Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. I will. I've actually had my tea here for like 10 minutes, so it's a good temperature to actually drink. Good morning, Meta. And exactly good morning. Thank you for the contributions. Grubbit, good morning. Nyo, good morning. Welcome on in. Schlerel, good morning. Nyo. Let me switch screens really quickly because otherwise you can't see me hydrate. Hello. Still in this very overwhelming background. How's everyone doing? Good morning. We need to add a name to Nicolas Cage because we had a very kind donation from Ophi, and Ophi wants to be on Nicolas Cage, so we need to put Ophi on Nicolas Cage. Very important. Also, 50 streak Astrid. Thank you for the 50 streak. Good morning, everyone. Morning. How you all doing? How was your Thursday? Did any else of you be at Blapple's front page debut? Very exciting, very exciting. Oh, Fox, you're blue now. Good morning, welcome on in. You look like an 80s CBBC presenter. Is the background helping with that? I hope so, you know, with Nicolas Cage and bee. We are not making a bee today, though. I want to make a shark. I will explain. I've got good reasoning, but I want to make a shark. There's three good reasons. 3 good reasons to make a shark. Not that you really need a good reason, but there's 3 good reasons to make a shark. So we are switching from bees for one day and one day only to make a shark. And I'm going to be using 11 different colors. Well, technically 12 if you count white, but I'm not counting white. All the fun colors. 11 of them. Oh dear. I saw Blapple. You saw Blapple? I might have been. I was there for 7 hours, to be fair. I had to miss the first hour because I had a couple things happening. But other than that, I was there and I missed the last half an hour, unfortunately, because I had a migraine. But other than that, I was there the whole time. You saw Blapple? Yee! Right, no bees. I'm leaving again. No, come back. Come back. I've got cool yarns to show you. And it's for a good reason. You have good reasons. All right? Good reason yarn. Oh, there is something in my eye. Probably hair, if I had to guess. I think there's a hair in my eye. Oh dear. My camera was doing wild things this morning. I went to go like lean over because I was like sorting my hair for the day, and I went to go lean over to grab something, and my camera decided to break as I was leaning over, but it kept switching between me being sat up and me being like this, so it was just my face like da 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 da. I kind of wish I got that on camera or like on recorded, but unfortunately this was before. This is when I was just setting up. Very scary way of starting the day. There's nothing quite like leaning over to grab, like looking up, seeing your screen. It's just a flashing image of your face. I was gonna make a joke that you're in your 80s, but I'm feeling nice. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, you're feeling nice? Hell yeah. Can't remember if I was able to join, but very sleepy before the Blapple app. Yeah, Blapple was on the front page of Twitch yesterday for 8 hours. It was her first time on the front page. She did leather working. She was making a mimic bag in leather work. It was very cool. If you haven't seen it, the little feetsies are very cute. Yeah, mimic bag, very cool, on front page of Twitch. It went really, really well. I was moderating there and vibing, and to be honest, it was very chill. Everyone was very chill. Although, stand out, speaking of sharks, favorite bit from the front page of Blapple. So obviously when you're on the front page, you have new people popping in and like saying hi and stuff like that quite frequently because you're so visible. And Blapple had people coming in and saying hi and, you know, letting me say hi to you and all that kind of stuff. And someone came in and was like, can I give you an interesting fact? And so all the moderators were like, okay, let's get ready. Because, you know, when someone comes in with something like that on the front page, you have to be prepared that it's going to be something weird. Thankfully, it wasn't. They were like, let me give you an interesting fact. It's about sharks. Did you know that sharks existed in the ocean 400 million years before the first tree was recorded? And it's like, oh, that is kind of like an interesting fact. Cool. Thank you for the cool fact. And then Blapple goes, yeah, that's right, isn't it? Because then all the sharks, they came out onto the land and it's like, no, Blapple, the sharks are still in the ocean. My favourite part, hands down, was when Blapple on the front page is just like, yeah, that's when all the sharks left the ocean, isn't it? It's like, what? No, Blapple, they're still there. We still have sharks today. excellent. She watched Sharknado. She was like, yes, where all the sharks came out of the ocean, right? And I was like, no. No, they're still there. You live in Australia, you've got loads of sharks. Surely, are they on the land? I don't think so. I remember when all the sharks came out of the ocean and started living amongst the trees. Yeah, my favorite period of history. I'm so glad it went well for them. Yeah, she did really, really well, to be honest, really well. It was very funny. All of them. Ah, yes, I remember the Australian land sharks. The great sharkening, yeah. I was like crying. It was so funny. The thing is, when you are thinking about a lot of things. Like when you're streaming anyway, you're like multitasking, crafting, and talking and stuff like that. And then when you're on the front page, there's also that like pressure level of making sure that you're doing a good job and you're within TOS and all that kind of stuff. It's like no shade to Blapple. I completely understand how that kind of thing happens, but it was very funny. I think that's how we are sharks, actually. Well, that's kind of where it felt like Blapple was going with it. It was like, oh yeah, that's when the sharks left the ocean and started living amongst the trees. And it's like, yeah. The first time I came out of the ocean and saw trees as a shark. You say that. There was a YouTube of sharks using their flippers to walk on land. Yeah, some fish do that as well. There's like some fish that can just straight up walk, which is like, but I think it was because of like the intense like what do you call it? Tide? Was it intense tide or something like that? It means they can skip from like smaller areas back into the ocean and stuff like that. And I think, yeah, there was some that could do within puddles, and then there were some prehistoric fish that could go for ages without water. Yeah, another weird. Mud skipper, yeah. After we monology, my chats were a little delayed. I only got good use of one arm. Ooh, no, you're fine. I hope that your arm feels better soon. I'm sorry that your arm's not doing so hot. 2 seconds. I'm deciding that I want to see today. I'm gonna wear my glasses. Where are my glasses? Oh no. What? How am I gonna see? Where the hell did I put them? Ah, damn it. I was like, I'm gonna be so good today. I'm gonna wear my glasses. They're not in here. Where the hell did I put them? Did I change my glasses case maybe? Maybe? Yes. Maybe they're in my other glasses case. Because I did go places. I've also started designing my chroma core character. I'm not going to show you them yet because I'm still cooking, but I got ideas. There we go, that's better. Oh dear. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you for voting, Sen. Good morning as well, Borodar. You're doing film. Apparently, it's like, where the hell are my glasses? I have 2. Yeah, I've got ideas. I won't show you them because I want to keep it a secret for now, which means I need to turn the page. But I have a whole sketchbook so I can like start to plan them out and how I kind of want them to look. But yeah, I got ideas. I'm very excited. When you need glasses, yeah, I need glasses to help me find my glasses. And luckily, my left, so I still got dominant. I think I just underslept or something. Oh, bless you. I still hope you feel better soon. You've arrived? Oh my god, in a ball of confusion. Good morning. How you doing, Vortex? Can I guess? You can guess, yeah. It's not a fursona per se. I got distracted. It started out that it was going to be a fursona, and it's just woo away. Ideas, inspiration. Oh dear. And that's okay. We ball. Thank you for voting as well. Damn, we just got out of the heat wave and you make it hot again. I think it is meant to be, but well, we were told that it was going to be really hot this weekend, and it's not, which is good, I guess. Is it a shark? No, but mostly because my character for Chroma Core last year was based on a shark, although that also went away from its original source material. But it was originally, I was thinking like Greenland shark, stuff like that. And then, yeah, I disappeared into more fantasy creature, to be honest. But it did start at shark. But yeah, I didn't start at shark this time. And even where I started this time, it's not really ended up looking like that. But I would be surprised if you can guess. I don't think it's anything we've talked about. I just went on a deep dive, and yeah. 16 here. Yeah, I think it's like 10 here. It's like, it's not that warm. I think this weekend it might get to highs of 20. I don't know. They were saying it was going to get very hot, and now it doesn't seem like it's going to be as hot, but I'm kind of okay with that because I'm streaming tomorrow, so I want to make sure it doesn't get too warm. Can't help it. You bring the heat. Hell yeah, Vortex. Also, Somene, how you doing? In Danish, Hage and Haj is pronounced the same. Hage means high and Haj means shark. Oh, shark. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Greenland shark. I love Greenland sharks up there. Top tier shark. Call me down if you want. Nothing we've talked about. That changes my guess. Yeah, I went completely off piece, to be honest, Robert. Completely off piece. I got inspired and by the way, good morning, Sonny. We're talking about, we've started designing our chroma core OC. I haven't shown it. I'm not going to show it right now. I want to sit with it a little bit longer and then like do some changes and stuff like that without because I love doing that stuff on stream, but there's a certain amount that I want to do off stream, so it's like it's my ideas rather than being too influenced. So I'm doing a little bit more myself and then I'll show. Yeah, but I've got a base idea of what I want to do. Oh dear. How do you go? Muslims go on sharks? That'd be pretty sick. Although, just Muslim people, what about everyone else? I want to go on a shark as well. Well, to be fair, I don't want to go on shark. I want to say hi to shark from a safe distance. Also, Lady B, how you doing? Good morning. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. We've been making Pride bees. I still need to hang up some of my bees. We've got big bees. This bee, you can win this bee. This bee here, our LGBTQIA plus progress flag bee. You can win this bee on Ophi's stream. Yeah, next week. Next week. Yes, yes. If you would like a big bee, I've given one to Ophi. Because Ophi is fundraising for Mermaids, which is a trans charity that supports trans and non-binary youth in the UK, and also fights what is what we've got now? 49 registered hate groups against trans people. Mermaids fights them in court. Yeah. To try and get them removed as like figures. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. They haven't unfortunately had too much luck, but they keep fighting, and I appreciate that. Hajj is where Muslims go on. Oh, pilgrimage to Mecca. I see. Would a shark help with that? I feel like a shark's not the animal that you would use to support you with that kind of pilgrimage. Am I wrong? Well, I guess it depends on how far. Maybe if you're traveling from like fair distance, there would be oceans to cross, actually. No, you know what? From here, maybe. Muslims. Listen, I'm doing my best. It's first thing on a Friday. Oh dear. To be fair, I've been messing up my words. Oh, we had an idea about it. I went to the dentist. Sorry, I had an idea. So Zero pointed it out earlier this week, but I'd also been noticing it. The last couple weeks, week maybe just over a week, I've been like really slurring my words and really struggling to get certain words out. I think it might be my trip to the dentist. They did fix a couple bits up, like nothing big, but like they reshifted my mouth a little bit. It's had to happen a couple times since I've had the issue with like where I broke two of my teeth on the rock. So they reshuffled me, and I think that's what it is. I think I'm just getting used to reshuffled mouth. Like it doesn't really look any different, but like, yeah, I've been struggling this last couple of weeks to get my words out and not lisp and not like slur them into each other, but I feel pretty okay otherwise. It's not like I've been having a few migraines, but like nothing more than usual. So there's nothing else that like would be making me consistently day after day after day slur. So I think it's the dentist. Oh dear. Awesome. Hell yeah. We shall ride sharks into battle against the hate groups. Hell yeah. Help. I'm trying. I'm liking it out because, oh no, you're fine. You're doing all the move stuff. You're fine. You be busy. You be a busy bean. You're all good, Astrid. You got this. And Caddis, good morning. Welcome on in. Shark baby wouldn't help much in the middle of... Yeah, but from here, you'd have to cross at least one ocean, right? So from here, it could help with the first part of the journey. Depends where you're starting from, I suppose. So you say mid-July or mid-July? Start July. So normally first week of July, and then the actual event of it starts in the middle of July. So normally like the deadline is like, isn't it like the 10th of July or something like that? Like, like the first third of July is the deadline for your character sheet, I think normally, and then mid-July is like, it starts a couple days later, doesn't it? And then it goes for a month. So yeah, I think that would make sense because it goes to mid-August. I forgot everything. We haven't done a watch along, and it's 9 hours, Sonny, and I don't know when we're planning on... I'm going on holiday next week. I don't know when we're planning on 9-hour watch along. But I should do it, because I've been doing it every year. But it's 9 hours. Xenix, please. Oh dear, there's a long pilgrimage. Yeah. They remember 11th last year, but I wasn't sure if it was the beginning or the deadline. I think that's the cadet deadline. I think normally it's end of June. That they... You know what? We're doing all this. I could actually just have a peek, because if I find when last year posted their video, right? If I just look up Chroma Core, It should show me, right? Chroma corpse. Oh God. No, I want the short video. Oh, these are all the recaps, which are great, but that's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is not recaps. Oh, do they delete the... Ah, does he delete the Chroma Core going live? No, Chroma Core announcement. That's from 4 years ago, though. That's from 4 years ago. That's not helpful. Can I see the exact day it was posted? I guess 4 years ago is better than no. Let's see. Oh, this was posted on the 7th of July. I feel like that's quite late. Could be wrong, though. And that was also 4 years ago. Yeah, this was posted on the 7th of July. Where's the Chroma Core Discord? Because it would have previous announcements for when it goes live, right? I'll peek. Because you've got me curious now as well. Let's see, where did I put it? I've got too many Discord servers. There it is. If I go to official announcements. That's the recap. Merch. This is confusing. There's a lot of unusual things here. Wait a minute. Lots of merch, team logos. That's from 2024. What year is it? Maybe the 7th of the 7th? He's posted stuff on the 7th of the 7th. And then he said that the cadet selection for last year was the 14th. Which is a week. Yeah. Okay, that sounds right. So maybe like around a week into July. You know, we've done this for years. You'd think we'd remember, but we don't. I don't. You'd think, after doing this for many years, I would remember. But I do not. I forget every single year. Some brains upset when I found out Shark Week wasn't about... I know. I also thought Shark Week was about sharks. And I don't have any excuse. I got taught that phrase through Twitch. So I spent a fair few years of my life not knowing what that meant. Yeah, it means periods. Oh, where are we holidaying? Where are we holidaying? I'm not saying exactly where, but I'm going on a hiking holiday with friends. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Oh dear. There is Shark Week on television though. That is true. That is true. Not being sensitive, but I want a week. Yeah, I think Channel 4 used to do a Shark Week. Also, Ace, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Good morning. Good morning. Back to like a week. So yeah. I know, we forget every year. It's like when does this happen again? I don't remember. Morning. What is Shark Week? If not, yeah, it's either period or it's like Channel 4's, yeah, Natural Geographic Shark Week is about sharks. Yeah, there is a Shark Week. It's just 2 times. Yeah, I only heard about it via Twitch. I'd never heard it called that before. I also need to write Ophi's name onto Nicolas Cage because Ophi very kindly donated offline, but is still going on Nicolas Cage. They did actually ask for it as well, so... You know, it's not like I'm doing it without their knowledge. They're full aware that they're going on Nicolas Cage. Oh dear, the blood curse. Oh, the apologies I missed any messages there while I was trawling through the archives of when the hell does Chroma Core start? I don't know. And you'd think, alright, we're gonna get Ophi on an ankle. Ophi ankle. Ankle Ophi. Excellent. You'd think, yeah, we'd know at this point. But yeah, I've started making my cadet. I have an idea of what I'd like to do. I want to do them a little bit off stream and in my own time without influence, and then bring them onto stream where they can like be finished. But I've been watching a lot of like character design videos and stuff like that of good practice to go into making a character and stuff like that. So I've been kind of building a backstory for them now while I draw them, which I think is a good thing. I think that's a good thing. And like the kind of area they'd live in and the kind of stuff they do and all that kind of stuff for the clothes that they'd wear. And yeah, I've been having quite a lot of fun. But that's the thing, is like, because I'm kind of making a story for them, I don't really want that to be influenced by Twitch. I kind of want that to be a story that I make for them. And then yeah, Oh dear. That is fair. Non-consensual caging. No, they know I'm doing that. Got automatic consent. Are you using any new techniques in art, like silhouette breakdowns? Yes, actually. So I have been doing the process of using a highlighter to try and draw the silhouette and then draw the characters into that to make them have really distinct silhouettes. Yeah, so like drawing with highlighter and then going in with it. That yeah, I've been watching a lot of videos this year on like on character design and like techniques and ideas and stuff like that, which is another reason that I kind of want to like experiment a little bit before pushing it to the public, kind of thing. Of like, I want to make sure that I'm happy with this, but I do have some ideas of things that I'd like, and I'm pretty happy with how they're turning out so far. It's just there are some things that I'd like to do with them that would be easier with certain design elements, because they do also need to be, because I'm going to be embroidering again this year, they do also need to be relatively easy to embroider, because I want to do smaller embroideries this year. So my goal is to put all of the embroideries that I do for Chroma Core on the back of a denim jacket, so they need to be quite small. And you know, last year, like what, a third of, or like a quarter of the prompts were about your cadet, or a cadet. So I wanted to make sure that I do a cadet that can be simplified down into its main elements, so that I can do smaller versions of them. They can be complicated, but they need to be simplified down for embroideries, especially small embroideries, where they're a small part of a bigger piece. So I'm kind of trying to get that balance as well, of like a story with a character that I like, a silhouette that works well, like design elements that are fun to embroider, but also something that works well in a condensed form, like chibification. Make it small and simplified, yeah. One medium. Yeah, embroidery. Going to be going for embroidery mostly. I'm sticking maybe like with a bit of beading, but I'm going to be probably doing just more pure embroidery this year. Doing silhouettes to help with posing with negative shapes is very fun. Also, Cochin, have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. A weird experience yesterday. I was riding home on the bus and the person sitting behind me was my friend all about the things they were doing in the new boy embodiment. Oh God. It only got stranger when I worked out that their voice reminded me. Oh, well, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. That's absolutely not. Oh dear. Getting gnome energy from you. You think I'd made a gnome? I mean, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not a femboy gnome. You know, I've not seen that. And if somebody did, hell yeah. Good on them. Good on them. Apparently I have work in 40. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Oh dear. Double jellies TMI on bus. More at 8. Oh dear. You're embroidering with a bit of beading. Sloth. Good morning. Did people know Sloth is doing a big peak collab later on stream? I might not be able to be there very much because I'm making a long stew, but yeah. Sloth is in fact doing big peak collab. Hell yeah. Go. Big peak collab. Hopefully not, but you never know. Fanboy gnome with a hint of Quasimodo. Oh dear. I hope you're doing good. We've been talking about character design. Or who measures stew in length? Long stew. Fuji, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Dear. And good morning, Lanker, as well. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. We are making a rainbow shark today. A long rainbow shark. And it's good. It's pretty exciting. I've got 11 colors to make the rainbow. I know. This is going to be... Because I've got in-betweeny colors. So I got like red, orangey, red, orange, yellow, greeny, yellow, green, greeny, blue, blue. I got like the inside-y colors. And we're going to make a rainbow shark because I want to make some... basically, it's kind of similar to the bee. I want to make some items that can be given to other people's fundraisers to do as giveaways. This one in particular, I'd like to do for the St. Jude event that Moko Made do every year. I want to try and give something for that. So I want to make them a little rainbow aquarium, and I want the shark to be the centerpiece. So I figured we'd do the shark on stream. And it also, so one, for charity, good, excellent. Two, it helps me get through some of these yarns because the bees really don't use that much and I have so many colors. I'm going to have so much leftover yarn, yeah, that I'm not going to need, so I need to use this yarn. And three, shark. I love sharks. So yeah, I might make one for myself too. We'll see. Real jelly makes perpetual stew. You won't believe what centuries it's from. More 8. Bleeding instead of beading. No, beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Hi, Freaky, as well. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Stew is massive. 2 inches. Massive. I know. 2 inches of stew. Whoa. Also, thank you for the piss. I appreciate it, crap. There's a lot of piss. One free, one free. Never mind, there's a guy at work with my dead name. They forgot to use my chosen name sometimes. But this was for him and not for me. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. And gay shark. Hell yeah. For the avoidance of doubt, I wouldn't want it to overhear and that information about them or you. No. You wouldn't get it from me, to be fair. It's not the kind of streamer I am. Frame shark. I missed it. We're going to be doing rainbow shark for St. Jude. Or I'm going to hopefully donate it to Mocha Maid's, what do you call it, giveaways for St. Jude. That's what I'm hoping to do. Dear. And then... yeah, that's the goal. Oh dear. So for auction, that would be ideal. So I wasn't sure if I would be okay with doing it. I never like to impose because I'm not in any Twitch teams, including Moko. I just don't join Twitch teams. I am shy and I don't like the environment of a team. I don't thrive in team environments. There you go. We'll put it like that. So I was like, I hope they're okay with it, and they were fine with it. They were like, yeah, obviously. And it's like, okay. I thought they'd be chill with it, but there's always the fear of like, I don't want to overstep into areas I'm not in. But yeah, I want to make a rainbow shark, but I also want to make a whole rainbow aquarium. So the shark, I want to be the centerpiece of it, but I would like to do maybe some jellyfish, some smaller fish, stuff like that, to give like a little crochet playset, because St. Jude is for children. I thought, something like that would be quite kid-friendly donation incentive. Not that the donation incentives or like the auction needs to be kid-friendly. It just feels like well-themed, since we're making so many plushies anyway. Yeah, make a little like aquarium crochet set. Yeah, so that way it could be nice decoratively, or it could be actually fun to play with. Yeah. So that's what I want to do. And yeah, I thought we'd make the shark on stream since the shark is kind of the centerpiece. Now, if you're interested in pattern, I have a command. There it is. There's a video tutorial. You can actually watch the person do it step by step by step. There you go. It's like an hour and a half long because she literally crochets the whole thing like there and you watch her do it. But I actually think that's really good. I think that's great. There is also in the comments, you can get like a PDF if you just want to read it. But yeah. Oh dear. 2 seconds as well. I just want to double check. Do I actually have everything? Oh, I don't need chroma core up right now. There we go. Huh. Okay. Interesting. That's not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Oh dear. Okay. Rainbow shonk. Not a bee, but a rainbow shonk. How you doing, Goblet? I hope you're doing good. You will love crochet too. Yeah, and it'll be like rainbow, fluffy, soft things, because these are all chenille, so they're really soft yarns. So great for plushies. So that way, it could be a nice display if you just want to have more rainbow displays in your house, or it's something you can play with if you're like a kid, yeah, or an adult. I don't know. Dear. Where's my invite? We could just stay in bed. Oh dear, a 24/7 invite. Ah. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Sloth is also making something for it. And again, I wanted to do something last year, and I think something happened. What happened that meant I couldn't? I can't remember. Oh dear. Also, Nick, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I keep the sheets warm. Worm for you. What does it? I know you mean warm, but I keep the sheets warm for you. I accept a shonk. You accept a shonk? Shit. No, leave it. Your lovely worm sheets. I'm good. How are you? We're gonna make a rainbow shark today, and I'm very excited for it. It's gonna be chill. Chill rainbow shark vibes. I don't know if I can show you all of the yarns, but I've got a really, look, do you see how satisfying this is? So this is what I mean though when I say, I've got a lot of leftover yarn from this project. I got a lot, and I need a project to use it for. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have all this leftover yarn. But look at this rainbow. Isn't it good? I'm very pleased. I'm chuffed with it, honestly. So we're gonna start with red for the tip of the nose on the shark, and then we're gonna go all the way to pink for the other side. And Yes, yes. Panthera, good morning, and Nick, good morning. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, we're doing the woo with red. Yeah, for forbidden rainbow udon. You cannot eat these. They're very fluffy. Basic anime boy. What brand are you using? Yarn Smiths. There you go. Is this my pride taco ring? Yeah, if I close it up, it can be my pride taco hole, and then I can match Lovey. There you go. My pride taco hole. Poor Lovey. Lovey is not here to hear the slander. It was, what was it? Taco ring is what it was, not taco hole. There you go, my pride taco hole. Excellent. They weren't too expensive each, actually, honestly, Cobblet. Like, it was a relatively good deal. I did get them on special. They were a third off, but, like, still. Oh, dear. Borada. I will investigate. Go investigate. Yeah, they've been really good as well. I've really enjoyed them. I'm using them with a taco hole. Using them with a 4 millimeter. There you go. It's not going to show it. Also, this is like, can you see this? I've worn away the plastic on it. Like, the soft plastic is worn away because I've, like, rubbed my finger on it so much. Yeah. I should get a new one at some point. It's the soft bit is just rubbing away. Taco hole. Yeah, Lovey has a dish where they basically have like you know, like is it a bunt cake, like the circular cake, but filled with taco bits, and then you lift it up and it's like a taco hole. Like bunt cake but taco themed. Some hardcore crocheting. I think this is the hook that I use the most. It's this one or the 6. Everything I do is in one of those. Do you want to start then? Oh, actually, really quickly, let me because we are doing all of this for charity. For those who aren't aware, we are in the middle of a fundraiser right now, where we are fundraising for, there we go, for Point of Pride. Point of Pride is an amazing charity that supports trans and non-binary people in 129 different countries. They offer financial support to trans people, so we're talking about supporting them with binders, sending binders and sending shapewear, helping with electrolysis for hair removal, helping them access HRT, and then also get the recurrent blood appointments afterwards to make sure they're being safe, and also support them fundraising for surgeries. So if you're looking to support trans and non-binary people, Point of Pride is a really, really good charity for that. They help people in a lot of different countries. Yeah, bundt-shaped taco lasagna. Yeah. It sticks in the mind. It's been a while, but I'll still remember it. Yeah, so if you want to ever learn more about Point of Pride, that's the link for Point of Pride. You can exclamation mark pop anytime. And if you do want to donate, we do have donations open. I have added 2 more donation incentives because we hit the donation goals, so I had to add more. Thank you, though, everyone, for the very, very kind donations. If we hit 1,250, I will be making a second set of Pride stickers. So next week, we're going to be making Pride Bee stickers, and so that we'll have them that you can get anytime. I'll make more. I'll make all of the flags, not every flag, but like a lot more. And then if we get to 1,500, all of the 3 games that you're currently voting for, we'll play all of them. We'll just do like a little game marathon and we'll play them back to back to back. Yeah, but only if we hit that. And that's going to be my last stretch goal, because I'll be honest, I didn't think we were going to raise as much, so that's my last one. But we have it there. We have it there. Oh dear, so if people do want to donate, it's towards something. The other thing is you can still get emotes. For those who aren't aware, the set of 5 emotes at the bottom of the screen, if you donate $5, pick a pride flag and I will send you those emotes with that pride flag. Yeah, and that's just for $5, and you can donate that as many times as you like. So if you want 3 or 4 different pride flags, you can donate 3 or 4 different times to get 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, and we'll have that today and tomorrow. And if you lurk stream for 1 hour, you'll get a rainbow bee badge next to your name. It'll only show up in this channel, but you get it. You get it. All right. Let's start at the beginning, shall we? With, I believe it is a magic ring. A magic ring, but for, what do you call it? 8, not 6. I found if it, did you? It's giving horse. You know what? Sharks do kind of give horse energy. Under the sea haunts. They're very goofy. I love them though. Wait a minute. I've confused myself. There you go. I've hurt myself in confusion. There we are. Alright. And then we need to do... I'm going to try not to do 6, but I'm going to want to do 6, because I've been doing 6 this whole time. 3 and 4 and 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. There we go. Oh, dear. Thank you for the save as well. You know what? Let me pull this close and then we can do a save. A magic hole. It is cute saying the bee that you get. Yeah! Get bees all over the internet. All over. Bees everywhere. Alright. A magic hole. It does need to be pulled a little more tight than that, I think. The magic circle is always the hardest bit. And once this is done, it's like fine. There you go. It's just getting that first bit done. And then everything after that is it's just significantly easier. But that first bit, whew, oh dear. All right, let me slip stitch this because we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8. This is the one we slip stitch into. And then there we go. And then single crochet. And there we go, increase 12, yes. Okay, so let's do that. Put our little stitch marker in, and then they are in fact safe. There we go. It's very small, but it is safe now. There we are. Release the bees. Undersea haunts. Undersea haunts? Haunts? You know they do. They do be given horse vibes. There's a vibe there, and you're not wrong. It is very horse. Very horse. Something about it. I love them. I love them. They're very cute. Ah, dear. That cute. Yeah, the little bee next to your name. Now I want to make a crochet horse. Hell yeah, but it's never too late, Panthera, to crochet a horse. Undersea haunts. Thank you for the undersea haunts. And release the bees. Safe. I'm torn if he's going humanoids or quadruped. I can't tell you what I've done, but both sound like good options. I guess, so the way that I've worked my one out, right, and I don't know if this is helpful to you at all, Grobit, is before designing their limbs, I gave them a job. So or a job, I've given them employment. No, I've decided kind of what role they would play in society and what they would do and how they'd survive. And then the limbs came after that. So I guess for some, if speed is a really big importance or pulling things, then maybe quadruped would make a lot of sense because it gives you that stability and you can go much faster. But if dexterity is important, would hands maybe be useful? Yeah. I don't know if that's helpful for you, though. Teresa, good morning. Finish the cat hat for the cat I made. Put in the Discord. Whack it in the Discord. We're making a shark. He's just a little guy. Ah, dear. Put him to work. Yeah, give him a job. get him in employment. The Lords have a lovely lurk. Borodar, enjoy your lurk. All right, let's do the second round. So that is round 1. And now we need to do 2 rounds. No, 1 round of stitch increase. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go 1 stitch. And then stitch increase. And then 1 stitch. And then stitch increase. Hell yeah. If sharks had a blind spot directly in front of them, yeah, they'd be like, ugh. What would be more cursed, feet for hands or hands for feet? Feet for hands, because feet are generally useless. Oh no, that's not the pattern. Exclamation mark shark. Exclamation mark shark, if you would like the pattern for the shark. There we go. Ah, dear. And then in here. And it is a video, so, but it's a good video. And personally, I'm a fan of, you know me, I like video tutorials, so it is my personal preference. I like this kind of stuff. Oh dear. Mainly adding that to my survival knowledge on how to piss off a shark. Hell yeah. Got some good private news yesterday, and I must, design and make a shirt and trousers for a semi-formal party. Enjoy, oh my god, have fun. That's a fun thing to design. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Lanka. Enjoy your designing process. I'm sure that you will. There we go, and then... There we are. Not a dress person, that's why shirt and trousers. Hell yeah. Wear what makes you feel good. Alright. 1 stitch. Wait a minute. 1 single crochet for 2 rows. Ah, got you. Okay, okay. So that should be 12, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay. I can do that. Counting to 12 is hard, but I can do it. I believe. 3. Oh. Oh, wait, actually. Do that again, because I think... I want to make sure I'm going through the front of them. Yeah, there you go. Just so it looks nice and neat. There we go. And then 5, and then 6. Okay. Should be halfway, should be halfway. My Warhammer commission is coming slowly. Spent most of the day yesterday getting everything cut out. Nice. Also, Starry, good morning. Welcome on in. How did your fundraising go yesterday? Starry was part of the Point of Pride raid train yesterday. He was on yesterday evening. I was very lucky because I wasn't feeling super good, but I hope you had a really, really good time, and I hope the fundraising went really well. I'll get you a shout out in just a sec. Just get around this. There we go. And then put that in there. Can I get in there, please? Why did I make that stitch so tight? Past Jelly, what were you thinking? It's fine. Get in there. We're in, we're in. There we go. Don't do that again. I went really well. Almost $100. Hell yeah, Starry. Hell yeah. I thought those smooches were reserved for me. Oh, have I got news for you? I'd never say, actually. You know what? I won't snitch. Let me just get the shout-outs for Star. If you haven't checked out Star before, he is also fundraising for Point of Pride, and he is doing it all month. There we go. So if you missed our fundraiser, I mean, we're still fundraising, to be fair, for the next couple days. But if you do miss our fundraiser and you're looking to support someone who's fundraising Point of Pride, go send some love over to Starry. Also a very talented tailor and artist. There's a lot to love over there. You'll have a good time. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11, and wait a minute, 12. Yeah. I guess we'll do this one too. Sure, go on. And then put that in there. Now, what row is that? Because I only want to do 5 rows of this. That is round 2 and 3, and then we need to do 2 single crochet increase. Okay, so we are now on row 4. So we will do this one, then 1 more, and then we're gonna switch to the next color. Like literally barely any red. That's okay. Dear Flick, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I started on the comic. It's been so fun putting silly sketches to see where I drop a panel. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's been fun. I know I said it was going to be a small comic. It was already, I believe it. Everyone who says they're going to do a small comic. And it's suddenly 1,000 pages long. How did this happen? I couldn't say. You know, I was only going to do 2 pages. But then I coughed and I looked back and suddenly there was 50 pages. How did that happen? I just don't know. It's wild. It's wild how that keeps happening. Have a lovely sloth. Take care of yourself. There's a lot of lovely people in this community doing lovely stuff for charity at the moment. Like, loads of different charity stuff over the next few months. Also, Jason! Jason! Thank you for the 73 months! I've got a hair on my nose. That's very annoying. Oh, dear, let me take it off. Where is it? Stop touching me. Ah! Ah! Stop it. Alright. Fun fact, 73 is the best number. It's a 21st prime number, and when 73 is reversed to 37, it makes it... and in binary, it's 100101. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 73 streak, by the way, Jason. We're making a rainbow shark right now. I hope you're doing good. Oh, dear. I can forgive your transgression. We were never official anyway. I was thinking of making it one chapter, but now I might be able to do a few chapters instead. It's way early in the morning for me. How are you doing this Friday? I'm tired. I'm all right. I'm all right. Just tired, really. You're a lovely person, really. No, I'm only doing this one, and then it's Boobtober's my next one after that. Like, but that is also why I wanted to make some stuff for other people's campaigns, because like I know I don't have a fundraiser now until October. So yeah, if I wanted to do something for St. Jude, and I want to do stuff for mermaids. Mermaids we fundraised for before, and they are a charity that I really like. So yeah, it just worked out well. Actually, nah, okay, that's fine. All right, that is the next row. Get that, that's the most, get out of there. And then put that through there, put that through there. Okay, that is row 4. And then 5 is a single crochet in each stitch. Absolutely, we can do that. And then this is the last row in red already. Sam, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're making a rainbow shark. Rainbow shark. Exclamation mark shark if you want the shark pattern. It's in it's a YouTube video. But it's a really easy YouTube video to follow. And I've got all of my yarns laid out. I've got 11 of them. And yeah, we're gonna just go through all of them and do 5 of the rounds, and then yeah, switch yarn basically. I'm sure I'll forget at some point and just keep going, but right now I'm on it and I'm thinking about it. Oh dear, hope you're doing well. Oh, good news. Hell yeah, good news everyone. What is our good news? St. Jude, don't be not quite the same Jude. Oh dear, but yes, you're right. You are right. And they shouldn't be afraid. I just want to make them a rainbow shark. Totally didn't spend the night playing Warframe. Was it a night well spent? Did you have fun? I was able to give away an epic game because we reached so many milestones. Hell yeah. We have all of our giveaways tomorrow. So all of the giveaways, and we've hit quite a few. All of our giveaways are happening tomorrow. So if you want to win some emotes, if you want to win some, what else have we got? We've got emotes and we've got stickers. Yes. That's all happening here tomorrow. Dear. We'll be doing them like every hour or something. And we're going for 6 hours. Because we're also part of the raid train. Right. That was round 5. That was round 5. Okay, that means I need to cut this now. I'm cutting you off. No more red. Now we switch to round 6, which is 3 single increase. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kids could have a lovely look. Have a lovely look. Oh dear. Oh dear. Win some stuff for me. Oh, Vortex. Flick as well. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. I hope you have a lovely, lovely Pride. My own will be later as well, but because it was for the raid trade. Oh yes, Mo did say because they'd already hit like 6K that they were doing some team giveaway stuff. Hell yeah. It was somehow living like it was Saturday. I got a free one to do anything I want. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy your free day, Lanka. I also don't know where those emotes, Flick, have been. So in June in 2020 or 2021, they did an event where if you participated in a hype train during June, you got Pride emotes, but only for the month of June. And like, I think a portion of the money went to charity. They haven't done it for years, but it's something they did like 5 or 6 years ago, and that's where you've got them from, because I've also got them from that event. I had meetings yesterday. I met this family who thought there was nothing could be done for their 30-year-olds only having these, oh god, thoughts because of sickness, which relate to so much. After talking to them, sharing things, personal issues they could relate to, heard the family that today is the second day the kids slept peacefully without having those thoughts, that of being happy for real. Oh hell yeah, that is nice. I'm glad that things are improving for them. Yeah, not easy. Not easy. Alright, let's get into this next round. Oh dear. I'm glad, yeah, a good night's sleep can make such a big difference as well. Genuinely. I know it's like a small thing, but like just getting a good night's sleep can do so much. It doesn't fix all the problems in the world by any stretch, but like it really can help. 3 single crochet and then increase. Understood. So that's a 1, 2. Oh no, don't pull that. There you go. 1, 2, 3, and then an increase. Yeah. Nice. And we'll just do this. It's not so different. So like I think it won't look blended at the end because it's crocheted and you know I'm not doing that. But it will look, I think, quite nice. Had those meetings through St. Jude. Hell yeah. Gonna go start my day. Enjoy your day, Vortex. I hope your Friday treats you well. Hopefully we might have a shark to show you soon. I mean, the person in the video makes it very quickly, but she's also a professional shark maker, whereas I'm an amateur shark maker. I don't have the professionalism yet, but I'll get there. With enough sharks under my belt, I could get there. 1, 2, 3, and do an increase. And then 1. I forgot how much counting there is with crochet when you're doing anything bigger than a bee. The bees, I'm actually pretty good on not counting too much. I get like the first row I need to count, and that's pretty much it. After that, I'm pretty good. You forget. You forget, in fact. Oh, actually, let's not do an increase there. Instead, because I've accidentally added a stitch. Let's just go in here. There you go. And then we can... in here, get that in there, slip stitch there, nice, excellent, and then tuck these in for now, so they're not all over the place, nice, and then do a single crochet, there you go, cool, it's little, but I think it'll be good. Oh dear. I believe being happy and peaceful sleep could help so much of getting through things rather than feeling down. Yeah, it can make a big difference. And also, even if it's like you still like you could have a problem before and you go to bed, but if you get a good night's sleep, it can help you with the problem-solving part of your brain, right? So it's like you can put steps in motion to solve the problem easier after you've had a good sleep. Oh, this shark! Yeah, we're making a rainbow shark starry. If you want the pattern, !shark will get you the pattern. Okay, and then it's. Oh, easy. Okay, then it's just the same thing, but with 4. And Pi, thank you for the stream streak. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We've put down bees for 1 day so that we can make a rainbow shark. Hopefully, yeah, to donate to another charity campaign. Oh dear, we're just making things and giving them to charity campaigns. I'm in this phase of my life. Oh dear. Which I'm enjoying, to be fair. It's a good phase to be in. I'm having a nice time. And then increase. Wow, give me a little bit more of that burnt orange. There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then do an increase. I think it's looking pretty good so far, though. Yeah. Epic, yeah. They're gonna get something to eat. Go get something to eat. Yeah, hell yeah. Feed that stomach. Very nice. Oh dear. 1. Actually, feed your brain too, isn't it? If you don't eat, that's another one that makes it hard for you to do a good thing. Oh dear. And then 1. Oh, did I not put the thing in? Whoops. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not punished. That's alright. This time, though, we put our stitch marker in. Alright, that was round 7. Round 8 is 5. Okay. And then increase. Oh god. Make sure we put our stitch marker in, because otherwise I am getting lost. It's okay though. This is the nose of the shark. Little nose. Excited to hit the next milestone. I really want to do that hot tub stream. You got all month though, to be fair. And you're doing very well so far. If you consider that we're not even halfway through the month yet, Starry, I think you're doing very well so far. 1, 2. Go. And then do an increase. Hi Woot, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. We are making a rainbow shark right now. We've literally just started though, so it's very early days. Very, very early days. There we go. And then there and there. Oh dear. 2 weeks left of being visible. Yeah, it must suck. Yeah, must suck to only have 2 weeks left. Did you know that July is Disability Pride Month? So I go from visible to visible. Must suck to only have 2 weeks left. It couldn't be me. Oh dear. Could be better. Woke up with, oh no! Did you sleep badly? I hope whatever it is works itself out as the day goes on a little bit. I'm sorry that you've not slept well though. Oh dear. There we go. Might have been my Vita Maid outfit. Hell yeah. And then one more. I'm not even sure. To be honest, more and more these days, sometimes I just wake up with random aches and it's like, I guess this is getting old. I guess this is what becoming old human is I wake up with aches and I'm just not sure where they've come from, but they're very much there. All right, and then do 1 and 2, that. Undo this. And slip stitch that into there. Oh no. Ah. Try that again, try it again. There you go, slip stitch that into here. And do a stitch. Nice. And then after this one, 9. Okay, so do the same thing again, basically. Cool, cool, cool. There's the Rubes and DJ. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. How you both doing? I hope you're doing well. We're making a rainbow shark. If you want a pattern, !shark will give you the pattern for the rainbow shark. It is a YouTube tutorial, but it's like very, very chill to follow, to be honest. Oh dear. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, and then increase. And we're going to do it as stripes. I've got 11 different colors, so we can stripe them together and try and make not an actual ombre, but like a close to ombre. Rainbow shark sounds pretty fun. Rainbow shark is pretty fun. Yeah, if you want the tutorial, that's it. Morning and shark day? Yeah. Guess the bees wanted to go for a swim. Yeah, these are ocean bees, also known as sharks. Always hesitant to claim the disabled label, always worried about prove it. Anyone who tells you to prove that you're disabled isn't a good part of the community. You know, in every community you have rotten eggs, unfortunately. A lot of, like, anyone who's disabled knows that some disabilities are completely hidden and that you will not see them. If it's a label that helps you describe how you're feeling or what you're going through or the difficulties that you face, use the label. It's very, and also the converse of that, or the other side of that, is if you don't feel like you relate to the disabled label, if you don't want people to call you disabled, don't use it. Use it if it helps you. I think it really doesn't matter what like disability you have or what condition you have that would cause you to be disabled. It's very much more to do with whether or not that label actually like does it serve you? Does it serve you? And if it serves you, if it helps you with explaining things, if it's you know, something that makes you feel more confident or helps you explain your situation or the support that you need, you should use that label, because that's what labels are for. They're meant to help you. And on the other side, if you know, being labeled as disabled feels like it's limiting to you, if it feels like it's narrows you down to one thing, if it feels like it's not comfortable for you, don't use it. It's very much, that's how I see it personally. As someone who is disabled and is on, you know, and the other thing is I'm like, I was very much of the, because I've told this opinion before, to be fair, a lot of people know it. I was put on my local disabilities register before I ever actually associated with the word disability. I became disabled at age 20, and I was not okay with it, and I was mentally not in a good space with that. And it took me many, many years to feel comfortable with anyone referring to me as disabled. I was on my disabled register with a carer for years before I was okay with that word being associated with me. And if anyone had called me disabled in that time, I would have been really upset about it because it wasn't something that I personally associated with. Whereas these days, it is a word that helps me explain my accessibility needs much easier. Of like, hello, I'm disabled. I require a carer with me when I'm going to these kind of events, and I will also have medication in my bag. Done. It's a label that helps me quickly get across, you know, that information, and that's basically where I use it. Outside of advocacy stuff, I really don't use it that much, but for that, I will, because it makes sense. And it helps me. It's a label that serves me. If I wasn't in that situation, I might not use it as much, personally, because it's like, it doesn't serve me. Again, it really just, it's only if it's useful to you to get across your experiences and stuff like that. And also, again, in my case, I have to have like a carer with me in a lot of cases. And so it helps me push for the things, the accessibility that I need to have in certain situations. An example of that would be TwitchCon, when I was a cosplay contestant, you know? I was competing in the cosplay contest. One of the things they asked is, are you disabled? And I was like, yes, and I also have a registered carer. They have to have a ticket to the convention because that's part of accessibility for me. So they have to provide me with that ticket for me to be there so that he could also be there. You know, it's useful in those situations because I need that to attend. But again, that's not something that everyone's going to be having as like a thought process. Also, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of an explanation. Yeah, is it useful to you? And nobody can say that other than you. Yeah. Morning and happy sharks. Here's morning and happy sharks. Ocean bees. They are ocean bees. Did I need to spell the count? Up to you. Completely up to you. I can't tell you. You could be translucent if you wanted to be. You count being dyslexic. I was able at the age of 8. It's up to, yeah, again, it's for me, it's like there are times where labels will be given to you and that you're maybe not so keen on. Again, that's what happened to me with my disability, is I didn't want to be labeled as disabled, and I was, but it was necessary for me to access the support that I needed, and also get certain paperwork and stuff in place that I needed. And yeah, these days, with everything in place, thankfully, because it's like, you know, over 10 years later, everything is kind of like fine, and very rarely do I need to bring it up. But again, occasionally I'll have to be like, yes, I am disabled, I have a carer, they do have to be with me in these kind of situations, and I will have medication in my bag when I go through security. You know, like needles and stuff. You're gonna see stuff. So let me through. But again, not everyone needs that, and there'll be lots of people with exactly the same condition as me that wouldn't need that. Yeah. Also, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I'm pretty flexible with label stuff. You know, I think you shouldn't be labeling anyone else. Labels are for yourself. If they help you. Oh, dude, who's that? Critically. There's no way. Did we get it? Did we get it first day? Mason, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Did you get it? Oh dear, misread your username several times. I was very confused. Oh dear. There you go. Oh, da, 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 da. There we are. Good morning, Mason. Good morning, Mason. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. There we go. Oh, listen up. Have you considered there's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house, with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him, and himself, and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Ooh. 6, and then we'll do our increase here. 1, 2. Get rid of the bin. There we go. There we are. Cool. That's another one. Slowly but surely the shark's head is getting bigger. It's going to be going to a little bit of a point, but I think that's cute. Thank you, Skull, for the blue. I feel like at times I need the label. At times it feels belittling. Like I have no idea which to go with. I don't see my autism as a disability. My anxiety, depression, and BPD does really affect me negatively, and I'd call it a disability. I don't want people to lump my autism with my disability, though. I mean, I also do not feel like there are things that I have. Like I have multiple conditions. Some of them are chronic conditions. Mine are a lot more physical health for the general part is what I'm labeled with. But like I have some that disable me and some that don't. For example, I would talk about having HS on stream. HS is an autoimmune condition where your body attacks its own sweat glands. I've had that also for like 10 years. It's a very common condition. Like 1 in 100 people actually have it. It's fairly common. That can be very disabling for people because it affects your joints. So you'll get like abscesses and growths in your joints, which can make your movement incredibly limited, especially if you're having regular flare-ups. It also causes huge buildup of scar tissue in those areas, which again limits your movement over time. And it can cause things like blood poisoning. Basically, it gets you sepsis, so it can kill you. It can be a very, very dangerous condition. My level of HS is very managed. You know, I still get flare-ups from time to time, but they're not giving me those huge movement issues. So I don't feel like it in any way disables me. There are times where I might not be able to leave the house because I don't feel well with it, or I might hide parts of me on stream so that you can't see it, or use a VTuber so that you can't see it if it's more visible. But I don't feel regularly disabled by it, whereas my migraines are something that affects me every single day, and you know, affects my movement, affects my stuff like that. The brain damage is not going to get better, unfortunately. I have a head injury and it's never going to improve, and that does disable me day in, day out. Now, so when people ask me my disability, I would lean towards that. I wouldn't probably mention HS. And I feel like you could absolutely do the same and be like, yeah, I'm really disabled by X, Y, and Z. Just don't bring up the stuff that doesn't disable you. Again, I think it's pretty common for humans to be a little bit more complicated. And yeah. That's again, mine are more from physical health issues generally, again, because I do have quite a few. Some of them disable me, some of them don't. But I again, also don't, I guess, have the stigma. If someone thought my HS disabled me, I'd just be like, it can do, and it can, and that is absolutely an experience that a lot of people do have. I am very lucky in that mine doesn't. Yeah. The bees happening. Well, this is actually going to be a shark, an ocean bee. How you doing though? I hope you're doing good. Love the bees are dancing. Yeah, you can actually get these emotes. So these emotes, if you donate $5 to Point of Pride, you can select a pride flag, and I will send you the set of emotes if you want them. I think it's fine. It doesn't bother me too much. To be clear, like I only talk about things that I feel comfortable talking about. HS is a really common condition, which is why I try and mention it every now and again on stream. Because although it's not something that affects me that much, I think you mention it and it becomes more normal. Again, 1 in 100 people have HS. It's real common. It's just not something a lot of people talk about. Abscesses in joints would mess you about bad. Yikes. Yeah, they cause a lot of scar tissue buildup because they don't close. You can't close them. Also, hi Dale, how you doing? So you end up with like tracks under your skin, which are like long piercings where your skin is healed as a tunnel. I have some under this arm, which then can cause more issues over time. In really extreme cases, you will have to get skin grafts over the areas where you have them, because you'll have so much scar tissue you can't move. But again, extreme cases, luckily I am not in that. I'm very managed. Dear. But then I got bothered by Z. Did I say Z? Z. Sorry, Z. I am disabled, but not disabled enough to get proper health support. So that's not, not ideal. Not ideal, is it? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. I always feel like a bit scared to say my dyslexia and autism disable me because I feel like I'm making a big deal about it. So I'm learning to advocate for myself. Hell yeah. And like, you also don't have to advocate for yourself 100% of the time. Like, that sounds really rude. Let me explain what I mean by this. If you're in a situation where you don't think people are going to take you seriously, or you're not going to get a response that you're happy with, you don't have to say anything. You can just, get through that situation and leave. You don't have to put yourself in a position where you're like, well, if I want to advocate for myself, I have to do it constantly. It's like, if you're not feeling like the vibes are in a place or like you want to, you don't have to. You can pick and choose with the people that you advocate yourself to. Like in an ideal world, you'd be able to like be open with everyone, but I also understand generally that there are going to be less supportive people out there. You don't have to put yourself in a position where you're advocating for yourself when you're not comfortable. Yeah. I say sharks are the bees of the ocean. Yeah, sharks are the bees of the ocean. Dear. I have it, almost always have an open wound somewhere and a lot of scar tissue. I still don't consider it a disabling condition, so I get that. Yeah, for me, it doesn't disable me. For some people, it does. Also, hell yeah. But not good for either of us. It's creative. Sad fist bumps. sad HS fist bumps. But again, it's really common. The amount of times I mentioned having it, someone's like, oh, I have that too. It's like, yeah, real common. Dear. Trying a new migrate. Ooh, good luck. I hope it goes well for you, Casa. I'm good. We're grabbing food bowls. I mean, yeah, you had to get it in before somebody stole it. And we're doing good. We've raised over $1,000 for Point of Pride. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. 1 stitch in each one for 5 rows. Okay, so we need to do the first one of these because that's row 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Sorry. That's row 10. And then we will switch color again. Unrelated thing for me to celebrate, but I have my automatic cat box delivered. Oh, hell yeah. Is that the one that like, yeah, where it like does the litter itself? Like it turns the litter? Or something. Also, speaking of delivery, I also got a cool delivery. I have to hide some of it though, because some of it's letter. You want to see something cool? You want to see something really, really cool that you're going to be so jealous of? Do you want to see something really cool? Go walk the doggo. Oh dear, validation is still worth the fist bump, even when the reason sucks. Yeah. Oh dear, is it lots of fingernails? It's better. Better than lots of fingernails. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this art. This is done by Feathered Phoenix. This is done by Feathered Phoenix, and it's their jellyfish art. It's done with acrylic, and it's absolutely gorgeous. Let me just get the Feathered shout out, because Feathered is a very, very cool bean and makes beautiful, beautiful art. And you can buy these prints from her. She has way more as well. She also has gay mermaids. She has gay mermaids. She has other ocean creatures and haunts. She has haunces as well. And that's not all that I got, though. That's not all that I got. I got that, but I also got... I am hiding everything. Look at all these. Look at the stickers. I got a couple of Feathered Phoenix stickers. And then this is the print, but as a sticker. Very cool. Very cool. And then I also got it as a bookmark, which is very, very cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, these are all done by Feathered Phoenix. Very, very cool. If you have not checked out Feathered Phoenix, please go send her some love. She makes beautiful, beautiful art like this. You got yours from Feathered yesterday too, says. What did you get, says? What did you get? Gay, you say. Interesting. You should go follow. You should go follow for gay mermaids. Probably encourage people to let people know when they have autism unaware. Unfortunately, we live in a world where there's a negative stigma. Exactly. So it's like, you do so when you feel safe to do so, and hopefully those are the spaces you can stay in the most. Ah, dear. Yes, yes, yes. And yeah, also that is another way of doing it, being like XYZ bothers me instead of, yeah. Ah, dear. No, you're fine, you're fine. I got mine. Favored. Oh dear, I'm very pleased with these. Very pleased with these. I got the violin plate winter. Oh, to go with the autumn you brought? Nice. Very nice. Feathered's violins are absolutely gorgeous. Also, thank you for the follow. We're just showing off some art that we got from another Twitch streamer called Feathered Phoenix, who makes gorgeous, gorgeous art. I'm slowly collecting art from everyone I follow. It's taking a while, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm gonna have so much art in this house. But like, what more joy is there than having like an art, like a house full of art that you really like? Like every piece of art, I can be like, oh, so-and-so made this, or so-and-so made this with this, or I watched this over here, or I watched them make this live, and that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I'm very happy. Back to luck. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with your setup stuff. You got this. Yankee jellyfish. You had me at gay. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Happy Pride. Yeah. Feathered has made some gorgeous, gorgeous gay mermaid art. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. And jellyfish. And I love it. I absolutely love it. It's very, very cool. Feathered is such a talented artist. I actually got this thanks to Cloud as well, which is also, I very much appreciate. Slowly but surely, collecting all the art. I got some sloth art. Who else do I need? I got starry art. I got sloth art. I got feathered art. More and more art. And greeted from Los Angeles. Happy Pride. Cyborg, happy Pride. Hi from Wales. The other side of the world. Oh dear. We are so far apart. But I hope you have a lovely, lovely Pride. We're making a rainbow shark today. We've been making Pride bees all week. But I wanted to just take a little break from bees to do something slightly larger and use up a few more of our yarns. Merry Pride, happy Pridemas. Oh dear. And so that's what we're doing. Making a rainbow shark, and then I'm hoping we can make a few other ocean creatures, and then I'm going to offer them for auction for a charity auction next month. Yeah. So these are things that if they get accepted, which we'll see, because I'm sure they're going to have a lot of submissions. So we'll see if they get accepted first and foremost. But if they get accepted, then I can share you all across to like where they're being auctioned, so that if you want to try and win them, you can. Also, that is the burnt orange done. There we go. Merry Pride. A Pride Froggy. We love a Pride Froggy. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Right, that second colour in. And then we have the next orange. There we go. Oh, my music give up. Oh, it did. It also is jumping in halfway through this. We kind of want it at the beginning. Yeah, we want to start. It feels weird starting halfway through. There we go. All right. So we need to do... I think we just literally do... I need eyes. And I found eyes and then I lost them again. Where did I put them? Are they in there? I think I know where some eyes are. But it might unplug everything for me to get them. We'll see. You know what? We'll keep it a minute. I can put eyes in later. I think I know where my eyes are. But I think I've put them in a really, really bad place. Because I think they're underneath my plug sockets. And if you're like, Jelly, how did you do that? I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I set up this room ages ago. I don't know how I've managed to do that, but I think they are under there. A seahorse is being an awesome idea. Hell yeah! Me when I can't find my glasses. Yeah, I've lost my eyes. I don't know where they are, except I think they're under my plug socket. I think. I have a sneaking suspicion. Because yeah, what I've got is, I've got an extension, right? For my stream stuff, but because a lot of my like monitor cords and stuff like that are really, really short, I've propped up the extension higher so that the monitors and stuff it can reach, and it only just about reaches. And I think one of the boxes underneath that is where the eyes are. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's where they are. I know where my eyes are. Accidentally poke self in one eye. No! Oh dear. Hell yeah. Onto the orange. Yeah, take the orange. Oh, it's going to be very cute. Very, very cute. We have to do, 4 rounds of this, and then row 15 is, oh my god, single crochet 7, and then increase. I guess there'll be more of that. For a slow increase, there'll be a few of those. There we go. We're already on the third colour. Third colour out of 11. Although, of course, we will have to make little fins and a tail. I need eyes. I just never know where my eyes are, but I do need eyes. Oh dear. I have two of them as well. Not 2 eyes. Well, I mean, I guess yes, but I have 2 trays of eyes because I lost my first tray of eyes, so I bought a second tray of eyes, and then I lost my second tray of eyes. So there are 2 rogue trays of eyes somewhere in this house, and I just don't know where I keep putting them. I don't lose other things that quickly, but my eyes I consistently lose. Rosie, good morning. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Oh dear, let me get the shout out for Rosie's. We are making a rainbow shark right now. Rainbow shark times. Oh dear. We've been making bees all week while we fundraise for Point of Pride. For those who aren't aware, Point of Pride is a charity that supports trans and non-binary people in 129 different countries. They support them specifically financially, so it's when it comes to sending binders and shapewear, they send binders and shapewear to trans people. They help people pay for their electrolysis for hair removal. They help pay for people's access to HRT, and then the blood works afterwards so that they can keep getting blood checks to make sure they're at a good level. And they also help fund people's surgeries. Again, specifically Point of Pride is a charity that supports trans people financially. If you want to learn more about them, !pop. If you do want to donate, !donate. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. We are doing lots of crochet stuff, and we're also an 18+ stream. There you go. And Rosie, what were you up to today? If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. But otherwise, I'd love to know what you were doing. Welcome on in, Sen and Folkish, and of course, Rosie's and Ezra. Good morning. Oh dear. I hope that your art was going good. Tulaguns, good morning. Oh dear. Edis, good morning. I want to start doing this, but my dexterity is a bit wonky. I was very wonky for a while. I have terrible hand-eye coordination, but I've been getting better at it. And these days, I think especially when the yarns are like really soft and like nice feeling, even when I get it wrong, I don't mind too much because I just undo it and redo it and it's nice and soft and everything's squishy and good. Damsel, good morning. Getting ready for Arch Fight. The rainbow bees are adorable. This rainbow bee in particular, you can actually win next week, but not on my channel. We've made a Progress Pride bee to give to Ophi, and Ophi's going to be giving it away if they hit their milestone because they're fundraising for Mermaids, which is a trans charity based in the UK. Yeah. What do you know? I'm back here again, back at it again. But we're doing a shark right now. Yeah, Ophi is amazing. Yeah, Ophi, very cool. Did you want, Rosie's, did you want a permit to share any of your art in chat? Because I'm more than happy to do so. Also, if any of you wanted to check out Ophi and go across for that. I hope the shark creation's going well. Thank you, Em. It's been going good. Yeah, we've just started our third color. We've got 11 to go through. Only if I do want to see. Are you kidding me? Let me get you the permit. Oh my god, imagine. There you go. I can also copy and paste that a few times if you need more time. I wish I could set it to like 5 minutes or something. But I cannot for some reason. It just doesn't want to do it. But better to have it than nothing though, of course. Yeah, also if anyone wants the shark pattern, it's actually a YouTube video. Hell yeah, one of my D&D characters. And this is for Art Fight, was it? Wait, I love that outfit. 2 seconds. Are you ready for some satisfying clothing layering? Are you ready to view satisfying looking layered clothing? Show me. Show the people. Show the people. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my gosh. I love that. I wish, once again, I wish I could Dragon's Hold. However, that is really nice. That is non-binary. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Hell yeah. More non-binary adventurers. That is very cool. Very, very cool. The clothing layering is gorgeous. Rosie with peak arts. Peak arts, peak fashion. When are you making this in real life? Please? When is IRL? When is IRL? A decent watch person, but being a bit spoiled by their elderly single parent father, becoming lazy and cuts corners in the noble job of city watch. Meridin likes to solve puzzles such as crime mysteries and will go out of their way to help the elderly, but otherwise does not care to work too hard and prefers to use street urchins to do petty chores, dodge paperwork, etc. Their ideal is knowing that keeping one safe is important to keeping others safe. Running away from a fight one day is completely honorable. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'd cosplay them if I had infinite money. Me too, honestly. That looks like a really good cosplay to go around a convention in, because it's like, it looks like it's still very mobile and movable. Like you'd still be able to move good, but you'd look very cool. Pretty. I'm not gonna say that my mail because I want to be nice to you today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need my own gear. I would love to get me, I'd love to find me a leather worker. Blapple. Throw everyone to Blapple. Deal. Not that Blapple doesn't have enough work going on, to be fair. Dear. It's like, Blapple, you know how you're already, working a full-time job and doing all this other stuff and, organizing all these charity stuff online? What if we gave you, hear me out, another job? What if we made you even busier? Have you considered? Blapple screaming in the background. You know a guy? Oh, Blapple does leather working on Twitch. Blapple was doing leather working on the front page of Twitch yesterday. 2 seconds, I'll get you her link. She was making a mimic chest. Yeah. She was doing a mimic chest bag. I think she's also hoping to do some God of War stuff at some point. Or Jenny can do it, yeah. You're all good, both works. Either or. Oh, dear. Alright, let's go around again. Imagine you physically yeeting people at Blapple and Blapple being like, ah! I mean, Blapple is only like 4'11", right? She's very short. So if we started yeeting people at her, I feel like she would probably be in trouble. Dear. Yes, yes. I feel like that's not kind of Blapple. Thank you for the share. No, you're good. It's nice, like, getting to know other artists and stuff like that. Meeting other artists is one of the best parts of Twitch. Where you can just go around and find creative people. Speaking of creative people, Rosie, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need, yes, go dinner, you're all good. Mimic bag. Yes, yeah. Blapple was on the front page of Twitch yesterday making a mimic bag. It was her first time on front page and she did really, really well. And everyone was really nice. And I stepped in as an additional mod and I didn't get to ban anyone, which I'm a bit mad about, but that's okay. I'm glad that, you know, she didn't have any trolls come by. I would have loved to have banned someone, but you know what it is. It is what it is. Height went from 5'1" to 5'2". Well, I think that's just because she assumed, and then she measured herself, and then I don't think she was as tall as she thought she was, right? Because she's shorter than Lovey Bunny, and Lovey is 5 foot. So... oh, dear. Happy dinner. Happy dinner. I missed it. She did really well. Really, really well. And she didn't have, like, I don't think she had a single troll come in, and like everyone was really nice and the community was really supportive and it was, yeah, very wholesome. Very wholesome. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself, Rosies. For anyone who is lurking, just so you know, if you lurk for 1 hour on stream, you get a rainbow bee badge next to your name. For lurking during the charity event. You only have today and tomorrow to get that as well. After tomorrow, that rainbow bee, you won't be able to get it anymore. And when you do get it, it will show up in this channel permanently. So it's a permanent badge that you get for being here while we were fundraising. Yeah. It won't show up in anyone else's channel, but it will show up in this channel forever. And you probably can see some people in chat, like Sen has the little rainbow bee next to the name. Yeah, that's the little guy. That's the guy. Oh dear. This bee, that's the bee. No trolls, amazing. Not a single one. No one got bonked. I think at the very beginning of stream, a couple of community members forgot that it was like a PG-13 stream, and so we had to like delete a couple of messages. But that was before Blapple was even on front page. So, like, yeah, like while Blapple was on front page, everyone was so good. The community was so good, and yeah, it went really, really well. Oh dear. I got it the other day and haven't figured out how to edit. I can explain it. I can explain. Let me show you. You know what? I'll do like a visual explanation because I can bring up my stream and then I can show you. Although this is going to be awkward because you are going to see my stream. No, that didn't work. 2 seconds. Can you see my stream? Yes, you can. So this is my stream here, and this is going to get really confusing. But you want to click this, chat identity. And then, when you're in chat identity, scroll down, and it says, use custom badge for channel. Make sure that that is ticked on. And when that's ticked on, if you've got the B badge, it will show up here. If you don't have that ticked on, you won't see it. So you have to make sure you've got use custom badge for this channel ticked on, and then you can add the B. There you go, like that, like that. You found it? It's nice and easy, you just need to know. Oh dear. There you go. There you go, he's multiplying. There's so many of me. Oh dear. Oh, they're nice, got it, hell yeah. The other B you get is if you buy a sub or gift one. Yes. We're not really advertising the sub B because I don't want to advertise the sub B. Like, if you have money to give, we're doing a fundraiser, like, give it to Point of Pride. It's just you can't have a watch time badge without also having a sub badge. You have to run a sub promotion. So, yeah. I'm not advertising the sub badge because I'm like, if you have the spare money, we are doing a fundraiser. You can give it to Point of Pride. Oh dear. Yeah. Exclusive sub badge is still available. I'm just not like advertising it. Oh dear. And to be clear, the rainbow bee is the one that you get for watching. So the cooler of the two bees is the watching one. The sub one is just like a regular bee. Yeah. We don't have watch time, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Technical bee is mine, you've got it. Hell yeah. A swarm of bees. A swarm of bees. So many bees in chat. I also need to delete my stream now. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't need to be watching that. There you go. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, you got today and tomorrow to get the watch time bee if you want to get it. and then it'll be gone. And then it'll be gone. I think it's really cool because it just shows people that are hanging around during our charity events and gives like a thank you to those people. I've said for years, you know, if you want to support charity events but you can't financially support, like watching the charity streams is like the best thing you can do because it boosts people in the algorithm, gets them shared to more people. But there's never really been a way of like rewarding people for doing that in the same way that you can like reward donations and stuff like that. So it's nice. I really like that we can do this now, honestly. I think it feels very positive. A nice positive thing to do. Twitch needs to let people have fun. Yeah. It's really sticking cute back. Oh, thank you. I thought a little rainbow bee would make sense. I'm going to do this, by the way, for like every charity event. As long as Twitch doesn't get rid of the feature, I think every charity event I'm going to do this for going forward. Because there's no limit on how many you can do of them a year. And so it's like, with that in mind, every time we do a charity event, I'm gonna be like, right, time to break out some kind of chat badge. Like, I will definitely do one for Boobtober. Probably it'll be a ghosty or something like that. But yeah, I'll do one for Boobtober. And then I want to do Starlight. I'm really hoping we can do Starlight fundraising this year because I've not missed a year yet. We do fundraising for the Starlight Foundation in December. The problem is it's the first week of December and I will be pretty recently out of surgery that week. So I'm a bit like, I want to take part, but obviously if anything happens where I'm like not recovering as quickly as I want to be, I don't know. I'm hoping I can. I'm really hoping I can. Oh dear. Well, was I saying gay bee? Sorry, I was trying to say rainbow bee and regular bee. As in a bee in rainbow colors and a regular bee in bee colors. Yeah. Oh dear. Must be go to the grocery store. Hopefully I get home quick so that... Yeah. That was nice. Chat badges. Collect them all. Oh dear. And support at the same time. It just feels like a nice way of doing it. Yeah, don't push yourself, bud. Oh dear. Well, is that front page streamer, Blapple, who did leatherworking making a mimic on the front page of Twitch? How you doing? Have you recovered? Have you recovered from yesterday? Oh dear. I hope that you have. Not a duck. It's actually going to be a shark, Blapple. It's actually going to be a shark. A big rainbow shark that I'm hoping we can give as an auction item for St. Jude. Yeah. That's the goal with this one. I'm making items just to be given away in different other people's charity events because I'm not going to be fundraising again personally until October now. So we're making stuff for other people's events so that I can still support charities I like during other busy times. Because yeah, July is not a time that I can fundraise because of Chroma. So yeah, that's the goal at least. That's what we're trying to do. I keep thinking it says poop above your head. It's poop, like DLC. Poop, the poop command. Oh dear. My husband told me, yes, but that is ideal. I think, because you'll only get stressed out if you know there are staff in your chat. There were staff in your chat. I immediately put it in the mod team. I was like, just so you know, staff are here. But again, nothing was happening that was a concern, and the staff was very positive. They followed, they did everything. So yeah, it was all very positive. It was good stuff. And yeah, it's ideal that the streamer doesn't realize that there's staff in chat because that can really stress you out. So that's why I put it in the mod chat, but I didn't tell you. So I was like, yeah, because it's better that you don't know in some ways, because otherwise it just gives you that thing that you're thinking about constantly. Dear. Yeah. Don't push yourself, bud. Yeah, we're actually just talking about the Starlight Foundation. Did you know Blapple runs a stream team where every year they fundraise for the Starlight Foundation, and they've raised over $400,000 for the Starlight Foundation the last 6 years. Did you know that? I mean, Blapple knew that, but did the rest of you know that? Oh dear. There we go. And this will be the first year doing 12 Days of Starlight where Blapple can also, you know, do stuff as a partner, which is very exciting. Hopefully it makes a difference. Sometimes it does more than others, but yeah. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, and then increase. $400,000. $400,000 since its inception 6 years ago. Oh dear. Farrell, thank you for the hydrate. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the piss. This is not my Booptober fundraiser though. This is not. That's a lot of Freddos. Oh, maybe not as many as you'd hope though. Haplin, one of my sisters, my younger sisters, had literally just come back from school, and she found a £1 coin in her pocket, and she was like, "Oh, excellent! I found a £1 coin in my pocket. That means on the way back from school tomorrow, I can get 1 Freddo." Because they're like 60-something p. She can get 1 Freddo with her £1 coin. 1. Both me and Shiny were like, huh. Like, oh my god, end me now. Like, we both were just like, oh, that's a gut punch. You can't do that to us. I know. Oof. Inflation tracker 1, Freddo's criminal. She was so happy about it, and we were just like, nah. That's broken. Broken Britain. Me and Shiny were both crushed. Blapple Australianisms keep distracting for the fact Blapple does actually amazing work. Yeah. Like, Blapple is a very, very... Like, again, it's why I'm so glad Blapple's got partner, because, like, it was one of those things of just being like, Blapple helped raise over $400,000 for charity, like, made a team that did that as an affiliate. And it's like, the partner stuff doesn't really change much of what you can do on Twitch. It doesn't change your income and stuff like that. But it does give some recognition for the work that you've already done. And I feel like out of all the people that I've known on Twitch, no one had deserved that recognition more at that point than Blapple, who had fundraised or made a team that fundraised over $400,000 for charity. And the thing is, people just don't believe you if you don't have the verification next to your name and stuff like that. It's tricky. It's tricky because people just be like, right, okay. Because that would put Blapple as a team up there as one of the biggest fundraisers on Twitch. But yeah, it just is more believable with the tick next to the name. It doesn't really change much other than hopefully more people are like, oh, okay. Oh dear, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. A real boy now. Yeah. 10 Freddos is the correct amount for £1. Yeah. I mean, they were like 7 pence, 6, 7 pence, right? And now they're like 60 something. It's wild. It's wild. Yeah, when she came home and she was like, I can get 1 Freddo, it was like, oh. My heart. You can't do that. That's illegal. Charity is fun. Charity is fun. Oh dear. And yeah, there's a lot of amazing people fundraising right now. A lot of amazing people fundraising. And yeah, I want to try and make things to support the fundraisers that we can, which is why we've made the B for Ophi's one next week. I'd like to make this one for St. Jude in blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, in July. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice thing to do when you have the free time, and I have the free time. And I also have a lot of yarn that I need to get through after all these bees, because I got all these colours for the different flags, but I really haven't used that much of each colour. Yes, importante. Alright. Let's then... cut this. Actually, I think I'm doing an extra stitch, which I think is probably not helping here. These mechanisms. I think that's an extra stitch. I think I'm actually meant to go and slip stitch into this. Yes, that looks better. Little change, but that looks a little neater. There we go. Freddo's not even the best chocolate. What's a Freddo? It is a small chocolate bar that is just chocolate for the most part. You can get caramel ones and stuff like that, but the standard one is just chocolate, and it's got a shape of a frog on it. And the frog is Freddo, so it's a Freddo. Freddo is like a small, about yay big chocolate bar made with dairy milk chocolate. Yeah. Being much over 20 and 30 is upsetting, yeah. A little chocolate bar. Little Cadbury's frog design. Sounds dang cute. It's an old chocolate bar, but the reason people bring up Freddo's Tooligans, and for anyone that's not in the UK, Freddo's are a state of the UK economy. So you can track the UK economy via Freddo's, as well as things like inflation. So the price of the Freddo has gone with the economy pretty close, which means Freddo's getting more expensive. It shows that we're not doing very well here. Where Freddo's get cheaper, it means that we're doing better. So you could literally just look at the price of Freddo's to kind of get an idea of the financial stability of this country. And that's why when people are like, I can get one Freddo, it's like, oh, things are bad. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. It's just kind of that. So when you hear like someone from the UK referencing Freddo's and the state of Freddo's, that's what they're referencing. They're actually referencing the state of the current economy. Oh dear. No, thongs. Long black, crisps and chips being chips, all sweet things being lollies, pasta and pasta being pasta. Did anyone else get a Freddo plush from the East? I didn't know. Did you? Is it cute? Interesting, yeah. Bad chocolate in a cartoon frog shape. The Brits use it to gauge the UK economy. They were 6p. Nah. Listen, I'm a few years older than you. They were 6p. They were like, I think most of my childhood they were like when I was younger they were like 7p for the most part, but they were much cheaper. They were so cheap. It's Freddo's in Quality Street. Yeah, bad chocolate. I wouldn't say Freddo's are bad. I'd say they're very mid because it's just dairy milk, isn't it? And dairy milk is like the standard chocolate in this country. Very standard. Not bad. Not the best, but not bad. Standard. Solid standard. 1.5. Oh dear. If I had to, if I see, I'm gonna have a plush to hand. I take a pic if I can. Hell yeah, I'd love to see. Start out at 5p. Whoa. Yeah, see, I never saw them at 5. That's beyond my time. Oh dear. All right, we need to do, for row 16, 8. Okay, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then increase. There we go. Nice. Look at that rainbow. Look at the rainbow. Oh dear, it's getting there, it's getting there. 5p at school disco, this, oh my gosh, Dairy Milk slaps. Yeah, you're a school disco. Is this a compliment? I feel like that could be a compliment. You know what, I do actually associate Grobbit with S Club 7 specifically, and I'm not sure why. Grobbit, why do I associate you with S Club 7? What's happened in the past that's made me associate you with S Club 7? I remember Freddo's being 10 then 15, which was bad enough, yeah. Oh dear. Remember them 5p, the caramel ones were 7? I will say, I am not as much of a fan of the caramel ones, but then I don't like things inside of things. I'm not keen on that. So like, any chocolate that has something inside, like a liquid inside, I'm not as keen on. Same with like Gushers style sweets, I'm not keen. I like the sweet to be the same consistency the whole way through, please. Not a thing inside of a thing. But that's just me personally. That's a texture thing for me. I'm just not keen. Oh dear. 0's an X. Are you? I'm only thinking 5 and then 7. I still think about your dream about me taking over cynics. The time has nearly come, Wad. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I've been designing my Chroma Core character. I'm not sharing anything about them publicly because I'm still kind of working on it, but I have a good idea of what I want to do this year. I love the caramel ones. Not even Bueno. I eat the inside and then I eat the outside separately of a Bueno because I can't do the textures at the same time. Oh dear. Yeah, so I do them one at a time where I'll like eat the inside and then eat the outside. Because you can kind of just scrape out the inside. Like you can split the whole row in half if you're lucky. 2, 3, 4. I've mentioned them. It was my first cassette. I listened to my favorite bands when you mentioned the maybe that's what it is. I don't know why I was associating you with S Club 7. You want chocolate now? Understandable. I'm also hankering for a chocolate. I cannot steal those. Oh, those are for baking. Oh, Excited for you. I'm excited for you. I really hope you get... I mean, I hope a few of you get selected this year. I hope Starry gets selected this year. I hope you get selected this year. There's a few people I'd really like to see get selected this year. That's what I do for a lot of those white-based gummies. Is like, you get the inside out and then eat it separately. Westlife was your first cassette and Britney was your first CD. Nice. I don't remember the name of my first CD. Oh no, now that's what I call music 42? 2 seconds, let me double check it. I know what it looks like. Now that's what I call music. Was it 42? Or maybe not. No, that's not. Okay, show me all of them, because I know what my one looked like. Wait, which one was it? No, it was 42. Now that's what I call music 42. Yeah. I just must have had a slightly different cover. Was my one real? My one might have been fake. No, I think I bought it in the store. Wait, was it this one? Or was it 41? No, because I don't know these songs. And this was my only CD, so I knew the songs. Was it maybe 41? Yes, it was 41. That's it. Not 42. 41. Now that's what I call music 41. What was on it? Yes, it had Millennium from Robbie Williams. Yeah. Yep. I remember this one. True. Yeah, this is it. Now that's what I call music 41 was my first CD. Yeah. Feathered. I was showing off your stuff. It's Feathered here. Hi, Feathered. Good morning. I was showing off your art, and now we're talking about, now that's what I call music. Feathered the type here, but haven't suffers from shrinkflation by 2 grams. Oh, the chocolate flavored. Now one, I can't remember which one, but it was Girls Aloud, Love Machine. You set the CD in a DVD player, and it would, yeah. 42. Meaning of Life. That mine was 41. Sorry, not quite the Meaning of Life. They welcome back Starry as well. I used to collect Tots TV magazines and a ton of the cassettes. My first cassette might have been Sesame Street's Big Bird. Oh dear, yeah. I had this one, which had. Let me get you some. Oh, can you? Am I a parent? No. It had 2 CDs. So I had Boyzone, No Matter What, Robbie Williams, Millennium, The Beautiful South, Perfect 10, U2, Sweetest Thing, Culture Club, I Just Want to Be Loved, Ace of Base, Life is a Flower, Jennifer Page, Crush, Steps, Heartbeat, Honey's Finally Found, E17 Each Time, Kel LaRoche, or LaRoche, Little Bit of Lovin', Sweet Box, Everything's Gonna Be Alright, UB40, Come Back Dancing, Missy B featuring Missy Misdemeanor Elliott, I Want You Back, All Saints Booty Call, Aqua Turn Back Time, Spice Girls Too Much, Lutrician McNeil, Everyone Loves You Honey, Lighthouse Family, Question of Faith, Bill Collins, True Colors, Janet Jackson, Every Time, and then... Wait, there was a band called 9/11? But this came out in 1998. Oh. A band named that aged like milk. Alright, well first of all it was Billy Girlfriend, then it was 9/11, More Than a Woman. Or 911. No, probably 911, not 9/11. 911 in it. Sorry, it's putting a dash in for me. Teaspoon, Sex on the Beach. Tempera Maya, if you buy this record, your life will be better. Stardust, Music Sounds Better With You. Venga Boys, Up and Down. Sash Street Saturn, Move Mania. Touch and Go, Would You, The Cause, Dreams. The Cardigans, My Favorite Game. James, Sit Down 98. Fatboy Slim, Gangster Tripping. Eagle Eye, Cherry, Falling in Love Again. Sheryl Crow, My Favorite Mistake. Robbie Williams again, No Regrets. Space, We Gotta Get Out of This Place. Embrace, My Weakness Is None of Your Business. Aisha's Attic, The Incidentals. Dita, Relax. R. Kelly and Keith Murray, Home Alone, and Shamrock, Tell Me Ma. There you go. That's all the songs. Oh dear. Listing a load of songs to you. Hell yeah. Oh dear, my first CDs was probably Pokemon 2B. That's a cool one. Amazing taste in music. Is he crocheting candy corn in June? I'm getting ready, Emily. I'm getting ready, but also, yeah, it's gonna be a shark. But I'm just getting ready for October. Bought some new, body soap. Soup? Body soup. But I'm assuming soap. Hell yeah, and it smells like peaches. It was now 59. Or it broke up recently. Aqua, oh no. Dear Lord, these titles are bringing up memories. Hi Andy, how you doing? Good morning. Talk about, now that's what I call music CDs. In a good 3 years. A good 3 years, and then, ooh. Kinder eggs are close to, whoa, expensive. Eagle Eye Cherry mention. That one was huge in America. Oh dear, how? Also, thank you for the stretch. We could do a stretch and also a hydrate. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're doing our rainbow shark. A burn CD. I definitely had some burn CDs. Yeah. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hell yeah. I had a few burn CDs. How you doing, noob? Good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about the first CD we got. Mine was, now that's what I call music, 41. And we have a few other pretty good ones, actually. I think burn CDs as well. Like, I had quite a few. Rainbow Shark, do. Annoy everyone quite a lot. Oh dear. Oh wait, 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then increase. Hey, we're back to being in the right amount. That's nice. Green Day. Oh, nice. That's a good first one. Hell yeah. I don't remember mine. One from school with kids bop songs kind of on it. See, I didn't really have any kids bop ones. I don't remember having any of that. I didn't actually hear about kids bop until I was way older of it like being a thing. It was definitely around when I was younger. It's not that it wasn't around, I just didn't have it. Yeah. Mine was Boyzone. Very nice. Very nice. 17 to 27 is 1 single crochet in each of them. Okay, we just go round and round and round and round and round now. Lurking. Oh no, you're fine. Dipping into lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much. Thank you for the good luck with the charity stuff. I appreciate it. Oh dear. One day I had Slipknot for my brother's name and everything changed. I remember them being 60p and they were known as a premium treat. I think the first one I purchased myself was Hosiers. God, I listen to them every now and again. Hosiers, I still listen to Goodbye Mr. A and Cops and Robbers and Worried About Ray, the big ones. I still listen to them sometimes. Banged out to Daddy Williams with my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles bucket hat, thick oval frame sunglasses, blue Hawaiian shirt with flames on them. Oh my god. And Sugar Babes. And Britney and Shakira. Digimon album? Hell yeah. Blink-182, MJ, Mambo number 5, S Club 7, Who Let the Dogs Out, Rihanna. Yes. I thought Kids Bop was a recent thing. No, there was definitely Kids Bop around when I was younger. I just, again, didn't have any of it. Oh dear. It's not a giant nipple. How you doing though, Feral? This is gonna be a shark. It's the nose of a shark, not a giant nipple, actually. Oh dear. Just you wait. Just you wait. Do you remember getting a CD for Juno Reactor? Because I had a cool song for them in Animatrix. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, that was good. I wonder if I still have that CD somewhere. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. Like, I think it'd probably be at my parents', and they do have a lot of CDs, so maybe it's, like, in with their mix now. My first music wasn't a CD. It was a cassette tape. I recorded my own tapes while getting it, though. It was the first concert I attended, and it hurts to admit that. Was it good, though? Sharks are sea nipples. No, they're ocean bees. No, not sea nipples. Ocean bees. I had a bad week, so I need distractions. We can distract you with CDs and sharks. Oh dear. CDs and sharks and fundraising. Because yeah, we've been doing a lot of really good fundraising. We fundraised over $1,000 for Point of Pride, which is awesome. And we're in the Point of Pride raid train tomorrow. So we'll be meeting lots of other people that are also fundraising. Oh, now I need to count. Because this is like 10. Well, I'll just keep an eye. I'll just keep an eye, I suppose. Oh dear, CDs, Bs, CDs, Bs. Anyone born in the last 10 years would be like, what's a CD? And I think people know what CDs are. I think younger people know what they are. Well, the other thing as well is there's a lot of the old technology, like cassette tapes, sorry, Flo Feathered, is like also considered kind of retro now. So I feel like young people do sort of know, but they see it more as like a retro item than like a usable thing. Remember the little MP3 players? Oh, there you go. And you've always said that. No, no. Sharks are not sea nipples, they're ocean bees. There we go. Cassettes are coming back. The floppy disks are the ones they might not know. But then, like, the save icon is a floppy disk. But then I guess, do you recognize it's a floppy disk, or do you recognize it as a save icon then? Because, like, the imagery of floppy disks is still absolutely around. It's just like, yeah, would you recognize that that's what it is? Cassettes are coming back. And the winding of them as well. Remember when CDs came out and everyone was like, vinyl is dead, but here we are, and sometimes they sell more than CDs, yeah, because the vinyls are like a collector's item. What'd you call me? Retro, maybe. A VHS swapped them all. Oh, lots of classic tapes. Always had to buy cassettes to make mixtapes and record the radio. New portables. Oh, there's new portable cassette players. Interesting. And have a lovely, lovely luck. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. I had a rainbow floppy disk as a youngin'. Hell yeah. Save icon. You mean vending machine? No. Save. This shark is safe. He's also going to be so colorful. He's going to be so colorful. Going to be so stripy. I see a nipple. You see what you want to see. If you see a nipple right now, it's because you want to look at nipples. Yep, if you're seeing nipples, I've got news for you. It's not because it looks like a nipple. It's because it's your deep desire for visualization of nipple. Yeah. I don't see a nipple. Ah, interesting. Fun fact, games are making vinyls peak. Yes. I was tempted to get the Doom vinyl. It looked very cool. It looks like Halloween candy. You're the second person to ask if I'm like doing Halloween stuff early. I think it's just because of the beginning colors of the rainbow though. Once we get into like the greens and the blues, I think we'll go more from candy to rainbow. Haplin was calling a sea nipple. Took Junie to the Science Museum years ago. I tell you, seeing your first mobile phone and first PC sitting in the display in the museum is not a fun experience. Also, boring you. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Bloody heck. Bloody heck. A likely story. A likely story. Oh dear. We're talking about old music devices, CDs, cassettes. People's first CDs. Oh dear. Yeah, mine was now that's what I call music. 41. Oh dear. And we're making a crochet rainbow shark, which I'm hoping to give to a charity auction. That would be the goal, we hope. It also means I get to use up some of my yarns, because yeah, all the yarns. Go. Although at this rate, we might be making several. We might be making several of these because I have so much yarn, so much yarn. Sus, yeah. Jeez, I miss the weird stuff that would come free with cereals. Yeah, you'd get like audiobooks in your cereal. We got loads of the Doctor Who audiobooks on like CDs that you could put in your car. And when we do like long trips to visit family, we just play the Doctor Who audiobooks in the car. On the CDs, on the CD player. It's great. Oh dear. Very cool. I was worried the first CD I bought myself was the Wombles. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. What? How does that go again? Underground, overground, wombling free. The Wombles of Wimbledon Common are we? I think that's the only bit that I know. But, Wombles nonetheless. It's been a while since I've heard the Wombles. Toys and stuff was peak capitalism. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It was great. Digimon had an album, didn't you know? I didn't know. Digirap All-Star by Smash Mouth, Runaway. My favorite one that I spammed a bunch of the movie soundtrack. I didn't know. But that is very cool. Oh dear. Don't forget Sugamon Sing Along. Sugamon Sing Along? Collect all the color changing spoons. Yes! Yes! Oh dear, and straws and little toys. Yeah, there was so much that you used to get in cereal boxes. It was great. Not the color changing spoons, and what a flashback, yeah. I didn't even like cereal that much. I just liked the toys. The Wombles were a bit like, the clangers. I loved the clangers. Oh dear. Little guys living on the moon. Adorable. Hell yeah, need to head out. Good luck. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it. Till the next one. Till the next one. Oh dear. My mouth just made a sound like a car locking, and I don't know why. Did that noise. Probably not loud enough to pick up a mic, but loud enough for me to hear. There we go. How many more have we got? I think we could just keep going with this, right? I think so. I think so. Was that a mic? No, it wasn't a hiccup. It was like my, like, you know when you have like a little bit of fluid in your mouth? Fluid in your mouth. You know when you have like a wet mouth and your tongue presses against it and it makes like a squeak noise? It was that. Like I squished some liquid in my mouth and it went It's kind of gross though. I like the bag puss vibes as well. The shop where like lost things are found is very good. I miss cereal toys before dumbass players let the kids choke on them instead of being attentive parents. It gets them banned for everyone, yeah. When I was young, cereal box had DVDs. They did. They had like DVDs. You get like game demos in them sometimes. Wet tongue. Yeah, wet tongue noise. I went Bagpuss, my beloved. I like Bagpuss as well. Oh dear. What? Why am I getting dotted? What have I done? What have I done? Always been big on clangers, but they didn't release an album. My dad is an absolute nerd on British animation, so I was well brought up. Hell yeah. Because they were stop motion, right? Very cool. Very cool. I like the Soup Dragon. The Soup Dragon and all the clangers. Hell yeah. I do think that's partially where my love of soup come from. Rainbow Demo, give me the cereal box. Hell yeah. Just more jelly-isms. What, you don't have water in your mouth? Is there no liquid in your mouth? You should hydrate. If there's no liquid in your mouth right now, go hydrate real quick. I'm judging your lack of hydration. Oh dear. I'm just staying well unhydrated for my stream, you know? Okay, we have one more round of yellow. And then the next one is all the same. Because that's... yeah. The next one is all the same. That's okay though. Is that right? I feel that's one too far. You've gone too far there. Oh dear, I do, but I'm not announcing the squelching. Well, it made a noise. Listen, you're not recording yourself, whereas I am. It made a noise. I can't just not, like, and if people can hear it, then I have to explain what that noise was. It's more suspicious to not say what it is. So he says with a dry mouth. I don't have a dry mouth. My mouth is wet. That's why it's making squeaking noises. Oh dear. What? I have my accidental trans pride mug and everything. There we go. Last round of yellow. Now I'm thinking of Pingu, Postman Pat, Fireman Stam, and Noddy. Oh dear. I liked Pingu. I enjoyed Pingu a lot. I didn't really do Postman Pat, Fireman Stam, and Noddy. I didn't really do those ones as much. They were around, I just wasn't interested. Whereas Pingu I really liked. Do you tell someone you fart? Yeah, normally. Not all the time. Sometimes though. I don't fart very often though, I will be honest. So maybe that's why it doesn't come up all that often. Sounds like someone with a dry mouth would say, my mouth is very wet, and yes, the answer is yes. Be like, oops, excuse me. You know? I'll excuse myself. Do you not excuse you? Do you just hope that no one can ever hear or know? Like, oomph, excuse me. Pinky and Perky were just vitals sped up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Hi, Ministry as well. Good morning. AKA the gasless. I don't really burp either. I don't know. I think I just suffer. Gas just, yeah, gets stuck. Oh dear. Better out than in. Exactly. Exactly. See? That's what Shrek says. No, I just don't really do very much. Which I feel like is surprising considering I'm predominantly, what do you call it? More vegetarian. Hannah can't burp, so it's odd. Yeah, I can, but it takes an awful lot for me to burp. I don't do it very often. Although, interestingly, a couple of the guys I was talking to that have also transitioned have said that they found, after being on testosterone for a while, they found it easier to burp, which I don't know if that's a confidence thing maybe, more than a physiological thing, but yeah, hasn't happened to me yet. I don't really know what the science is behind that, or if there is any science behind that, or maybe it's just like a mental thing of like, you feel more okay with it. Also, Cass, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Cass, if you were to fart around people, would you say excuse me, or would you just like hope nobody heard? Personal questions on a Friday. In the situation that you fart, like with a lot of people around you, would you say excuse me, or would you just like pretend it didn't happen or that it wasn't you? No judgment, there are no right answers. I'm just curious. Curiosity is strike me. It depends if it's really smelly. It's fair. What I'm farting now is a jelly stream. Yeah, the topics have changed every few seconds, as always. Do you expect anything less from us, Ministry? Oh dear. Alright, on to light green. Which I specifically think I got for aromantic I got this for. But it works well for this. Good way to let people know what I walked into. Yeah! And just like, excuse me. Yeah. Except if you would eat people, that's a correct answer for that. You shouldn't eat people, it's not good for you. From you? Nope. I had a friend who could burp on command. She could burp the alphabet unprompted, ignoring people, telling her to stop. Like, please stop. No more. Oh dear. I feel like everyone had a kid in their class that could burp the alphabet though. Like that is a primary school experience of somewhere there is a kid that can burp the alphabet and they are not that far from you. Oh dear. Actually, let me do, because I think, yeah, I missed this one. Do this one. There you go. Otherwise that pulls a little hard. And that's no good. A polite pardon works, but if I'm wanting the other person to suffer, I'll watch in silence. I see. Yeah, I'll be like, I'll normally do it hitting, doing an excuse me. Oh, sorry. My bad. Oh dear. Yeah, pardon? Yeah. You strike me as a type to fart in Morse code. I don't fart at all, but when I do, I hold enough to record an entire message, you know. I don't like to let my farts go like a little bit out of the day. I save them so that I can communicate. Is that how I strike you? Oh dear, good lord. You're a medical person, Blapple. Would this be a dangerous thing to do? Would holding your farts so that you can communicate with people via Morse code be dangerous? Shiny's like, oh, cool, dinner's ready. Just... the stew is finished. Oh dear. Oh. Dear. Yeah. The control it would require. Would it? Just like... What? Blapple is a medical person. Aren't you, Blapple? You're a medical person. Oh dear. I feel like, yeah, that's a bad thing. Morse code flatulence does sound like... That's a band name. There's a band name right there. You get a tummy ache. Yeah, I think so. The crafty community is so cozy. Do you think you can Morse code using farts? Methane is bad. But isn't methane bad for the environment as well? Wouldn't holding your farts in be good for everyone else? I guess not good for you. What does Blapple not do at this point? Blapple's everything. Blapple's just a very multi-talented being. Yeah, my IRL possession is biochemical. Literally. Blapple is very, very smart. I don't know why she hangs out here. Maybe it's a nice brain break. A nice brain break. Oh dear. Probably bad. Very bad for you. Look, Listen. Yeah? Yeah? Blabble is here to blow our minds with their skills. True. Blabble's just here to be impressive. Oh dear. When people forget that Blapple is actually a very professional person. Oh dear. We're listening. Well, one day... Right, okay. Hear me out. I have no idea how biology works. But surely you couldn't, you couldn't have more fart in you than you have poo in you, right? Because it goes in the same place. So with that in mind, if you take a good shit in the morning and then you hoard your farts throughout the day, there's not going to be more fart in you than there would have been shit in you. You're just filling that space, right, with fart, and then you could do the Morse code at the end of the day. Listen, hear me out. Because you've made room for that fart stuff. Yeah, Blapple's losing brain cells. We're listening. Yeah, you do the math. Why is this new information? I don't know you. You've never said anything. Yeah, I mean, it's not a common topic in Blapple's stream. Farting literally is moving the poo. Ah. So if you hoarded your poo, because there'd be... Wait, no, not hoarded your poo. If you hoarded your farts... Ah, yeah, you might shit yourself, mightn't you? Right. I hadn't considered this. Okay. Maybe this isn't the best idea. Yeah, you might, yeah. You might shit yourself. So I guess this probably isn't the best idea. Don't hold your poo. Thanks, professional Blapple. It's trapped air in the system that can't go back up, right? What happens if it does? Why can't it go back up? You can get sepsis? How does it get into your blood? Wait a minute. Isn't sepsis blood poisoning? How does... If you hold... It goes into your blood? Wait, what? Sepsis? I believe you, I'm just confused. Sepsis from holding poo. Oh. It can escalate into fecal impaction. Severe impaction could create dangerous pressure leading to tissue damage and ulcers or a ruptured bowel, allowing bacteria into the bloodstream and causing life-threatening sepsis. Whoa. And yeah, that's bad. Yeah, because your bowels are like really difficult to do anything about, right? It's if you get like a rip in your bowels, it's like that's bad. That's difficult. Like there's a lot of places in your body that you can heal easier, but your bowels are like rough. Yeah, if you're constipated, like you'll start vomiting. Whoa. Reach an average stream combination. We have, yeah. That is a bad way to go, yeah. A lot of my video, the guy was 10 inches. I couldn't hold him farts for like 2 days. It came out with pressure and warning. That's terrifying. Were you just terrified you were gonna just shit? Because I feel like if it starts with farting without warning, then it's gonna like escalate to shitting without warning. That would be my fear at least. Oh dear. I have no shame in searching this kind of thing. Don't worry, Ministry. Like, genuinely curious. It's a bad time. We have bacteria inside us. If they aren't in the correct spots, they cause a lot of issues. Yeah. I have no shame in looking this up. It's not something that I would have known about otherwise, and I've not heard of it. I do think it's an interesting thing that your body does. Oh dear. What a topic to come back into. Molly, did you know that if you're really constipated, it can lead to fecal impaction, and then severe impaction leads to tissue damage and ulcers inside of your bowels, which lets bacteria into your bloodstream, causing sepsis from inside of your bowels? Did you know that? I didn't know that. That's pretty wild. Don't hold in poo or farts. Yeah, TLDR. Better out than in. I'm glad we have Blapple. I'm glad we have Blapple. I'm gonna eat so much fiber. Don't get constipated. And if you do, seek treatment for your constipation. I guess you can't help it if you get constipated. Sorry, that was mean. If you get constipated, you get constipated. But try and seek treatment. Because, yeah, that's a rough way to go. Oh, dear. Eating rocks like a pigeon? Like a pigeon to help with digestion? Hell yeah. Oh, dear. like a burb. I'm glad we have Blapple. I'm glad we have Blapple to help us to make sure that we don't suffer this kind of bowel stuff. Seeking treatment is ideal, yes. As someone with IBS and constant complication, I'm glad this was my fact of the day. Yeah. If you can get treatment for your constipation, topical as and when you need it, to avoid fecal impaction. Yeah. Pigeons eat rocks? Yeah, to help with digestion. I like that there are some things you know and some things that I know, but yes, pigeons eat, and some certain birds eat very small pebbles because it helps grind stuff up in their stomach so that they can digest it better. Yeah. So yeah, pigeons will sometimes eat, and other birds as well, will eat really tiny little stones to help them with digestion. I know more about pigeon digestion than I know about human digestion. No need for an NHS website, we got Blapple. Aye, capped. If you've got a ruptured bowel, they'll probably give you a stoma to let the rupture heal and then hopefully reverse and reattach your ins. Yeah, bowels are difficult ones, but yeah. A colostomy bag, right? So, Blapple doesn't know birds. Oatmeal is my... Oh, nice. Enjoy your oatmeal. Very nice. And hydrate. You're so right. You're so right. Stay hydrated. Drink water. Legally obligated to say, I'm not a doctor. Yeah, go see a doctor if you're constipated. Don't go to Blapple. No one go to Blapple, so you'll be like, Blapple, I'm constipated. She can't help you. BHS. You won't be helped medically. At least you know information has nothing to do with your condition. True. Had something about eating pebbles before. Turns out Jelly was a pigeon all along. I do like pigeons. Too late, already have. I stop at human digestion. I can't help with avian. It is, yeah, pigeons eat. I'll get the Google one, but I'm pretty sure it's to help with digestion. Pigeon eating stones. Yeah. Pigeons eat stones, commonly referred to as grit, because they lack teeth to chew their food. The stones are stored in a particular muscular part of their stomach called the gizzard, where they act as teeth to mechanically crush and grind down seeds and grains for digestion. There you go. Does that give you your answer? It is, yeah, it's to help with digestion, basically, because they can't process their food otherwise. So if you see pigeons eating small stones, that's why. It's to help refresh their gizzard. Yeah. Pigeons are wonderful. I like pigeons. Stop telling Blapple you're constipated. She doesn't want to know. Go to a doctor. Dear. Makes her job all the more impressive. My one pigeon fact I remember is pigeon milk. Yeah, that's vomit. Yeah, but it's vomit mixed with milk. I also know that pigeon fact. Oh dear. Here we go. I have a pigeon tattoo. Hell yeah. Good tattoo. Good tattoo. Yeah, I like pigeons. They're alright. They're alright. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, flamingo milk. Yeah, it turns you pink. Doesn't flamingo milk look like blood, basically? But it's not blood. It's milk. Pigeon tattoo. Pigeon tattoo's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good tattoo. Sorry, for milk? Oh, yeah, pigeon milk is regurgitated. So they have got like something in them that does create like a milky substance, but it is a mixture of regurgitation and that. So it's not, so pigeon milk is a thing, but it's like, yeah. So like when you're playing Animal Crossing and Brewster's like, would you like pigeon milk in that? Canonically, Brewster has just vomited in your, in your coffee. Yeah. Yep. I was thinking about having breakfast, sorry. Hippo milk is pink. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A milky substance. Oh dear, hippos already spend most of their life in the water and they can't swim. But they don't need to, because they don't go in the deep water. They go in the shallow, they're paddling. Can we offer you pigeon milk? Yeah, pigeon milk for your cereal. Whoopsies. If you've got teeth in your stomach, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, well, yeah, they have the rocks to break everything down in their stomach, yeah. I am now done with my coffee, thank you. They simply walk fast enough to not need to swim. Yes. Oh dear, the thought makes me a little green. I'm sorry, feathered. Hippos sink in, they do. Very cool, hippos are cool. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, a hiccup. I don't do those as often anymore. They're not nearly as impressive as they used to be. They're very normal sounding hiccups these days. Hippos are cool and scary. Oh yeah, like I don't want to be near one. They're cool from a distance, for sure, for sure. So because I don't want to make coffee or anything. I mean, do you feel tired? Are you feeling eepy? Do you need something hot to like boost you? Kinda currently don't have pink strawberry milk at home. Just regular milk. Water buffalo. Oh dear. One of the childhood stories I often get told by my family, like my older family, is I went to a friend's house, and when I was at her house, her family offered me buffalo cheese. But I'd never heard of buffalo before. I was like 6 or 7 years old. I was a young kid, and I hadn't really heard of buffalo before, and so my brain didn't process buffalo as buffalo. I processed it as bull, because I knew what a bull was. And a bull is like big cow. Okay, cool. It's actually bull is male cow, but I didn't know that at the time. I just know bull is big cow. Understood. I live in farm areas. I see a lot of those. So I processed it as not buffalo milk, but bull milk. And I went home and I was like, or bull cheese. That's what it was. Bull cheese, not buffalo cheese. And I went home and my family was like, oh, what did you have for food? And I was like, I had bull's cheese. And they were like, no, you didn't. It's like, yes, I did. And I apparently got very upset arguing with them that I definitely had bull's cheese. And and I wouldn't accept no for an answer. And they still teased me about it because I was so upset when they were like, no, you didn't have bull's cheese. And I was like, yes, I did. Why are you saying that I didn't have it? I know that I had bull's cheese. They still mess with me about that one because I was very upset. Your city called you clammy? Oh no. Bull milk. Yeah, bull milk is not... Yeah. Buffalo cheese, not bull cheese. Oh dear. Yeah, no you didn't. Life in barnyard. Yeah, we had lots of electric fences and I used to like touching them. And then I'd hate it and I'd be like, ah, good, I got that out of my system, won't do that again. And then next time I'd be like, I'm gonna touch the electric fence again. Oh dear. Thankfully there were no electric fences that close to my house, so I didn't get the opportunity that often. But when the opportunity arose to touch the electric fence, I just couldn't help myself. I just wanted to remember what it felt like, and every time I'd be like, yeah, it feels awful, actually. Also because the electric fences were like pulse, so they weren't constantly doing the electricity. So you could touch the electric fence and not get shocked, but like every 5 to 10 seconds, it would send a shock. So you'd have to be like lucky to not get it at the right time. But yeah, it's kind of a game. Will you get shocked by the electric fence? Fun. You know, people be like, back in my day, kids went outside, and I'm like, and I am from that day, and I was a kid that spent a lot of time outside, but I don't know if going and getting shocked by the electric fence is a good kid activity. Also, Queener, thanks for gifting a sub to Zomboti. That's very kind of you. Oh dear, thank you. I'll never trust the fence wasn't working, so I'd always shock myself, yeah. Oh dear. Me and my cold clammy hams trying to eat my cookie dough. Nice. How the hell did you survive natural selection? I'm honestly not sure, Robert. I'm really not sure. Universal child around electric fence experience. Yep. Got very good at climbing through them without touching. Oh, honestly impressive. We didn't because the electric fences all had bulls on the other side, so like you didn't really want to climb in because they were kind of aggressive. I've accidentally very mildly shocked myself before. It was with outside lights, and luckily it was okay. The electric fences are relatively strong. They give you a good pulse. Also, Rem, thank you for the lurk. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Bull's cheese remind me of the Hungarian pork cheese. It's basically just a bunch of pork pieces in jelly. Oh, that sounds like a texture. My highlight as a kid was going down a big hill in an office chair. Ooh, ow. I could see the appeal of this though. I could see the appeal of going down a hill in an office chair. That sounds pretty good. I fell out of quite a few trees. I did that quite a lot. I winded myself falling out of trees because I would often land on my back, which is not great. But yeah, I fell out of quite a few trees. That's probably like some of the worst ones, to be honest. I had the sewing injuries, of course. The sailing one was pretty bad, obviously. Yeah, it's a lot of little scrapes. I wouldn't necessarily count the electric fence as that though. Goodness, you know the playgrounds have spinny seats? Yes. Yes, I do. I climbed in 2 fences at Yar's Poo to pick the horse field to get metal poop scoop and wheelbarrow. I see the high stakes operation. Whoa. Hell yeah. Winding yourself definitely has an age cutoff. Yeah, winding yourself. Yeah. I winded myself quite a few times as a kid, and but I feel like if I winded myself now, I would die. I do think I was a little winded at the bottom of the cheese rolling, but only a little winded, not like fully winded. Yeah. I'd be terrified of doing it these days. I climb in... Oh, sorry. Public information films of the time told us not to touch the electric fence. Yeah. But it's so spicy. I accidentally flung myself out of one of those. So did I, Slerrel. So did I. Yeah. Well, no, not out the sitting ones, though. I flung myself... So, you know the one where there's, like... I'll draw it. You know what? You know who's an artist? I'm an artist. So, you know... This is a piece of playground equipment. And it looks like... this. With, like, this on it. And, like, a pole through the center. And then on the top, you had, like, this. And they'd have bars you could hold on, like, here. And then it'd be, like, in the ground. So it looked like this. This looks like a torture device, but it was a playground equipment piece, right? So you could hold on, like, with your hands here. And swing yourself, like, around. Oh, I've given them 2 pairs of arms. Whoops. But, you know, this, right? So a kid would sit here, like, and push with their weird legs. I've messed up the legs. Would push, and then you'd spin. Yeah, and then so this would spin. So this kid would push it this way, and then you'd be spinning around. And because you could push really fast from here, you'd spin enough that you'd fly horizontally. So you could get like 4 kids, like, holding on here, like this, and spinning around horizontally like a helicopter, right? And yeah, there was like this, and then someone with their unsupervised toddler was like wandering towards us, where like they were like, there's like a tiny little toddler wandering around, and you can't stop quickly on this because you'll like break your arm, so you can only go down slowly. And we panicked, and I didn't know what to do because it's like, I don't want to kick a toddler in the head, like, so we just let go, and I flew like this way a couple meters back. And you know the swing sets would have like a fence in front of them to stop people like walking into the swing sets? I hit my head, oh sorry, I hit you as well, hit my head against the railing at the swing set, and I bruised the bone up the entire side of my left leg. Where I took all the skin off it, and I also, yeah, like properly did my bone in on my left hip. Yeah, from like flying myself off this thing. Oh dear. It was messy. It was messy because it was also like not concrete, tarmac. So I had like lots of little tarmac bits in my leg. Yeah, messy. There's a Twitch that says that you could draw on your overlay. There is, and yes, I've seen that around. I've been meaning to look into that more. I think people that design parks just hate kids. Also, Jinx, have a lovely luck. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear. Our playground equipment was downright dangerous and not padded either. Yeah, I do wonder how most of us lived long enough to make adulthood. Was this about... No, see, I didn't want to, so I injured myself pretty badly to avoid kicking a toddler. Oh, dear. I wanted to get off one of those spinny things. I was like a Donabus, I couldn't get anyone's attention. I was flying off it like a squirrel. Yeah, like once it starts, it's really hard to get off of it, unless everyone's okay with that. Oh, dear. Hi, Rico. How you doing? Good morning. We're making a rainbow shark. So we're just bulking up the body right now, and we're going in stripes. So it's going to be like rainbow striped. A rainbow striped shark. Yeah. And it's very soft. Oh dear. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. Why is Jelly this morning? Who is Jelly this morning? It's good questions. Child me gonna get flung, yeah, 2026 recreation, but I think that would kill me now. I think now I would not survive. I wouldn't get back up again. Risky play is important to kids' development. Gotta let them climb trees and fall off monkey bars. Yeah, I fell off a lot of things. And I don't know, has it made me a better adult? Well, hopefully, I'm not sure. Oh dear, when am I? I don't know. I'm just tired. Oh, bless you. It's Friday. Hopefully the weekend gives you some space where you can recuperate. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know if it's made me a more rounded adult or not. I am not sure. Oh dear. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Would you touch? Yeah. It's been a while. There isn't any electric fences near us. Yeah, I'd do it again. I don't want to wind myself though. That one I'm not keen on. As a child, my shoulder got wrecked from monkey bars. I wouldn't survive most things with my current joints. Sorry. We did stuff and didn't learn from it, so we did it again. Yeah, next question. Yeah, do it again. Jelly has made me lick technology. Yeah, I still want to know if the Switch 2 cartridges taste different from the Switch 1 cartridges. Genuinely curious. Google the nearest. Yeah, where's the nearest electric fence? Well, I'd like to go to a car boot sale this weekend, maybe. And I feel like those are kind of the spaces where you can sometimes find, if you like go a bit further afield, you can find an electric fence. Oh dear. It's the Switch cartridges. I help building confidence and ability to access danger and risk. If you're an anxious wreck, you may be because you didn't have enough of those experiences. Oh. In that case, I've had a lot of experiences. And to be fair, I do struggle a little bit with like agoraphobia as far as like I don't like spaces I can't escape from. But other than that, I wouldn't find myself too nervous in day-to-day life. It is like that one thing of like being in an inescapable situation that I don't like. But otherwise, I'm pretty good. So maybe you're onto something there. Alright, we keep going. Falling off teaches you how to not do something, I guess. I have to say, though, getting a text from Junior at 4 a.m. of what to... Oh my god, is interesting. He was awake and bored, so we climbed the oak tree next to the house. So I have most things for my current junk situation. That's good. I'm glad. Tracks me to be a decent bit. You're going to a car boot sale just to find an electric fence. It's like, hello, yeah, I'm here at the car boot sale looking for electric fences. No, I'm actually looking for a bench that I can... So the stretches that I do from my back, I have heard that if you get like a gym bench and you could just do them a little further back, it's good for them. And since I've had this shoulder injury, I'm like, it would be nice for me to get one of those like short gym benches just to do that stretch in the morning a little better. Because right now I can extend to like 90 degrees, but it'd be nice to extend a little further. Yeah. So that's, yeah, looking for a bench basically. Because they're quite expensive firsthand. Happily told me that the squirrels that lived there came to investigate. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, what was this human doing in their house? End up in SE, England. You're welcome to come visit some miniature ponies and touch an electric fence. I grew up in South England. And which is probably why I've grown up around so many electric fences, because I grew in the deep countryside. Yeah. It's also why I have this accent, I would say, probably. Simply deemed a lot of things as unnecessary, so I didn't find it fun. Electric bench, not an electric bench, just a plain bench. PT2, electric boot benchaloo. A pride shark, we are making a pride shark. In fact, I think that was the last row of, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that was the last row of green. Or this green. We have another green now. Oh dear. Imagine an electric chair, but the form of a bench in public. Plain bench. Oh dear. Why is electric fence less intimidating than those shock games? Well, electric fence hurts, but weird pain. That's the thing though, like, it's hard to explain what being electrocuted is like, because it's like a very numb pain, which doesn't really make any sense, but I really don't know how to describe it otherwise. It's different, which is why every time I would go near an electric fence, I'd be like, I just need to experience it one more time. Because, like, it's like a pain like no other. I'm curious. Bench, but no added electricity. Yeah, without the added electricity, I don't want that. Hurts so weird. It's a wibbly-wobbly tingly. Yeah, very weird pain. Which is why it's so enticing, I think. Also, is this our halfway? Surely not. 11 times 5. $11 times 5 is 55. I don't understand. Oh, to 27. Okay, no, that makes more sense. I was like, but I'm so early. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's okay. God, I was confused for a second there. 11 times 5 is 55. Jody's a masochist with a degrading kink. Stop spreading rumors about me on the internet. It's not true. I just need to experience it one more time. Finding stuff like that is one of the reasons I have Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, see, I don't have Facebook. I'd have to get Facebook. Yeah. It's like pins and needles, but very strong and very quick and very ouch. Yeah. Is it raining for you? Is it? You can hear the rain? It is raining, though, yes. Yeah. I'm surprised you can hear it. I too am here for weird science. I am craving to touch an electric fence now. Welcome to my stream. I will make you want to eat chocolate and touch electric fences. You can hear it. It is raining here. You're not wrong. Normally it gets cut out by the noise gate. Oh dear. Oh, you got fancy headphones? That must be it. The new fancy headphones tell you everything. Give you the real behind the scenes. Alright. We need to do this one because I've done... This will be the 10th. And it wants me to do 11 rows of this. Okay. So I need to do 2 rows of this and then we can go to the next. Oh, I'm crocheting the wrong thing actually. Would you believe? I would believe it. That sounds like something that I would do, in fact. There you go. The right one in there. Oh dear, Zero's outside in the rain, so that's why they can hear it. Don't just whiz on the electric fence. Do not whiz on the electric fence. Humble brag. Humble brag, nice headphones. Oh dear. Been on my guinea... Oh, I've been on my own guinea pig before. But I wouldn't recommend, for I've been very not smart with it, safe enough. Like, okay, I'm glad that you were safe. I get muddy and educated again for science, so at least once. Yeah, I'd do it again for science. Once. How does that defend work in flames and floods? I don't know, actually. Robert, you've put up a... I have no idea. I'm gonna Google that. I don't know. How does an electric fence work in the rain? Okay, so it can cause problems. So it can cause problems if you're in heavy rain. Electric fence generally continues to work in the rain, but heavy downpours introduce moisture that can cause the system to ground out. This happens when water creates an unintended electrical pathway, such as through wet, sagging vegetation or leaking insulators draining the shock voltage. The interaction between electric fences and rain includes a few key mechanics. Improved grounding. Rainwater increases the conductivity of the earth, which often makes the shock more consistent if the animal touches the hot wire and the wet ground at the same time. Vegetation overload. When tall grass or bushes get soaked, they bend over and lead into the fence wires, and that drains the electricity into the ground. Insulator tracking. Water running over old or cracked insulators creates a track of moisture that allows electricity to arc directly from the wooden or metal post rather than traveling down the wire. And equipment care, which, yeah, makes sense. To ensure the system remains effective during wet weather, you should check the vegetation touching the wires, keep the line taut to avoid sagging, and ensure all lead-out wires are in good condition. So yeah, it could lead to it going into the ground, basically, and not working well as an electric fence. There you go. I didn't know the answer to that either. Thanks, indeed forgotten. Yeah. General reminder to take your meds. Oh yes, take your meds. Only 2 hours late. Take your meds. If you need to take meds, go take meds. Oh damn, wet sagging vegetation is your stripper name? Have I just gained a stripper name? Hell yeah. A new lease of life has found me this Friday. If the water level reaches a tape, it grounds and the electricity will go straight into the ground. But if it's that high, it will likely have reached the battery and broken it anyway. Hopefully someone can get to the battery and bring it in before the water gets too high, but it will be covered in spiders fleeing the floodwaters. Yes, there you go. That's a good answer. Oh dear, yeah, I hadn't really considered it, to be honest. Okay. I'm gonna go the whole way around once. You know what? You were saying that it looks like a candy or a nipple. For some reason, this looks like a vegetable to me. I don't know what vegetable this looks like, because no vegetable I know has stripes like this, but it's giving me vegetable vibes. And I can't quite put my finger on why that this looks like a vegetable to me. But it does. Also, at the speed we're going, we might actually finish this on stream. I didn't expect that. The battery is here, stream. If that's the case, there's no way in hell I'm touching it. A rocket ice lolly? Oh, I do kind of see that. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. You had to add spiders to the flood electrocution threats. Also, have a lovely lurk, Kaplan. Take care of yourself. The warm colours are very veggie straws. Yeah. Speedy nipple. Are you seeing nipples again? Hey, Blapple, you got something to tell us? Also, Blapple, are you not streaming again today? I thought you might be working on the Mimic a little bit more. If not, no worries. Only ever curious. There we go. What? What? Why are you effervescing me? What? What have I done? Looks like a willy warmer for my ideal man. And if you want the pattern, exclamation mark shark will get you this pattern. It is a video pattern, so it's nice and easy to follow. I was going to, but I didn't get enough to. Oh, that's fair. Oh, I'm sorry you've got a headache. I hope you feel better soon. Oh dear, I was trying to get screenshots of you on the front page when you hit like 2K and stuff like that. You kept moving, unfortunately, which made it a bit difficult, but I was trying. Oh, dude. Don't do shark, though. That's different. Yeah, shark. Only shark. Oh, dear. We were talking about sharting earlier. Ah, full circle. You can't do that here. It's not allowed. We don't want it. Sharing art we like. Poop, not as much. Oh dear. Oh, also, Blapple, you're a moderator. Can you? I just didn't respond because I'll be honest, I was in the middle of talking about something. But in the YouTube, I don't think this is offensive, but I also don't know. Someone's called me something in the YouTube. I think it's fine. I think it's fine for me to leave. I don't think it's offensive. It's just not a phrase that I've been called before. Would you mind taking a peek? I think it's fine. Most of the time when it's stuff that I don't know in the YouTube, it's something homophobic, but I don't think this is homophobic. Oh dear. I think it's fine. Was it straight? I don't know. I genuinely have never been called it before, so I have no idea. At any given time, the urge to sing "The Lion Sleeps Tonight" is a whim away. Oh, for God's sake, you! I don't expect it from you, fella. I thought you hated puns. Was it straighty? Maybe. People don't normally call me straight. I don't know. I'm not really any more offended, though. I'm not straight. I'm not bi. I am bi. I'm not gay. I'm not straight. I'm bi. I'm not really offended when anyone calls me any of them, though. You can call me whatever you like. Oh, dear. Like, most of the time, it's just gay, which is technically wrong. I'm very much bisexual. Oh, dear. Goober? What? In my stream? The hell? A very obscure character reference. Perhaps. Your name is Jelly. Why would they call you straight? True. I think they're calling you a colonizer? Oh. Okay. Is that offensive? Sorry, I literally no idea. It's not ideal. Oh dear. Yeah, to be fair, my coat is yellow also. I have a yellow raincoat that I wear in a lot of places. They're not correct anyway. The answer's in the mod chat. Cheers, Blapple. Yeah, I'm never really sure. Oh, just calling me British? I mean, I am British. That's fine. People can call me British. That's not wrong. I am, in fact, that. Well, how did you get stuck there? That's quite impressive, actually. Oh wait, no, I want to go this way around, right? Yeah. No, it's taking the wrong way. This way around. Every now and again, I get it stuck in one of these loops. And I'm always kind of impressed by it. Like, it's annoying because I have to get it out, but at the same time, like, I don't even know how you manage that, mate. I'm nothing if not impressed. Although, to get you out is very difficult. Oh, God. Okay, what I could do Ow. Oh. Oh. Not good. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I thought that might make me bleed. 2 seconds. I can't show you my hand. It'll be fine in a second. Oh, dear. My subject is not great, but I'm not a mod. Ah, dear. It was called Brummy the other day. I've never been more offended. I'd rather them call me homophobic or racist slurs. Really? Oh, God. 2 seconds. Oh, no, a shark bite. Band-aid time. I would rather not put a Band-aid on it if possible, because it get in the way of my sewing and stuff. But if I have to, I will. Oh, dear. Why? What about you was giving Brummy? Then again, I have a really positive association with Birmingham because everyone I know that's from Birmingham has been really nice. I'm like, I don't know. I don't see it as necessarily an insult. If someone was like, hey, Jelly, you from Birmingham? I'd be like, no, I'm not actually, but thank you. Lick it. Well, if you eat too much blood, it's bad for you. Also, that's also cannibalism. I don't know if I'm chill on that. Did you know licking your own blood is auto-cannibalism? I will say, though, I stop bleeding pretty quickly these days. So, like, give it a sec, it will stop. It will stop. I just have to, like, get it out of its system, and it will stop. Oh. I'd rather it not get onto my other hands, though. God. Suggest you've had more than you should, yeah. Eating blood isn't bad for you, at least according to this vampire, I know. Yeah, it's like, actually really good. You good? Squeeze, squeeze. Sorry, I'm squeezing it because I'm gonna put pressure on it when I'm crocheting. So, like, it needs to pass the squeeze test. No eating yourself. No eating yourself. It makes me with another 0. Oh, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily be offended, but again, I have a very positive association with Birmingham because everyone I know... Alright, blood in the bin. Everyone I know from Birmingham... Oh, I bent it. Ah, bugger, my stitch thing. Alright. Well, that's not ideal, is it? How do I do this, even? Actually, if that's the case, this is broken anyway. I could just... Sorry, I'm going to unwind it with my hands. If it's broken anyway, right? I can just destroy it. There you go. Alright. I don't know why that was so intense, but that's okay. We got that in there. Alright. Take a second, because I need to find a new thing now. I did find some of my stuff the other day, but I don't remember where I put them. I did find them. And then I put them somewhere safe. And I never saw them again. Which does seem to happen a lot. Ah, if I was me, where would I put them? I can use other things as stitch marker. I was just quite enjoying using that, to be honest. Let me see. What have I got? Anything here that wants to be a stitch marker? Not really. Not really. I've got... Is this a sewing kit? Is this one of my mobile? Yeah, I can use one of these. Oh dear. Fun fact, saliva has antiseptic. Semitic isn't the word, it's not anti-Semitic. Antiseptic maybe though. I could see that. Dear. Eating blood isn't bad for you. I think eating blood is if it makes you sick, right? Like milk. Like if you have too much milk, you'll throw up. If you have too much blood, I think you also throw up. There we go. I got a really big one. But I'll put that. Oh, are you standing upright? We don't want you to stand upright. This was a sewing kit for... What was this? A wedding. That's what it was. I took that word for a wedding. Dear. Different types of dirt from museum. Are you licking the museum objects, Queener? And unrelated news. Fuzzy socks. Oh, fuzzy socks on hands. Hell yeah. Alright, alright. Are you definitely done? It's not bleeding anymore. I'm just trying to make sure. Again, like, I'm gonna put pressure on it, so I want to make sure that when I inevitably put pressure on it, it handles it okay. Because, yeah, I don't want to bleed on this. Licking your own wounds is actually safe because your mouth has bacteria that helps fight off infections. Ah, okay. I don't like drinking blood. I know, strong feelings. Oh, cheers, Blapple. Okay, so it had the intended effect then, in that I was confused. Alright, 28 is 8 stitch and then descent. Okay. Hi, Schmifty, how you doing? We're making a pride shark. It's gonna be a shark. It's not a shark yet, but it will be a shark. How you doing? Oh dear, and I caught myself, but I've recovered. I live now. Oh dear, alright. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we descend. Going 1 and 2. And if you do this a few times. Yeah. It's Blue Senpai. Yeah. Hope this start goes well. Yeah. I was feeling a little down, and so I signed up for more work. Shiny, you can imagine the face Shiny made. I've been having a bit of a week outside of streaming. I'm not going to say what's going on. It's very much private. But I've been having a bit of a week outside of streaming. And so yesterday I was like, what can I do to make myself feel better? I'll just sign up for more work. I just sign myself up for more work. And you know what? It's working. I do feel better. Oh dear. Beep beep. To you too. 1, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Oh, this makes a noise. The other one didn't make a noise. Damn it. Oh dear, no licking them, but saliva has a lot of use for M sides. Oh, for breaking down different stains. Nice. Big up, chat. 0. Oh, Genki desu ka. Oh dear. At first I was confused at how he made himself bleed with a crochet hook. Yeah, that would have been impressive actually, Squirrel. That would have been very impressive. Oh dear. Hi, Schmifty. Oh no, I appreciate it. It's all good. It's all good. It's just life. I'm being twink-splained. What did I say? I don't even remember. 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 7, 8. I will say though, Shifty, if there was an electric fence in front of you, would you touch it? Would you touch the electric fence? It's not deadly, but it will electrocute you. Would you touch the electric fence? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then do oof, descend, and then put it back into here. There we go. Slip stitch that. And then another one. Did I blabble? It's okay, I lick your wounds. Life truly doesn't stop. It just doesn't. It doesn't. Sometimes life be like that. Watashi wake. What a question. No. No? You wouldn't? Not even a little bit? Fair. I guess fair. You know what? That's sensible. We're just asking that. Want me to ask Squid? Nah, wait for Squid to come in and be like, hi Squid, nice to see you, long time no see. Would you touch the electric fence? Watashi wa is I am or my name is. I think it's you are, right? I can touch it twice then. You can touch it twice. Yeah, one for you, one for Shifty. I did that. Sorry. I did the thing. And then we need to do 9, which is 1 single crochet into everything. Okay, okay. So we can do 2 rows of this. Excellent. Watashi wa as I am. Shifty is around the brain cell for the stream today. Hell yeah. Shifty hasn't been around those electric fences. I don't have an electricity kink. I'm just curious. I've been around plenty. Oh dear. Just been on the phone to husband unit. He's found where our car ended up. It's in Aberdeen. It's exactly the same model and colour we ordered. What? We bought one in. I'm supposed to take ownership of May. It's now June. Whoa. Shifty is the electric fence. Well, Shifty is a shapeshifter. So they could be the electric fence if you ask them nicely enough. If you were like, hello Shifty, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Pretty please, could you become an electric fence? I'm sure they could. If you do use touch something electrified, use the back of your hand. Why? Because I've always grabbed it like full fist. Is there a reason? Oh dear. Shifty's so sensible. Shifty's so sensible. We're sensible too, but we're a curious kind of sensible, you know? I fear I used my fingertips. Yeah, I did. Yeah, hold on. Grab with like the palm of your hand, right? It was also a child, but yes. Grabby motion. There we go. I need to find my eyes. We're getting to a point where I soon will not be able to ignore the fact that I don't know where my eyes are. But I think I do know where they are. I think I just need to find them. Grabbing with your palm will cause your hands to clasp and you won't be able to let go. Oh, really? Oh, I guess though, because the electric fence... That's true though. Yeah, if it's a consistent thing, very fair. Yeah, the ones near us, they were like pulse electric fences. So they'd like every 5 or 10 seconds, they'd send a pulse through it, but it wasn't like a consistent. So you could touch it and then not get electrocuted, but sometimes you touch it and you would if you got it at the wrong time. Yeah, I guess that wasn't a consideration because even if you did get electrocuted and it did cause your hand to close, you could just release it afterwards before the next shock came through. But no, that is actually good advice. Yes. I was using you were using your tongue? Got a lot of the logistics getting a brand new model into the country. They're lucky we're not that bothered when it arrives. We only get upset if it doesn't get before September because that's when you really need it. Yeah, muscles go whoop. What if you grab it with your cheeks? I don't know how you'd grab it with your face cheeks. I'm not sure how you would do that. It'd be quite a feat. There we go. Remove the pin again. And then go in here. Pull that nice and tight. Have I missed a stitch there? I don't quite tell. I think no. I think I haven't missed a stitch. I think that's correct. Okay. Feet! Maybe the advice should be not to touch it full stop. I mean, probably don't touch electric fences. They are dangerous and painful. But if you do, yes, I guess doing it with the back of the hand is like the safer way of doing it. But also don't touch the electric fence. Shifty is not wrong. Don't touch the electric fence because it will hurt you. And if you have to touch something electrified, use the back of your hand so you don't accidentally grab on. We will touch the electric fence for science. Shifty. Well, we don't touch it like that. We will touch the electric fence safely for science. You know, I'm going on a hiking holiday, and Schmifty is one of the people I'm going with. And if we find an electric fence, I won't touch it because I don't want to cause problems. I want to be able to hike good and long, but the temptation will be there. You'll have to drag me away from the electric fence. Oh dear. Alright, this is our last round of green, and then we go to green-blue. But I think before we go to green-blue, I'm going to do the risky business of moving some boxes next to where everything is plugged in. We might go down. Stream might explode. But I need eyes. I heavily require eyes at this point. The other place they could be... Ooh. There is another place they could be, but it's under that display, which is also not ideal. If I look there, I might hide my camera for a second. You'll hear me, but I might just hide. You need to see my boxes of stuff. There you go. Getting dragged away from the friends, dragging the pineapple sweets away from you. If you eye draw, I just assume you have a drawer of eyes. Well, I have 2 trays of eyes. But I've lost the first one ages ago, so I bought a second tray of eyes, and now I've lost the second tray of eyes as well. But there are in this house somewhere 2 trays of eyes. I just don't know where they are. But I think I mixed some eyes in with a different bead mix, which might have eyes that I can use in it. So I'm kind of hoping for like some stray eyes, basically. Because I still don't know where the trays are. I hate it when that happens. See what I did there? I didn't see because unfortunately I don't know where my eyes are. How am I meant to see what you're doing there when I have no eyes? Alright, this is the end of the green. Oh dear. Hook that through there. There you go. Alright. But before we move to the next one, I want to have a little look. Oh dear. Question, if depiction of sad things is drawn silly as a sketchbook, should I hide it or should I only do it when I have drawn it on more detail? If it's going to be triggering for people, don't post it. Like if what you've drawn, unfortunately, is like vent art where it could be triggering, shows any kind of course, self-harm is a no-go, anything like that is a no-go. Yeah, you just can't post it in the Discord. Yeah, unfortunate. While there is, like, to be clear, vent art and art depicting the harder parts of life is absolutely valid art, and a lot of people do make it. We don't have it in Discord art share simply because it could be quite upsetting for other people to view. So only you can answer that question, but if you're not sure, Starry, maybe send a DM to Blapple and have someone else look at it. But I would always err on the side of caution. If you think it could be triggering, just don't do it. Alright, let me hide myself really quickly. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a moment because I am going to have my back to chat. It's just because I have to take apart quite a lot of my background for this. So, bear with me. I'm deconstructing my background. I have to remove all the sharks, all the blue, everything here gets moved. My bag falls over actually because it didn't have anywhere to sit. That's fair. Sorry, my bad. Let me move the bag. And then I have to move the form. Oof. Wait, blow high. I need you to move. There you go. So I can get underneath. I think it's in one of these, but I could be wrong. Yes. Ah, but only the pink ones. There are eyes, but only pink ones. Yeah, these are the boob type. I like separated them. Do we have any of the backs for them? And no backs. Yeah, that's not super useful, unfortunately. I do need the backs to the eyes. Okay. In that case, this is no good. I can't use these. Oh, unless, are those the backs? Oh, sick. Okay, no, I do have the backs. Okay. I'll use these then, because these are better than no eyes. There we go. Okay, and now I have to remake my background again because I had to move everyone. All of my aquarium has had to shift. Alright, get back in there, you. And you. Get back in there. Go put my sun over here. Get whale shark. My sea slugs. My squid. Okay. I think that's everything back kind of where it was. It's not perfect, but it's close enough. Most stuff is sort of back where they were. More veggies to fart than poo. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Jelly is hiding so we can eat more, but that's not true. It's not true. Most of us stay away from plushies out of the collection, but Omega Mart has such a silly pride fellow. Hell yeah. Switch back here. Dear. This stream is very insightful. Oh hell yeah. Jelly of the aquarium. Yeah, I just had to remake my aquarium back there. It's fine now. I need to pick where the eyes go pretty... Yeah, I haven't... They say put it between row 11 and 12, which are pretty early. Because that's like here. But I could do that. If that's what the pattern wants. I could do that. I got pink eyes, which is not a nice word to say. Oh no, wait, this is white. Aww. I give him these eyes. Wait, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. 11 stitches apart. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, I'm gonna make them a little bit further apart, maybe. But that's about where you want them. That's so cute. I'm gonna do them a little further apart for cute factor. Because that is really cute. I don't know if they should maybe be back here. I'm not sure. But he's beautiful. I need to put the safety things on the other side. What a sausage. What a sausage. Alright. Oh, child. Is he gonna have teeth? No, but I was gonna give him, like, gills and stuff. I wasn't gonna give him teeth, but I was gonna give him gills. So I guess I want to leave some space for the gills. Oh, it's really funny. He's just a silly little guy. The only thing is, do I have that even there? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I need to put safety stuff on the other side so that they actually stay. Alright, let's pull the eye. There we go. Good. And then on the other one, so that it stays. Is that right? Have I got that in the right place? I might move this one right back. There you go, put it like there. Yeah, that looks a bit more even. And then... Nice. I love him. Excellent. That's a gay shark right there. Oh, child. And you might be able to win this child, potentially. I'm just putting out there. I am making this as a giveaway item, which means if it gets accepted into the auction, you might be able to win this as part of a fundraiser next month. If you want my child. As well as a few other things. Also, thank you for putting the pride in the Discord, in the YouTube. I appreciate it. Yeah, there'll be. I want to make a little aquarium set of crochet rainbow fish, and so the shark is one of many. Hopefully, in the end. All right, we've done that. We've done that to 30, and then 7 and descend. Okay. Also, Borodar Jungle. Borodar. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear, we're making a rainbow shark right now. And we've just put the eyes in. He is a silly little guy. And yeah, we're going through 11 different colors. I've got enough yarn to make a second one of these, to be honest. Oh dear, hope I didn't miss anything. Shifty. Look at this silly little guy. Look at him with his eyes. He's looking at you. That's all you've missed. That's all you've missed. You're up to date now. Oh dear. He's got silly little eyes. And yeah, I'm hoping to make this for an auction for a charity giveaway in July. I'm now doing great. I've done 3 hours of driving, worked a full day, and I'm finally home. Oh, bless you. I hope you have some good relaxation for you planned at home. Oh, thank you for the clip. I will say, the top clip at the moment is the one from the fundraising, which exactly got of, like, the bees. It's got over 100 people seen it now. Oh, dear. People like that clip. But it is very well timed. Reminds me so much of Worm on a String. It is very Worm on a String adjacent. No, I fully agree. It is meant to be a shark, but especially with the colors, it is giving Worm on a String right now. Big old Worm on a String. But, like, cute. He's so cute. We'll give him some fins, and then maybe he'll look more like a shark. Oh, dear. Yeah. Especially with the eyes being so far apart. I just really like him. I just really like him. I need to compare him to my large green sun. A rainbow worm. A rainbow worm. I mean, we could just keep going and we could make the longest worm. Like, is it meant to be a shark? Yes. But we could make... Oh, we could make... What if we just keep going? What if we just keep going? Long shark. Also popular, how you doing? Welcome on in. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Wait a second. I think I'm meeting you tomorrow. I mean, I can meet you today as well. Hello, how you doing? Good morning. I'm pretty sure Think is the person that is doing the fundraising for Point of Pride before me tomorrow in the raid train. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Nice to meet you. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. We're making a lot of crochet things at the moment. So we've been making Pride bees. This is going to be a... Why do I have this on my desk? Oh no. This is meant to be a rainbow shark, but we're now like, it's giving worm on a string energy. And so I'm umming and ahhing about whether we shift gears and just go really long and make, instead of shark, massive worm on a string. Maybe big worm on a string. Moray eel. Oh my gosh. Also, Fletch, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Things good morning as well. What were you up to? I hope that things have gone well for you. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah, we're fundraising for Point of Pride right now. Point of Pride is an amazing charity that delivers financial support to trans non-binary people, and that ranges from everything from delivering a binder or shapewear to helping pay for electrolysis for hair removal to helping fund HRT and the blood tests around it, or even funding surgeries. We did a really big fundraiser in March to fundraise to cover the cost of my own top surgery. And so when we were looking for charities to support for Pride, we really wanted to support a charity that did something similar to what everyone here had done for me. And so yeah, Pop's perfect for that, because Pop literally gives the same support to other trans non-binary people that you all gave to me. Yeah. Dear. Pop is Point of Pride, but also streamer friend. Yes. Oh. True. Pop is Pop, and you're right. Pop is Pop, and also Point of Pride. It's been a bit all over the stream because our usual game was in maintenance, but I had some lovely yaps. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. Also, if everyone, all of my people, please go follow Popular. Please go follow Popular Think. Popular Think is literally the person in the raid train ahead of us tomorrow. So go follow now, and you'll be one of the cool people that followed before it was cool. Dear. More gay eel. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. More gay eel in your pants. Are you just happy to see? Okay. I've got a lot of yarn here. I think, respectfully, we make worm on string. And we just make a huge worm on a string. I could even thread a string through the other side. And we just make a massive rainbow worm on a string. Oh dear. He could be like a shoulder buddy. He'd be so big. Go follow. Oh, we popular. Better go follow. You better go follow. My campaign is Pop for Pop. Pop for Pop, because it is funny. That is funny. Also, sorry, I should say, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, any of that stuff after stream, Pop, please do. Anyone new, hello, hi, my name is Jenny, my pronouns are he, him. We are normally an 18+ stream, and we do crafts. We're going to be doing a lot of embroidery coming up, but we do digital art, crafts, crochet, sewing, yeah, all of that kind of stuff. Eclipse's favourite toy is a worm on a string, and I had to reinforce it with chew tape, because string can't withstand the void strength. I'm so happy about Morgay eel, even if it doesn't exist. I like Morgay eel. Listen, what is worm on a string if not ocean Morgay eel? Worm on a string. Morgay eel is ocean worm on string. There you go. That's what I wanted to say. That way round. Yes. It's basically the same thing. All right, get in there. Get in here, because we need to vroomf you. There we are. And then you can pull this nice and tight. And we can pull this nice and tight. And we can pull this nice and tight. There we go. Okay. Yes. Oh dear. Seeing more Japanese fish decoration. Oh, carp stream is traditionally made. Yes, the ones that go in the wind. Is that which is air. Morgay eel is ocean worm on a string, and Koinbori, the carp streamers, are air worm on a string. Yeah. They're all the same. Yeah. The queer must flow. It must. I just got a visual of a giant worm on a leash. Worm on a leash feels not quite like worm on a string versus worm on a leash. I don't know. They've got different vibes. Being a little like, yes, please do. Oh, from Australia. That's so fair. That's so fair. See you tomorrow. Yes, good luck with the raid trade tomorrow. I'll probably be waking up and then like be in your stream as I wake up, to be honest. One day of the fireworms attacked. I could bring my son on walks. You could. Worm on a leash. Yeah, Worm on a leash has a different vibe. Just a different vibe. Not a bad vibe, but a different vibe. Someone calling their worm sub affectionate. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going off piece now. It's lost me. The pattern has lost me. I am now going off and doing my own thing, which is worm on string. We do not kink Shane, but we might kink ask why. Giant neon green crochet worm. Hell yeah. Gasp. Australian. Points. Oh dear. Blapple also being an Australian. Yeah, I'm surprised on the front page you didn't get any of the... Like, people recognized your accent pretty quick. They were like, Aussie. Whenever I'm on the front page, I often get every accent under the sun. And I feel like I have such a stereotypical British accent. And yet everyone's like, is it this? Is it this? Is it this? It's just British. Me posting worm crochet pattern. Do it! Influence the masses. CJ, we were gonna make a shark, but it's evolving into a worm on a string. Yeah. We're evolving. It's evolving. It's becoming worm on a string, I think. Yeah. Because it looks like a worm on a string. Doesn't it? British in it. British in it. Not jelly stream if you don't follow the whimsical voices in our heads. And the whimsical voice in my head says, make long worm. Big worm. Go further beyond. We've been making bees for the rest of Point of Pride. We've been doing bees. One of the bees, this bee, Progress Pride bee, is actually getting given away next week on Ophi's stream for Mermaids, which is a trans charity based in the UK. So we made this one for Ophi. So if you want a Progress Pride bee, you can win it, but you have to go to Ophi's stream and support the fundraiser over there. And then this one is going to be, hopefully, for a fundraiser in July. We're making all the rainbow stuff for fundraisers. Not my own fundraisers, but other people's fundraisers. Immediately like, Australian. Yeah, Australian. Show me the disc. Thank you. He looks like a very specific plush. Worm. Worm. How you doing, Rouse? I hope you're doing good. I need to update my title then. Wait a minute. Let me update my stream title. Worm. There you go. I can't do the YouTube one, but I can do that one. All right. Does that look better and more accurate now? Is not bee, is worm. Hopefully. I'm just waiting to see if it's updated. There you go. There, perfect. Looks a bit like dolphin and condom and no! How dare you? This is my worm child, how dare. Good morning, Rouse. Good morning, Rouse. I hope you're doing good. Not dolphin condom. Stop thinking of fish lights. Stop. No, it doesn't. Get out. This is my worm child. Someone bleached my brain. Fish lights. Those aren't what I think they are. It's like underwater lights, like fairy lights. You have like the little cute fairy lights. Underwater fairy lights, that's fish lights. And then nothing else. Don't listen. Don't listen to anyone else. That's what they are. There we go. And then zhuzh that in there. And then, oh, I need to put the thing in because I didn't. Dangerous. Oh dear, there we go. Absolutely what that, no. The worm is sacred. Sacred worm. Very soft, sacred worm. Look at his eye. You wouldn't. Look at his little face. You would never. You would look at his little face. You would never. He'd be so sad. Oh dear. No. I am afraid. Honestly, best bet. Oh dear. Also, Star, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Nah, he's going to be a worm. A worm turns on incognito mode. What are you looking at? What are you looking at over there? Dolphin fish lights is cursed knowledge. There was that TikTok. I don't know what I'm gonna Google to find this TikTok though. I'm not saying it aloud. That's for sure. TikTok. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. Oh, that's a shame. If I find it later, I'll post it in the Discord. Yeah, this isn't it. This isn't it. Oh dear. They could be cousins. Hey Daddy, how you doing, sir? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. There are a few people who can smile. I look forward to a bright tomorrow because you'll be. Oh, bless you. That's incredibly sweet. I hope you're doing well, sir. I hope things are going good for you. You found the plush. Thinking about it. They have the same eyes. Oh, they could be cousins. We can't have a sad worm. No sad worm. Back to precious worm child. Back to my precious worm child. I also want to see. Oh. 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 Look at them. Look at them. Aww. Aww. Puggle. Sad worm was my lockdown. No. Also, eel. Nice eel. Nice, excellent. What is happening? Are you okay? Sleryl, what's happening to you? Oh dear. That's adorable. Adorable. Absolutely adorable plushie. How's it going? Recreations. We were going to make a shark, but I want it to go long. And now we're making a worm on a string. And I'm just going to keep going with the rainbow for as long as I want. And we're going to make a long worm. Yes. Oh. Yeah. We've I don't know, we're going with where the brainwaves take us, and the brainwaves take me to, it was going to be a shark and now it's going to be a worm on a string. First recorded puggle noise. Oh dear. Yes, that is adorable. It's an adorable plushie. And this will also be an adorable plushie, and hopefully, I'm putting them to auction. I'm putting them into auction. Hopefully, you could in fact win this adorable plushie. But I won't say yet because I have to apply for it and they might not get in. Oh dear. But if so, I will send you all the links so you know where to go bid. And it'll be for charity. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear, he's so cute. I really like him. A recreation of me being spun on the playback. Oh yes! That's what it was. I was like, what's happening to you, Sleryl? Are you alright? Rainbow worm for the win. Yeah. Long rainbow worm. Fired the PC and clicked on the update. Oh god. Good luck. Good luck, Feathered. I have all my fingers and toes crossed for you. That it's not too bad. Well, that is such like an experience that we all share as like updating things. Everything breaks. Welp. Oh, really important question, actually. Do we still want him to have a little white belly or no white belly? Because worms on a string generally don't have bellies. But I was originally, because he was originally going to be a shark, he was going to have a belly. Do we still want him to have a belly? Or no belly? Because that goes on afterwards. So like, it'll go on once I finish making the thing. But, yeah, do we want him to have a belly? Because I kind of still lean towards giving him a little white belly would be really cute. Even though it's not very worm on a string. I think it'd be cute. Oh, it'd be cute with a little white belly. That's what I'm thinking. Decide once you finished him. I guess that's true. Could also be a rainbow snake. It could be. It could be. Oh dear. There we go. And then next round. Oh dear. Decide once you finish him. That's probably the smartest advice, is look at him once he's finished and be like, do I want to give him a belly or no? He's going to take forever to stuff as well. It's a good job I got stuffing the other day. He's going to take a minute. I might even need to get more stuffing. Oh dear. Alright. There we go. I think we could probably go through the whole set of colours at least twice, to be honest, as well. I think that might be my goal. Try and go through all colours at least twice. So have 2 stripes of red and then forward and on. I might not be able to do the light pink though, because the light pink doesn't go into the red super well. That's okay. Almost a month now. Thank you for the 25 streak. Stuffing. Haplin, we've moved from shark to turning him into worm. I would also love some potatoes. Sounds like an old Edmonds show. Belly or no belly? And I'm just not sure. I just don't know where I stand on the belly versus no belly. I'm not sure. There we go. We'll have to see. For now, though, we must make him longer. Oh, dear. He must become long worm. Long worm. I'm fully on board with worm child. Belly, I'm less on board with. I'm feeling at the moment, right? I want him to be so long. I want him to be really long so that you can curl him around you and then you can get like hugs, like worm hugs. I don't need him to be that big, but I want him to be long so he can just curl around you. Yes, like that. Hi Posh, how you doing? Good morning. This was originally going to be a shark, Posh, but now I'm on worm. I'm on worm. It's got to be worm. It's going to be long rainbow worm. My brain has embraced worm. Love having given myself so much more work. Yeah, he was going to be relatively small, and now I'm like, but what if he just got bigger and bigger and bigger? Oh dear. That's where I'm at right now. Very cool. Yeah, I think so. I think he's going to be really, really cool. I think he's going to be a cool guy. And then, yeah. Put him up for auction. Oh dear. Bee snake friend. Yeah, we've gone from bee. To be fair, bees to insects are less of a jump. Like bee to worm, both insects. Less of a jump. Emotional support worm. Yeah. Worm scarf. Nah, I'm gonna stuff him because I want him to be squishy. But you could wear him as a scarf. Like, look at his eyes, Posh. Look at him. He's so innocent. He knows nothing of the world. He knows nothing of the harsh world out there. He's just a little guy. He's gonna be so long. I can't wait. I'm giving myself so much extra work. But I'm just like, what if he was so long? Oh dear. What if we just keep crocheting? Emotional support worm was my Samaritan's nickname? Hell yeah. Oh dear. The eyes are super cute. They give him so much personality. Oh dear. Alright. Thing is though, this is the kind of crochet where like even if we don't finish him on stream today, which to be fair, we've actually made really good progress on stream so far, but even if we don't finish him on stream today, I can just keep doing this in my own time. It's just going round and round and round and round and round and round and round. CD! Thank you for sorry, I don't know why I yelled at you like that. Thank you for the 26 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, he's got big old eyes. He's just like, oh. Oh dear. Just here for hugs and supports. I'll have to have lunch at some point. Oh dear. I can't really go. I think, what is it? My limit today is like 6.5 hours. Because stew. I was meant to make stew yesterday when I wasn't streaming, but we couldn't find the carrots. So you can go do a sofa. Go do a sofa. Oh, bless you. Yes, please go get some eeps. Go look after yourself. Go sofa. You're all good. Oh dear. We'll just be here going round and round and round and round and round for a rainbow worm. A very special rainbow worm. Alright. I hate when I misplace my carrots. Well, me too, because I like literally got everything out. I got the chopping board out, I got the bowls, because I cut all the vegetables and then it gets added at different times, but I just cut them all at the same time because it's like, I don't have to worry about it then. So I had everything ready, and I was like ready to go, and I was like, right, the carrots, and I couldn't find them. I could not find them, which meant that I wasn't able to make stew. Suddenly getting hit with things where your eyes go, yes, when you're really tired, your eyes hurt and sting. Yes, please go look after yourself. That sounds like you need a sleep, a good sleep. Into blue, another blue. These look very similar on camera and very different in real life. Wait a minute. Can you see it here? A little bit more, maybe. Curious. I guess my camera's always weird with blues and purples. Alright. Blue on. Oh dear. If I am making this a worm on a string, question, and I guess this isn't necessarily need to be answered straight away, but query, do you think it should come with a string? Or no? If this is indeed modelled after a worm on a string, should I put it on a string? Because here's the thing. Would the string make it more accurate? Yes. But, would it make it less cuddleable? Because then it might be a strangulation risk. Which if I'm like, I'm kind of leaning on no, since this is again a giveaway for like a kids charity. Would string be strangulation risk? I'm going to leave a lurk, however the end of driving means my body actually, oh bless you, go get an early night. Yes, Jungle, have a lovely, lovely rest of your weekend as well if I don't see you. My husband and I are going to book a book date tomorrow. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh dear, 12-foot rope. What time? It's the same time as today, so we are doing 6 hours tomorrow and starting at the same time. So it should be pretty much an identical stream to today. The only difference is we can't do art share tomorrow because I need to make sure that I raid out on time. Also, Joelle, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Thank you so much. Your anti-string. Okay. Why not have a waist tie it to the shoulder? Is it a kids charity? Yeah, it's for St. Jude's, so which is a kids charity. My experience of making worm on string plushies. Oh wait, you've made plushies of this before. Not my string, but if you wanted to, you could make a little string and a string holder. I guess we could have an attachable and detachable string. Because I have clasps. So I could do it as a clasp that you could like hook on and remove. Because it's crochet, you should pretty easily be able to hook that on. Maybe. Also, thank you for the 20 stream. Yes, definitely go get your lurks on, go look after yourself, go sleep. But thank you so much for the streak, I appreciate it. Hello, I hear you're cosplaying a French toilet man. Not today, but I have got everything ready to cosplay French toilet man. How you doing, Lyra? Good morning. Jean-Liu, my husband, one of my husbands. Just seen a reel where they're discussing soft mineral named Regal. It could be crushed and used as a pigment. It is pretty cool. Hell yeah, feathered. That is, in fact, pretty cool. We'll talk about electric fence. Yeah, we're doing exactly the same thing tomorrow. And I see you tomorrow then. Take care of yourself, Jungle. String might break after the weight. No string. Ooh. Also, don't listen to that. That was my stomach rumbling. I am hungry. I know I'm hungry. A single chain might work more than a proper string. Yeah. Have a great stream. No, it was nice to see you. Take care of yourself. Yeah, do a little crochet one. Draw my thoughts on worm string. And I could always have it detachable. Also, I seem to have carrots in my phone. Yeah, can I have my carrots back? I need those for stew. How you doing, JH? Good morning. Hello to carrots and non-carrots. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. I hope, in fact, things are going good for you. We are making a worm on a string. A very long worm on a string. Oh dear. Do you read the... Well, I did read the whole thing. I just didn't read the whole thing aloud. Oh dear, because I was kind of trying to catch up on chat. The real short but enough to give an... Yeah, an idea of string. I guess I could. Mount Everest is a lie. Go to sleep, CJ! Worm on a leash. Yeah, worm on a leash has very different feelings to worm on a string, though. Worm on a string feels like... like sweet, wholesome, warm vibes. Worm on a leash feels like... restrained. Restrained, chaotic energy, loud. Oh dear, you didn't want people to go on their own and make die like that. No. Oh dear. Thank God it's Friday. Hey, listen, I hope you have a lovely, lovely weekend ready. I mean, you've been busy this week as well, JH, right? I hope you have a lovely, lovely, relaxing, hopefully, weekend. Oh dear. I'm going to be going round and round in circles now. I've committed myself to going round and round and round in circles for a really long time. Oh, but it's so soft. He's so soft. Oh, he's so soft. He deserves all the pets. Make a great draft excluder. I probably would, yeah. He's going to be really long as well. Oh dear, worm on a string has a beautiful leather-clad Tom toy. Look, Tommy looking down on them. Busy at work. I keep forgetting leaving back home from there since it's so close by now. Yeah. Oh dear, worm on a leash. I could make them a leash. So you could walk your worm. Maybe we'll see how much time we have. Yeah. Because I want to finish them first. The problem is when you make something you really like, I'm gonna be like, I don't want to give him away. He's my son. I go. But for charity. Consider the charity jelly. Think of the kids. That feeling when you nail the balance between coffee and foam. Oh, posh. We've been getting, right? So I know you've probably had this for 10,000 years. However, we live in the middle of nowhere, so we don't get cool stuff very quickly. But the local supermarket now has a Korean-specific food section, and in it, they have sachets of different types of coffee, like iced coffee, ready-made, and they're £1 each, and they're like a half pint. Half pint of ready-made iced coffee in loads of different flavors for £1 each. They're so good. I'm working my way through them. Oh dear. So good. My boy, Wanders. Good morning. We were going to make shark. We're now making a worm on a string. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is treating you well. Oh dear. Whoa. Yeah. £1. £1 at the moment. And yeah, I'm working my way through all of them so I can find my favorites. They do not coffee as well. Like half of them are coffee and half of them are fruits. Like different fruit drinks. The fruit ones are not for me. They're very sweet, and I'm just not that much of a sweet tooth. But the coffee stuff, I'm really enjoying. Yeah. They've got like melon and pomegranate and lychee and all that kind of stuff. And like if you like those kind of fruit drinks, you probably would really, really like them. Again, I'm just not super good with sweet drinks, but the coffees, I'm having a great time with. Just going through and trying them all. Oh dear. If it's for small kiddos, probably no string. The class would be of safety since it's not required for the plush. You could, yeah. I am maybe leaning towards like doing what Ezra said and like crocheting a line, but maybe then adding a hook in the end of it so it can clasp on and clasp off kind of thing. So kind of doing a mixture of ideas. Crochet the string, but have it with a clasp on. Why no bees? Because I wanted to make more stuff for people to give away in their own charity events. So the bees I love, but they are really for me. Whereas some of the bigger items, like what this is going to be, will be for somebody else's charity event. So this is hopefully going to go to auction. And this one, the big bee, is going to OFI for giveaways. So I'm kind of just using the stuff that I have to make a few giveaways to other people's campaigns, especially because I won't be fundraising again until October after this. My friend posted a pic of them with a bucket of cold brew, and I was like, oh, look at that little bucket. I remember my friend is American, so apparently a bucket contains 964 milliliters of cold. Nice. Hell yeah. I am. Life is pretty good. Thinking about weird social interaction I had yesterday, like weird mixed signals. Oh. Will you ever see them again, or no? Is that the Tesco ones? They might have been on, that's like similar. Mini Mochi? No. Wait a minute. I'm like, but if there's ones in Tesco as well. We only have a very small Tesco is my problem. Well, no, that's not true. We have a big Tesco, but it's a drive away. The closer stuff is all very small. We have like a very small Coop. We have a very small Tesco. And then we can get to a bigger Tesco if we go further. A tea brand here makes concentrate. Oh, in China it's Yums. Hell yeah. You know, it's like similar mini mochis. Maybe they're just coming to all supermarkets then. Maybe this is just like all supermarkets are getting this. Probably not. Random bus stop lady. Fair. I had a weird social interaction today, and it was with my tattoo artist. Are you getting another tattoo, Blapple? Hell yeah. I've got a tattoo booked. I've got my ghost tattoo. I'll finally be matching you. I've got my ghosty tattoo for Boobtober coming up next month. It took me a while, but I got there. Mostly it was because last year I was getting so many blood tests. Like, I was having to be... I mean, you knew. But everyone else, because I hadn't come out at this point, I was like, I don't really want to explain to people why I'm having a blood test every single month for, like, 11 months. But yeah. So I can't get the tattoo right now, just in case anything happened. But yeah. You're finally getting it. You are. Next month. Imagine having a normal social interaction. I know, imagine. Couldn't be me. My artist went in for a hug and I didn't realize. Oh! Oh dear. I just awkwardly threw my arm out and looked like a fish. Dear, it happens. It happens. Oh no. Exciting though. Exciting. I hope tattoo stuff goes good. This is the same artist that I want to get some bigger pieces from at some point, so I'm hoping that this tattoo goes really well so that I can then go back and be like a bigger, larger piece. Yes, yes, yes. But I want to make sure that I have a good experience there first, you know. Feel out the vibes with a smaller piece. I think the vibes are going to be top tier, but better to check. Makes Blam said like new tattoos every single month. I mean, it's tempting. If they weren't so expensive, it'd be very tempting. She asked me for my pen. I didn't have one. Then she complimented my hair and was like, wow, I'm just really drawn to your hair. And then she saw my lesbian pride post and said, lesbians are cool, but they flirt with me, I'll fight. And then she asked my name and I told her, and she said, she asked me if it's a biological man. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna... Was she on something? She's surely not sober. That is not the coherent thoughts of a sober woman. No way. Was she on something? I don't know. I feel like not drunk maybe, but like on some kind of something. Because that is the kind of conversation you have with someone that is like trying their best to sound normal while being absolutely off their tits. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a... You've taken something, or you're taking too much of something, and yeah. Your biological name, Chaotic. It's the one that's, you know when you're born and you have a name like engraved into your stomach? That's your biological name. Oh dear. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And if you don't have one... I don't know, that's pretty rough. Sorry, my desk is coming apart, so I'm just fixing it quickly. Just quickly fixing my desk with duct tape. Don't worry about it. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell? I like big buckets and I cannot lie. Since I'm doing it every year at the moment, 3/4 of them for charity. Yeah, you don't have, yeah, artificial names. Very big, I can't go away now, yeah. Maybe not another something, yeah, there's something, yeah, something's going on there. On the bus, I'm having alcohol for dinner, and that told me everything that I needed to know. Like, what the hell, Mo? Yeah, I mean, that's not on you at the very least. It's not like you've been awkward. That's just... What? Oh, dear. Damn it, Jelly. Coffee for your nose burns. Sorry. You can suck it back in again now. My bad. My biological name is DNA. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's not a sober... No way. Like, there's something going on there. Oh dear. Although, moments like that, when you have conversations with people, how normal do you feel right now, Wonders? I bet you feel like the most normal person ever. Like, as much as they're like very weird and like confusing conversations to have, when you have a conversation like that with someone, you're like, wow, I'm so normal. God, I'm so normal. Wow, I'm just the most normal. Like, the comparison makes you feel like the most normal person. Oh god, no, my biological name is... Someone who's on the wrong side of the internet, yeah. My girlfriend laughed and told me, that's what you get for having a weird name, babe. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. Oh, whatever the gene names are. At least it's a God-given name. God-given name. A light shines down and like the bat signal projects a name onto you when you are born. Oh dear. Yeah, for real, I was like, wow, I'm autistic and anxious. I've never fumbled a conversation that badly. God, I'm normal. I'm so normal. Oh dear. For donation, should we include just our usernames in the Discord? When you donate, it should give you a box, and in that box, put your username and the flag that you want. If you you know, want that. Yeah. It should have space in the box for a flag and a username. And yeah, it should be the username, not your Discord, like my Discord username, what your actual Discord username is. Because well, for you though, we've had conversation before, so it shouldn't be too difficult. It's more of a problem when I've not had a conversation with you, and I need to find you, because I have to add you as a friend. God-given name. I don't think my parents were gods. And you know what? That's another way of looking at it. Wild. But again, you're so normal. Yeah, put your proper Discord, yeah. Return with a fried egg Sammy. Don't snort that one. That would be very uncomfortable to snort. Make sure that you eat that with the correct hole. I need to find you. I have to find you. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do, though. Oh, dear. This is close to starting to call her God-given name instead of mom. Yeah, start calling her God-given name. Honestly. What does it do? What do you think it does? If you had to say octopus, if you had to guess without any prior knowledge, what do you think it does? Oh dear. So Bodhi, thank you for the 95 streak. I appreciate it. Hey, Not now I find out. Also, Bambi, thank you for the free stream streak for charity. Do. It's a really long one. I can't do that high note now. I can't do it. It's gonna break my voice again. Music is easy. There you go. Thank you. Back when Jelly could still sing. Yeah, my voice breaks way too easily at the moment. It will even out. It will even out, and DJ, and it will not break as easily eventually. But right now, it's still in its delicate phase. It's a good piece of music. Thank you. Oh dear. Also, do we like to party? We might. Thanks, Bucket, for the party. Oh my god, all the dancing. This was the first one we ever made. Like nearly 6 years ago. We liked to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an intercity disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam 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 bam. Oh dear, the voice is clearly different. It wasn't in the Wii Sport one though. Ooh. Well, to be fair though, I started doing vocal training 3 years ago. 2 or 3 years ago, because I wanted my voice to be lower and I wanted to see how much I could do naturally. So the Venga Boss one was 6 years ago when I hadn't done any vocal training. But the Wii Sports one, I had been doing vocal training for a while at that point, so I could get lower. And then, yeah, now obviously testosterone, it's gone even further. Yeah. So it kind of makes sense. Hell yeah. At first, I didn't know they were you. I only started watching more recently. Yeah, those are all me. Previous voice. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, the early ones are also me. It's just at that point I hadn't done any vocal training. The first time I heard it, I was so confused. It's like, who is this? I hope it only gets more confusing with time, to be honest. My goal with streaming, I hope that it just gets more and more confusing. Like, the newer you are, the more confusing it gets. Oh dear. That would be my hope. That would be my hope. I want people to play my old clips and be like, the hell is this? Yeah. One day. Goals. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A raid? 7, and then I need to decrease 2 seconds? There! How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. We're making a long worm on a string. Oh dear, let me get the shout out. And we're fundraising for Point of Pride, which is an amazing charity that delivers financial support to people who are trans and non-binary. And that can go from everything from delivering binders and shapewear to helping with electrolysis for hair removal to helping access blood tests and HRT or helping fund for surgeries. Also, for anyone new, hello, hi, my name is Dudley, my pronouns are he, him, and we are an 18 plus channel. If you haven't gone and checked out Ver before, Ver is does a lot of Pokemon stuff. So they're doing ZA, but they have done so much Pokemon stuff over the years. If you are looking for someone who is just the most knowledgeable about Pokemon, go check out Ver. You're gonna have a lovely time over there. Oh dear, a lovely time. Is it worm now? Yeah, it's gone from shark to worm because I kind of just want to keep going. I don't want to stop. I'm really enjoying this process, and so that I can continue doing this process, I'm making it a worm. Oh dear. Also, Ver, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself, go do it. You're all good. You do whatever you need to do. And we'll be making a very long worm on a string in rainbow colours while we fundraise for Point of Pride. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am slowly decreasing because I do want the tail to like taper off a little bit, but yeah, I'm going very, very slowly with it. But this one is going to be a decreasing stitch. Yeah. Yeah. I've never known what smash egg means, and I've made my peace with that. Specifically, it is a duck egg that you are smashing, and it is because duck egg is like a marketing tactic to make people feel like they are getting better than they are, or something more unusual and unique, when in reality it's the most bog standard colour that's out there. Also, Sleril, I will send you your bee emotes after stream. I'll also get you on Nicolas Cage. Thank you so... Wait, actually, is Sleril already on here? Wait a minute. Sleril wasn't on here, right? I don't think Sleril's on here. No. Sleril, if you had a body part preference, let me know. Let me know. You can join the Nick? Not yet. No. Yeah, you need to be on there. If you have a body part preference, I can sneak you in somewhere. Arts. There you go. Thank you for the piss as well. I appreciate it. The worm is safe now. The worm is safe. It's safe. For you. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited, or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been... We can put you on the neck. Yeah. Be the lower neck. Ooh, actually, we can get you kind of on the collarbone, because I think Teacup and Phoenix have taken the neck, but there is space on collarbone to help make a scarf. There you go. Get you in there. And stain on the glass. No, we're making him feel safe. My depth. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. A few years ago, I was on a hunt for a new colour to paint the lounge. One of the colour names jumped out at me. Dead Mouse was an interesting choice. My first thought was a miniature painter would have been... That's true. Yeah. I could see that as a miniature painting. But yeah, for a house? Oof. Comforting the sun. Singing and petting a lullaby. Yeah. For our son. Now our son feels safe. Oh dear. I'm so glad the 60 downvoted my brain. Oh dear. This right here. Yeah, we're making sure our son feels nice and safe. Yeah. Giving him pets. And singing fish whispers to him. Yeah, eventually I'll be able to do the song covers again. But it'll just be once my voice is evened out, because I don't want to actually damage my voice. Yeah, I want it to be okay. And once you damage your voice, it's very hard to undamage your voice. It's kind of just, you're stuck with it. So I'm trying to be good and not do things that put particular strain on my voice while it's changing and it's a bit weak. And then once it evens out, I can just train it back up again. That's my thought process. It might take a bit of training back up again, but we'll get there. And I'm not in rush. There we go. I still haven't had lunch. Remember when I was like, I'll finish this section, then I'll go get some lunch? I've just kept going, actually. Still haven't had any lunch. Oh well. There we go. I guess it's fine. There we go. I love how quick crochet is. Like, don't get me wrong, I do want to do more knitting, and I want to feel more confident with knitting and stuff like that, and I want to be able to make more knitted stuff. But yeah, I love how quick crochet is. It is so speedy. It is such a speedy craft. Like, it just grows. Or, but you hear a song with the voice cracking, like, for you, I'll wet my feet. Yeah, probably horrible though. After like a few minutes, you'd be like, stop, please, no more, desist. Oh dear. It blew up my voice from years of Reading Festival weekends and mimicking Lamb of God vocals. Yeah, the song redeems are so attainable. They are. They're on timers, but they're not too high. Just checked on the PCs. Oh, good luck, Feathered. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Oh, that is intense. Also, Miku, good morning. Crochet is superior. I am not very good at knitting. I only learned to knit like a couple months ago, so I'm very, very new to knitting. Right now, though, it's so quick. Like, look, and you can make little guys. Like, look at him. He's so perfect. And you can make him with a pair of crochet. You got a B, A. Or I have, when I turn it on, oh yeah, you might need to turn it on and refresh. It does take a minute sometimes to pop up, because yeah, you have to make sure that you have customizable channel badges on, which you can do in your identity. And then, yes, make sure that you've put it on. Can't do that anymore, sadly. I used to be able to do like a metal growl, because again, I was doing vocal training to deepen my voice, but I was also just kind of having fun. I was like, if I'm going to be doing this every day, let me also have fun with it. So I was doing like learning how to like metal scream for fun, and I could do it, and now I can't anymore. And so I have to relearn it all over again. Like, I was doing pretty good with my metal screaming, and now I gotta do it again. Oh, dude. The worm is incredible, so thank you. Want to see him complete? He's gonna be, I want to make him really, really long so you can like have a hug from him and he can be like wrap around you. And then we are donating this, hopefully, as an auction giveaway for a charity event next month. Yeah. He'll be winnable. Maybe one day I'll learn to crochet. It's very quick, like the actual like speed of the craft. There it is. I see the bee. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Let me grab that. Oh dear. Because yeah, we've already done this much. Which is the biggest part. Oh god, that's a voice break. The biggest part of the worm. Yeah, he's already done. Oh, hell yeah. Chug, 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 chug. I could do Linkin Park level metal screams, but I was never into more screamo stuff. I was kind of just doing it, right? Because my thought process was, let me play the long con, right? Of I'll learn how to metal scream, and then randomly in the future, I'll just pull it out of my bag of things that I can do on stream. But I never got to do that because, yeah, now I can't do it again. I have to learn all over again. I almost dropped all the sugar on the floor. Oh no. I'm glad you didn't drop all the sugar on the floor though. Did you still drop some of it though? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Biggest part of the balls. Yeah, that was what it was, wasn't it? That was one of the really bad ones. Sorry, I'm mimicking it there, but it did happen IRL where Kels came into chat and I yelled balls because everyone calls Kels balls, and my voice broke horrendously. Like probably one of the worst voice breaks that I've had on stream thus far, and it happened to be when I was yelling balls, which was not ideal. Not an ideal situation. Oh dear. I think there's a clip of it somewhere. I'm the opposite. Fast at knitting, I might try crochet again at some point, but I struggle with tension. That's fair. I've gotten so used to crochet at this point, but yeah, I'm sure I'll get that way with knitting eventually. Yeah. I loved that. Still needs to be her entrance sound. I don't know. I'd have to check with them if they were okay with it, because they might never want to come into my stream again if I did that to them. They might be like, yeah, Jelly, you know, like, I support you and all, I'm glad things are going well for you, but I never want to say hi in your stream, because every time I say hi in your stream, it just goes, balls! I don't want to put them off coming in. Oh, dear. Here we go. He's so soft. His insides are very soft. His outsides are soft too. His insides are very soft. Look at him. He's just a little guy with a little face. Very cute. Grim, you're free. Happy freedom. You asked and they said yes. Oh my god, please. Did I? Jelly is not a teenage boy, but a voice cracking or yelling balls seems appropriate. Ugh. Oh dear. Welcome to freedom. Can you stop fisting the shark? It's not a shark anymore, it's a worm, and he likes it. because then he puffs out so you can see both of his eyes at the same time. I'm shrinking. Let me back up again. Jelly. What? Oh dear. I'm very cheap. Oh, nice. Oh dear. Kids, what is this stream? We're making worm and we're fundraising. Hell yeah. Making worm, we're fundraising. I'm not fisting my son, I'm helping him. Yeah, I'm helping him. I'm offering him a helping hand. Because he hasn't got stuffing at the moment. So he needs something to bulk him out a bit. And I'm helping. There we go, and then... I think, is it one more? One more purple? Or two more purple? You know, I'm not sure. Counting is a good idea, but I am not doing that. Worm on a string? Yeah, it's gonna be a rainbow worm on a string, and we're gonna make it really long so that he can wrap around your whole body. Look at him. Look at him go. Oh, worm on a leash. Depending on who's holding the string. Years ago, MTV2 had an ad for a punk themed weekend that was like, this week MTV is gonna grab you by the balls. I can't find it anywhere. And it's what I always think of when someone says balls. Oh dear. Hi E-Love as well. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your lurks. This is not helping your video audition for Sesame Street. I want to be in Sesame Street. I feel like it'd be really warm, and I'm not that good at holding a straight face if something's funny. Well, right now they're a slippery snake. You're so right, a slippery snake right now. But they're very cute. Oh dear. 1, 2... Oh, this is 5. Sick. Okay. Wait a minute. I guess so. Ah, well. Oh dear. Don't say it'd be really warm after being asked to fizz elbow. It would be really warm. I don't want to do that. It's too warm. Not interested. Oh dear. Alright, we will finish the purple, and then I am going to take a lunch break. What? Oh! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. Also, did you know, if we hit 1,500 fundraised, I'll play all 3 of the games. If we don't hit it, I'll just play the one that's in the lead, or the one that wins even. But if we hit 1,500, I'll play all 3 of the games. But we are like 400 off. And tomorrow is my last day fundraising. Oh dear. Hey Balls, sometimes it reminds me of the guy watching a fist fight and saying, grab him by the dick and twist it! How do you do so many? Could only do a max. You can only do 2k, but Molly has done it over several days. That was your first time doing it, whereas Molly has now contributed 6k total. So 2k today, 2k the day before, and 2k the day before. Yeah. Yeah. That's why. It shows the total amount you've contributed, not like the amount you've just contributed. Yes. I don't know why it does that either, to be honest, but that is how it does it. I got exact return yesterday. Ooh, treat yourself. Get yourself a nice drink. Fancy snack. Can confirm, puppet long hours are super warm. Also, Nob, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're making a long worm on a string amigurumi, and I want it to have it that they're long enough that they can like wrap around you and cuddle you a little bit. I want them to be able to cuddle you. I want them to be cuddleable. Look at them. And we're doing it in rainbow colours. Oh dear. You can throw money at fundraiser if you want, but definitely treat yourself. I mean, if you got tax return money, definitely treat yourself. That feels like good treat yourself money also. It's amazing so far. Thank you. We just started them today. They were going to be a shark, but then we got to a point and it's like, what if we just kept going? What if instead of like, you know, reducing, you know, stitches and like going down to a tail and a point, what if we just didn't do that? And we just kept going and making them longer and longer and longer. And thus, worm. Worm has begun. Is that is 5, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 5. Yeah, well. Don't. Right. Next is pink. However, I would like to take just a little break to eat some lunch. This is what he looks like so far. He's a little flat. We could start stuffing him, to be fair. I just don't know if that makes things easier or not. Or if it makes it easier to stuff him at the end. The thing is, I'm going to have to move the stuffing through him kind of far. Maybe if I start stuffing him, but I don't stuff him really tight. Just like a little bit of stuffing. Like, because otherwise, I'm going to have to... Yeah. I can get like a little bit into the head, maybe. Worms something make me think of spaghetti. Dirt spaghetti. Dirt spaghetti. New challenge today. Start a year-long worm crochet, 3 colors every stream. It'd be a very long worm. I'd probably run out of yarn at some point, though. I have to get more yarn. A long worm. Although I guess if it was only 3 a stream. I mean, this would already be a lot of streams, huh? Look at him. Look at him go. It's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Okay. He needs to be way longer though, huh? Also, some of these need to be tightened. I can see them being loose. How dare you? How dare you be loose? There we go. And here, actually. So maybe I shouldn't stuff him. So I still need to tighten him at points. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. I'm not sure. There's also the part of me that's like, don't stuff him at all and make him flat. I don't know. Okay, well, let's leave some stuffing in his head. He can have stuffing in his head. That's allowed. The rest of him will stuff later. You asked the worm's consent. Yes, and he said it was okay. He said he really liked it, actually. Oh, dear. There you go. He said he actually really enjoyed it. Oh, dear. There we go. Take a look, can't find the link. Exclamation mark donate if you want the donate link. Exclamation mark pop if you want the pop link. It's just here. There you are. That goes for anyone, to be fair. I think protein carbs in 1. Scrap yarn, gold. Oh, you could do a bit of scrap yarn. Yeah. Yeah, true. Worm makes me think of a Mexican way in your whole body, like, whew. Oh, dear. Add in some water and ta-da, mud sauce. Everyone in the community says, I just take everyone's yarn. He would be a very cute little scarf. Yeah. Like, what if he was a scarf? But I'm like, no, I kind of want him to be padded. Oh. Oh. You know what? We can come back to this. We don't have to make these difficult decisions right now, especially when I haven't had lunch. We can have these after a lunch. All right. Oh, also this needs to go. Oh, you need to thread this back in as well, actually, to be fair. He's cute. He's cute. I like him. You know what? I'm happy. I'm happy with the start. That being said, let me grab some words on stream for you, because I need to grab some words from stream so I can go take a lunch break. And that is word on stream. Oh dear. Go in here. And then if I go to here, there you go. Nice. Let me just make sure that this isn't going to end anytime soon. Got like 20 minutes. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. What about worms on stream? What about worms on stream? I could be sold with worms on stream. I could be. I like worms. Oh dear. Breaking it not optional. Worms on stream. Look at the worms. I'd be kind of okay with that. That being said, for now we'll have to stick with what we already have. Let me finish my tea also. Oh dear. Oh, how's it go? Forever burned into my brain. Forever burned into my brain. All right, let's start again. By the way, if you've not played words before, it's really simple. First person to type a word in gets the word. It does get harder with time because you'll have fake letters and hidden letters. And once you get a word, you have to wait until you can put a second one because you get a little padlock next to your name like that. Oh dear. Also, thank you for voting, Bambi. All right, I'm gonna mute myself once this starts, and I'm gonna make my soup. Oh. Oh. Oh, nice note. Tongue. Nice tongue. Boggy B took cover against all advice. Yeah. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna mute. Good luck with words, everyone. Jump scare, hello. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? How's it going? Well done on getting to level, what was it, level 8? Well, no, you're up to level 9. Well done. Bambi was in the lead that round, GG's. Overall, we have Bambi in the lead, followed by Elove, and then Nobes. Well done, you three. Then we have Slerel, Sen, Chaotic, Grobbit, and Push. Wait, am I not on the board? Wait a second. Is this perchance not your first round? Wait. Did I miss an entire round of words? Oh, it is. Okay. Wait, no pause? Pause? Oh. Huh? Okay. Soup. Hey, nice soup. Can you have soups? You can't have soups. Okay, I'm muting. I'm on the board now. No poo for you. Not a single poo allowed. Well done, everyone. Well done, goody words. Well done, Ezra, for getting the long word. I was in the lead that round. However, oh, very nice, Bambi. Bambi is currently in the lead with 69, followed by Nob, then Elov, then Sleril, then Sen, then me, then Bucket, then Grubbit, then Posh, then Ezra, and then Tragic. Tragic, good morning as well. Welcome on in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. Very nice. I can no longer participate. That's it for Bambi. All right. Straight up forgot that A was a word. Well done. Well, A was a letter. Well done. Well done. 100%. GG's. Ezra in the lead that round. Well done. Overall, Bambi still in the lead, followed by Nope. Then Sleril. Then we have Elov, Ezra, Sen and Tragic together. Myself, Grobbit, Posh, and Bucket. What is actor? I don't know, but you got it. But that was your word right there. GG's. All right. It's gonna be 5-letter words now. No 4-letter words. Only 5-letter words. Oh, that was hard. Oh, that was hard. Well done, everyone, for getting a word at least. But, like, that was... I'm going to do a second round because I'm only halfway through the soup. But, like, geez, that was difficult. It does. Just anything past level 15 gets so difficult. Even level 16 is hard. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round and for getting the long word. Overall, final scores on the doors for round was Bambi in first place, Nope in second, and Slevel in third. Then we have Ezra, Elove, Sen, myself, Grobbit, Tragic, Posh, and Chaotic. Well done. I am going to set you up with a second round, but well done, everyone, for the first round. Dear. Bambi won and then well, you know, you won, you lost, then you won again. We saw you get 69. It's all good. It's all good. I'll keep muting so you can't hear me slurp, but yeah. We did all immediately go for Shank. Everyone typed Shank. We all saw Shank straight away. Dear. Listen, we get through them. We go through 3 rounds. All good. Dear. Well, 2 levels even. Myself in the lead currently, followed by Tony. Good morning, Tony, as well. And then Noob. And then we have Sen, Slerel, Posh, Grim, Grobbit, and Bambi. Here we all of us collectively have committed Shank. Shank. Let me mute again so you don't hear me slurping, but good luck. Hey, I love all of us just being like, what is that last word? Well done, it's Bray. Well done, Sen, for leading that round. Currently, I'm still in the lead, followed by Sen and then Nope. Then we've got Tony's, Slerel, Posh, Excuse me. Grim, Bambi, and Grobbit. Nice job. Nice job. We got through, and we got up to level 8. We're zooming through now. I've nearly finished. 2 seconds and I'll be able to unmute properly. It really is just like putting in the words and being like, or letters and being like, is this word? Maybe. One more left though. Okay. Uma's. Uma Musume. Nope. Holmes. Nope. Yams. Yams! Yay! Oh dear. Hell yeah. Up to level 13. We're going up. I was in the lead, which means I'm still in the lead overall, followed by Nobe, and then Tony. Then we have Sen, Sleril, Posh, Bambi, Grim, and Grobbit. You said Yums as well. You were very close. Alright, on to level 13. Let's see. Oh. You have Canton? No. Taco. Taco. You can have taco. If you can have taco, you can have coat. And can't. Nice. Contact. Nice contact. Oh, that means you can have... I'm locked. No, but you can have tact. What's that mean? Is it a second T? Oh, it's a second T. Wow, how dare you? Cot? No. Cat or to that? You've like Conta? No. Kanto! Okay, we got through. Well done. Hi, Umi, as well. Hope you're doing well. Oh dear, it's just like you need one word, and I cannot think of any. Oh, I've steamed up my glasses. Octa? No. Hi, Umi. I hope you're doing good. We're making a rainbow worm on a string right now. A very long is going to be, hopefully, a rainbow worm on a string. Oh, listen, we get through. We don't have to, like, zoom through every single one. Oh, dear. Oh, no, not yours as well. That's you and Feathered. You're both in update hell. I'm sorry to hear that. Well done, Bambi, for leading that round. I'm still in the lead, followed by Sen and then Nope. Then we have Bambi, Toadie, Sleril, Posh, Grobbit, and Grim. Rainbow worm. Yeah, no more brain for worms. Just worm brain. Ooh. Loaf? No. Ooh, okay. Foil? No. Max? No. I feel like it's got to be something like F is fake, isn't it? Maybe. Oh, what is it? T. Hidden T. There you go. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just going through all of the oil words. Nice tail. Nice taxi. I think F is fake. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's not axolotl, is it? No, no. I have no idea. That's a really hard level to just throw us out of nowhere. What the hell? Well done though, everyone. GG's, everyone who took part. That was difficult. Let's have a little look, see what the scores on the doors say. But well done, everyone who did take part. Hell yeah. We had Sen in the lead there. Overall, though, final scores on the doors for round 2. Myself in first place, Sen in second, and Nove in third. Well done to us 3. Then we got Bambi, Tony, Slerrel, Posh, Zgrobit, and Grim. Words are indeed hard. Words are indeed hard. Oh, sorry, that's me hitting the bowl. I just want to put my keyboard to one side so we can bring it back over here. Hello. Hello. Oh dear, we're back. This is where our worm on a string currently is at. I've put a little bit of stuffing in their nose, just a little bit. But we're slowly but surely going around with the rainbow and adding layer upon layer upon layer. Oh dear. Yeah, the F being fake is mean. Good word, everyone. Especially with the fake letter, yeah. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. If you still need to go get lunch or anything like that, please do. Oh, it's an actual worm. Yeah. So I want to make a really, really long worm on a string. It's very soft. He's very, very soft, very squishy. And then I'm hoping to put it up for auction as part of the Moco St. Jude's fundraiser in July. So that way somebody can win him. Yes, yes, yes. But well, again, we'll see, because I have to submit him and also get stuff done in time. But that's kind of what I'm hoping to do. So if you would like to have him, he will be claimable. Yeah. We're just making a lot of stuff for charity at the moment. We've done some stuff for Ophies, and now we're doing this one for St. Jude. Oh dear, that's purple actually. We didn't want that colour. We want pink. There we go, for the next round. There we go. But I want to make him really long and cuddly. Oh dear. No, what you're only using 2 seconds. I've literally kept them with their things. So if people have questions, I can show you. They've all been kept with their colours. Oh, the bee! This one that you were guessing for, this one is for Ophi, so you'll be able to win this bee next week in the Mermaids fundraiser that Ophi's doing, and then this one is for Moco, yeah. Yeah. Other fundraisers, yeah. As well as, like, you're not 100 miles off, but one of them is, yeah, the bee is for Ophi next week as one of their milestone goals, and then this one would hopefully be for auction. So slightly different for both of them, but yeah, the same kind of vibes. Ah, dear. And yes, we still get in the US. It looks super soft. It's, yeah, Yarnsmith's Chenille DK. It is polyester, so obviously if that's a problem. But I don't know. I don't really feel like I ever see... I'm sure there is cotton or something else chenille, but the ones I see are always polyester, unfortunately. Maybe that is also just where I live. Did you make the eye? Have you ever made eyeballs? Not these kind of eyeballs, no, not safety eyes. I was like one reason for fundraising, but not just for this one. Yeah. It's like I'm specifically doing them for, yeah, the B was for Ophi. That's why I was like, there's no way you know, because I haven't asked yet. Like, I would never have mentioned it before, you know, am I allowed to do this? Because, yeah, for Ophi's, it was like, just make sure that Ophi actually still was looking for giveaway items, because I reached out to Ophi for that, and thankfully they were. And then for Moko, I was like, I need to double check because I'm not in the team, like, is it okay? And I didn't think they'd have any problem with it, but, you know, I don't want to assume without, and like say stuff and then be like, oh, actually I can't do it, kind of thing, you know? So I was like, let me double check first. I was like, how the hell does Starry know? Like, oh dear, I would have been shocked. But I mean, I guess there was a chance you could have put it together, because I had mentioned wanting to support both charity campaigns before, because I'd said already, like, when Ophi does their next trans charity, I want to go support it if I can, because Ophi supported me with mine. Yeah, so I feel like you could have maybe, at least for, like, maybe if you'd been in Ophi's stream, put that one together, but yeah, the Moko one, I'm such a lurker in Moko's, you would never have put it together. Oh dear. Yeah. I was like, yeah, there's just no way. I've been so subtle with my feelings. There's no way. Oh dear. Do I want to put a stitch in there? I do, yes. All the Chanel I've seen is synthetic material. Yeah, I'm assuming that maybe that is just how it goes with chenille, or maybe, again, it could just be the places, I guess, both of us live. Always synthetic, but I will be listing that. So when it's like, when I put it in, I'll be like, it's made of these materials, you know, just because I know some people do have an issue with synthetic fabrics, and it'd be a shame to get a plushie that you can't touch. Oh dear. Yeah, I thought it'd probably be okay. I was like, I probably should ask. Double check. Oh dear. Not in the US, however, they appear to have some similar ones I can get in the US. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. I'm glad you get something similar. Yeah, these ones were just the ones that were available to me in a lot of different colours, because I wanted to have a lot of different colours for the Pride bees, because the flags have a lot of different colours in them. Especially a squishable one at that. Yeah, I want people to be able to squish them. It'd be sad if they weren't squishable. Yeah, so hopefully. I'll list it with it just to make sure that the person who wins is okay with that. Yes. I want them to be, they're very soft though. This is a really soft chenille, like it's very, very soft. They feel so nice to pet. Very pettable. So whoever wins him, have a very, very pettable one. And I think, because I'm hoping to submit this for an auction, I think the way the auctions work, sorry, this is not like a specific online thing. I've only ever like kind of been on the outskirts of auctions, but it's like bidding for it, right? So if it does go in the auction, once it does go up to auction, I can always put it in the Discord, so if people want to bid for it, they can. Yeah, so if you would like to have him, he'll be long and biddable. How long are we aiming for today? Or like for the worm? I actually don't know. I'm like, 4 foot? How long is this? Because this is not long enough. I've only got little rulers. 2 seconds. All right, this is about 9 inches right now. Let's round up to say that, no wait, is it 9 inches? Can I say that this is 10 inches? Because it'd be easier for me. Listen, I could probably say this is 10 inches. All right, because it's like 9.5. We'll say it's 10. Because then I can like times it by a certain amount. I'm thinking 3 or 4 rounds of all colors. So this is the last color. It will be 10 inches by the time that I've done the pink. So maybe either 3 or 4 of that. So that would be, if I did 4 of it, it would be 40 inches. 30 centimeters is a foot. I don't know. 40 inches. Is maybe what I'm thinking. I don't know how many centimeters that is. 2.5 times. Like a meter long. There you go. Like a meter long. I guess is maybe what I'm thinking. Because then you could properly wrap him around you, you know? Like a cuddly noodle. Nice. It's not a shark anymore, Starry. It's becoming a worm on a string because I was just like, I want to keep going. I've got enough colors. I can keep going. So it's evolved, Starry, from a shark to a worm. Oh, dear. Yeah, so much snuggliness. He's now worm. I just wanted to keep going. I was like, I could stop or I could not stop. And here we are, having not stopped. is worm. Worm is getting bigger. Very epic worm. Big worm vibes. You use my code word and I've been go to bed! No, stop activating. You're meant to be asleep, are you not? Oh dear. You go to bed if you need to go to bed. Epic worm. Epic worm. Yeah, we make a big old worm. And then hopefully it'll be really cuddly. And it can be like... And to be honest, if I can make him 1 meter long as well, that actually works as well as far as like a quick descriptor. I could be like meter long, worm on string for charity, you know? That feels like people could imagine that. Fluffy tail end? Ooh, we could give him a fluffy tail end. We could, but I think probably no. Probably no. Probably just to a point, right? Can't. Code word issued. What was the code word? Was it 10 inches? Wait, what was your code word? 10 inches, 1 meter, worm, 9 inches. Ah, I was close then. I was close. I almost worked it out. Yeah, I think it'll be 10 inches once the pink is in. And then if we just do that by 4, then that would be about 1 meter long. And then it'd be very long and cuddly. Go. I'll take a picture of him as if I'm like holding a fish. Like find a boat, stand on boat, hold sun as if he is fish. Cuddle rainbow sausage. Yeah, a cuddly rainbow sausage. I think that's good vibes though. And again, it's for a kids charity. Like St. Jude supports kids in hospitals. I believe it's specifically with cancer, so kids cancer charity. It feels like it fits the theme of that pretty well. Not that you have to fit the theme of that, but like, I don't know, it's kind of nice to try. I enjoy the attempt at trying. Wow. There we go. And... go. Another one. There we are. I had a nap. The headache... Oh, good. I'm glad you're starting to feel a little better, at least. Excellent, excellent. Oh, dear. Yeah, since you've been gone, we've kind of evolved from shark to worm. Because, like, doesn't it look like a worm on a string? It does, right? This looks like a worm on a string. So we're making them into a worm instead. I might still give them the belly though. I'm still thinking to maybe give them the belly because I think it's very cute. The little white belly underneath is kind of adorable. Might even still give them some little white spots on top. So, you know, creature, long creature. And yeah, I want to make it long enough that it can kind of hug you. Would you still love him if he was a worm? I do. Would you believe I do? You know, I wasn't sure, but now you know, I do still love him. And he is a worm. He was a shark, now he's a worm. I still love him just as much. I was there for that bit when you were like, it's not a good... Ah, yes. Ah, yes. I remember when I just started him out. Voodoo, how you doing? Good morning. Voodoo, I've got my hands on, thanks to Cloud, some very, very cool feathered art. I am now in the cool kids who has feathered phoenix art in their house. Round little eyeballs would make it more worm on a string, but I understand those eyes are less easy to rip off. Yeah, these are like safety eyes, so like if a kid bit them, they should stay on the thing rather than being swallowed. Yeah. I think the thought process behind safety eyes. Hard to eat. I got back again. Hi, Lanka. Welcome back. We're still going. We're going round and around and around. Like, look at him. He's getting so long. Oh, dear. Yes. The Great Wall of China is a lie. Oh, dear, I'm annoyed about it. You annoyed about all the historical stuff? Oh, dear. Humans have been stretching the truth for as long as there have been humans. And, you know, advertising things to suit their own personal gain. I mean, I do that as a streamer. Clickbait, are you kidding me? Not that often, to be honest, but I still do it sometimes. Oh dear. Like, if I made this worm and it was 98 centimeters, I would call it meter-long worm. I have no shame, I would do that. If I was a couple of centimeters off, on its listing, I'd say meter-long worm. Yep, I know. Terrible. But I'd do it. Did it turn from shark to worm? It did, yes. It did. It is now becoming worm. Rainbow worm. Was shark, is now worm. It's evolving. You know, yesterday, Blapple said... I don't know if Blapple's still here, but yesterday... No, you know what? I won't. I'll be good. I'll be a good friend. I've already told the story once today as well. Oh, dear. Look about the world, like, goddamn. I am here. Blapple, remember yesterday when somebody came in with a shark fact and they were like, yeah, did you know that sharks are 400 million years older than trees? And you were like, oh yeah, because then all the sharks came out of the water. And it's like, no they didn't, they're still in the water. The sharks are still very much in the ocean actually, Blapple. You're like, yeah, then the sharks all came out of the ocean into the trees. It's like, no, the sharks are actually still in the ocean. They haven't left the ocean. You can still find sharks in the ocean, would you believe? I'm alive, my wife is mad as... Oh no! Bought 2 pints of maggots of fishing yesterday and they were a sealed tub. Got to tell my wife they were there. Well, yeah, that is your fault. If you put something like maggots into the fridge, you best be labeling them. You best be putting a big label on them. I'm sorry, I'm on your wife's side here. If you put something like that that's not edible in the fridge, I would stand by anything unedible in the fridge. Label it. Label it. At the very least, tell them, but I would say label it. Oh, dear. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I would have the same feeling. Yeah, I was going to say, you're surrounded by sharks, Blapple. The movie where the sharks go to the ocean was not a documentary. No. Let the sharks go free. Yeah, but they are free. And they're free in the ocean where they should be. Oh, so funny. Oh, dear. I want to go back and get that as a clip. Just Blapple being like, you know, actually, there are still very much sharks in the ocean, Blapple. I get it though. We were talking about it earlier, Blapple, because I was like, I get it. Because on the front page, when you're streaming, you're like multitasking so much because you're doing your craft, you're discussing, and you're also stressed about being on the front page. Like, I do absolutely get that flub because like that's the kind of flub you make on the front page. Because yeah, you got so much else going through your brain, but it was very funny when someone came in with a shark fact and you were like, oh yeah, and all the sharks came out the ocean. It's like, no. They're still in the ocean, actually. They haven't left yet. Blapple loving real life Sharknado. Also, we have a lovely, lovely lurk. Blapple alone is living Sharknado. Oh dear, Blapple, you're amazing. Yeah, you were on the front page of Twitch doing leatherworking in front of 2,000 people at a time. You were doing great. You did great, Sweaty. Oh dear. I bet you were the smartest idiot on the internet. Yeah, the smartest idiot on the internet. You also told us not to hold in our poo earlier. And you told us why as well. I don't think there are too many people here otherwise that could have done that. Living in the walls is crazy. It's crazy. Back to red, by the way. I need to know about the poo thing. It's too late. The moment has passed, CJ, and I'm not bringing it back. But just know, Blapple has a lot of in-depth information about bodily functions, which you can find at Black Apple Creative on Twitch. And she's keeping us safe. You know, which is, she's our moderator. Of course she's keeping us safe. There we go. Yeah, Grobit being like, oh my god, you're a medical scientist. Just sharks coming out of the water. You are a medical scientist. And yeah, the sharks did come out of the water. See from ourselves. Our own biggest enemies, arguably. Arguably, the biggest danger is ourselves. Oh dear. Back to it. Oh, they're so soft. They're so, look at them. They're so soft. Oh dear. Ah, shucks. Ah, shucks. Oh dear. What time is it, by the way? Okay, we're good. I've got 6 hours today. That's gone really quickly. That's not allowed. I don't really like that it's been 5 hours already, when I only have 6 hours today. I have to make stew though. It's important. Okay, it's fine. We'll do Discord art share in like half an hour. We can run over a little bit, but yeah. Discord art share in half an hour. We'll see how far we get. Something positive came out of the maggot incident. Me and my partner agreed that it's either us buy something like that. They must be put into a Ziploc bag, marked so that everyone can see it. Yeah, it's the labeling is really important. Labeling is important and communicating. Because yeah, if Shiny put something in the fridge that was not meant to, like, you know, not edible, I think I'd want to know, and vice versa. And to be fair, I have put stuff in the fridge that is not edible because of crafts. And it's like, yeah, don't eat that. Don't do that. If I can put it in a separate drawer, I would, but if I can't, yeah, just don't eat it. I tell you, I'll look you in the eyes and be like, do not open this. Don't look at it. Don't touch it. No. Did I eat my cake? Yes. Good. Excellent. Oh, I was afraid for a second. I was like, oh my god, have I left cake uneaten? It would have been there for like a week. No, I did eat my cake. It's okay. I'm a bit sad though. There's no cake for me. Oh dear. Thank goodness, because I need to fix the misspelling. No, you're good. I have worms in my fridge for my axolotl. A labeled bag of worms. Yeah. The labeling goes a long way. Oh dear. I also like organization. If someone put something in my house and it wasn't organized, I'd be like, oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. It's been a while since I've seen maggots. You used to get them inside of like acorns and stuff when we were younger. And you used to like crack open acorns and sometimes there'd be a maggot in there. I know they're still used in medical stuff because maggots are really good for only eating dead skin. Sorry, if anyone's eating, my bad. Maggots are really good for only eating dead skin. So if you have a wound where there is a lot of dead skin, dead tissue, maggots, for certain people, I think is it diabetes I'm thinking of as it can sometimes be a treatment with, but yeah, very specific conditions will have like maggots put in their wounds to help eat the dead stuff, and they'll get like maggot dressings. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the delicious. Thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate it, Queen. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Thank you. Cupboards are hiding places meant for a Jenga tower of Tupperware and always a trap. Did you get caught? Did you get caught in the Tupperware trap? Oh dear. Medical maggots and leeches, yeah. I think it's really cool. I think it's cool. I think it's what was it? They both benefit. Like the maggots have stuff to eat and the humans have just the dead tissue removed. And all the live tissue can then heal a bit better. Yeah. It's very positive. Symbiotic relationship, that's what it is, isn't it? I'm very gladiator. My mom's been putting her sour bread starter in the cupboard. The smell is a bit of a shock the first few days. Have you had any good... Oh, has she managed to make any good sour bread so far? Because that's sourdough's hard. Freezer trap me, but often. But yes, my cupboards are avalanches of tea boxes. Hell yeah. We're gonna run around, desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie. Hurt you. Thank you, Buckets. Thank you. We are slowly but surely going round and around and around and around and around and making Rainbow Worm longer and longer and longer and longer and longer. He's gonna be so cool. He's gonna be so long. He's so long. It's like eyes. Look at his little face. He's so squishable. He's so soft. Yeah. And he's a rainbow. There's so much to love. So much to love. He's actually a very satisfying rainbow. The colours are just the right difference. Oh dear, I need a sip of something. Long worm boy. And for a good cause. He's a wholesome longworm boy. Rainbow worm. Rainbow worm. Rainbow worm. I'm only giving him the lightest of taps. I will not hit him. He's very cute. He's very cute. Oh dear. Tomorrow though, we will be back for bees. Oh, speaking of, there's a vote happening in the Discord right now. Did you know? If you go into the announcements channel, tomorrow we're making 5 bees, and they're the last 5 bees that I am making, and you can vote for which pride flags you would like to see on those bees. I've listed some pride flags that have not been made so far, so none of these have been made at this point, and you can use the emotes underneath to vote for which ones you want. I also put a little like help sheet here, so if you want to see any of them, if you're not sure what they look like, that's there. It's not got all of them on it, but it's got a good amount of them on it. But yeah, if you would like to vote, you can use these hearts here to vote for things. Yeah, go have a little vote. Leather, yeah, leather pride is in there because it was requested. Actually, she did actually. We don't have the right kind of oven, so she'd have to improvise by balancing it on an upside down tray and turning the temp right up at the last one. Nice and really impressive, which is, yeah, not bad for a second try. It takes a while. That's pretty impressive. The worm is going to be about 1 meter, we hope. Bucket, about 1 meter worm. That's the goal. So yes, you can contribute points if you would like. What's leather pride? It's one of the pride flags you often see, which is, I believe... Let me Google this, actually. Let me Google this. Let me not misspeak. I always see them coming in Pride because you can recognize them. Because first of all, the flag, but also the outfits. Nope, that's just me searching leather. And I think Blapple knows all about leather. Yep, kink, BDSM, and leather culture. Historically rooted in gay and queer male communities. Yeah. Yeah. It's that. Yeah, oh. Yeah, it's basically what it sounds like. Oh dear. Yeah, history. The movement grew out of post-World War II underground motorcycle clubs. Leather became a symbol of solidarity, protection, and hyper-masculine erotic fashion. The flag was one of the first pride flags adopted alongside the traditional rainbow flag, giving kink subcultures a recognized identity and a unified presence at pride marches. Yep. Yeah, it is a bit of a debated flag about whether it should be at every pride, but I think most prides are like generally adult events, so yeah, I don't really see it as a problem. If you were doing a kid-specific thing, then yes, maybe not. Oh dear. Yep. But you can normally see them in pride parades, yeah. Oh dear, a lot of good flags. Yeah. Go have a vote. Leather, Blapple makes leather stuff. Oh dear. Your biggest customers, potentially. If you made the right stuff. Oh dear. There you go. And up 1. Kink community with heavy tie into the LGBT community, yeah. There you go. What Ezra said. Ezra got it without Google. I needed Google. But hey, listen. What was it? Every day's a learning day. Oh dear. I will say, I watched Chocky from Chocky Plays do a Pride quiz yesterday, and I knew every question except for one. I knew all of them. I was like, yes, slowly but surely, I am learning more about history. The only one that I got wrong, which I know, the question was, when did gay marriage become legal, or when did gay marriage first become legal? And I know when it became legal in the UK, but that wasn't the question. The question was, when did it first become legal? And it first became legal. Was it Iceland? Or no, was it Netherlands? Not in the UK, and it was in like 2000, was it 2001, 2002? Early 2000s. Oh dear. But yeah, I knew 2014, because I was like, yeah, in the UK. Which, yeah. Oh dear, I believe the Netherlands. It might have been the Netherlands. I can't remember if it was Iceland or the Netherlands, but it was one of them's. Oh dear. Love to give ideas for a two-spirit pride flag, but I think it's pretty not as shown identified. I don't want to give anyone to give those items to person, and I don't have anyone to give those items to person. That's fair. Yeah, if that one gets voted, then we'll do it just the rainbow without the progress stuff on it. It's just because I don't have the space for the what do we call it? All the stripes. But yeah. I do like that they've got a progress one though. The music suddenly changes to liminal playlist music. Really want to see the back rooms. I want to see the back rooms, but I can't watch it because flashing lights, so I have to wait until it comes out on any other platform. But I really want to see it, Posh. I want to see it. Yeah, all the other questions though. I recognized all the flags. Most of the other questions, no, all the other questions actually. I will say though, that I still find that I'm not always the best at explaining for like longer answers. I need to practice that, but that's okay. Anything that requires a longer answer, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Like I know the answer, just putting it together is not great. No time to go to the theater. I wish I could see it in theaters though. Yeah, I will watch it when it comes out, like somewhere else, basically. Somewhere I can watch it at home. Yes. And then put this back in. I'd have to big B for all the dots. I only saw the new one looking up, so I suggested like, oh, pretty. Yeah, the one that I think I'd seen before was just the rainbow. I'm glad that it's got the progress part in it now because it's nice. It's nice. Again, it's just a more inclusive flag by doing that, and that's nice. I know not everyone's a fan of the Progress Pride flag because it has got a lot of like colors and stripes in it and all that kind of stuff, but it is the most inclusive flag, and I like it's one that anyone could wave. The Progress Pride flag is for everyone in the LGBT, any allies. Like it's a good catch-all flag, and I think especially when certain groups within the LGBT, unfortunately very small groups, but they can still be quite exclusive. It's nice to have like people using those inclusivity flags more. Yeah. Yes. I feel like when I wanted to see Tron in IMAX, it'd be gone by the time I get to go see it. Oh. What about the Gilbert Baker flag? Oh, let me Google it. Ah, with the pink stripe on it. Yeah. Oh dear. Yep. Why was it changed? I mean, I understand why Progress Pride came in, because obviously that is more inclusive. Or like specifically, it's visually inclusive, which is, while yes, pride flags should always be inclusive, again, there are certain groups within the LGBT that even the LGBT sometimes, like, again, we'll use trans as a one, is like there are anti-trans, gay, bi, lesbians, you know, so it's nice to have the inclusivity one because it shows everyone. But there would have been reasons that the pink would have been phased out, right? They just, oh, it's printing. Literally, they just couldn't, the fabrics were expensive. You know what though? Yeah, that would make sense. That would, yeah, for mass production, that would make sense. Yeah, I guess in 1979. Yeah. Shoot. Well. Yeah, because it was, there's flag timelines, aren't there? Sorry, flag pride timeline. I'll see if I grab one up for you to see as well. Yeah, this is a good one. Let me save image as, oh, I've still got Discord on screen. There you go. I'll pop it in the live stream chat. There you go. Upload the file. It's thinking about it. This is just for the Rainbow Pride flag. This is not all flags because they're all on a timeline somewhere. But yeah. Oh dear, but then, yeah, they couldn't print a couple of the colors, so Baker updated the flag the following year, removing 2 of the stripes, which then made it more printable. Philadelphia specifically added brown and black. This is something that I've learned, yeah. So I learned this yesterday. I knew what the black line and the brown line stood for on the Progress Pride. What I didn't realize is that it's slightly changed. So when it was added to Philadelphia, it was specifically to represent underrepresented queer people of color. Like it did have, that was it. The black and brown were both for that. When they added it to the Progress Pride flag, they changed it slightly. So black and brown do both still represent people of color in the LGBT, queer people of color, but the black line is meant as a double meaning in that it also also represents people affected by AIDS, so people that were lost in the AIDS crisis, which is what I had heard of the black line meaning. So I found out yesterday that that was not what it means. The Philadelphia one, it doesn't mean that in the Philadelphia one. It has nothing to do with AIDS, but in the Progress Pride flag, it does, even though it's the same color stripe. Yeah. It's, it changed, which... Yeah, so in the Progress Pride, they both still represent people of color, but the black line also represents AIDS. But if you're looking at specifically the Philadelphia flag, the black line doesn't represent AIDS in that they are both specifically underrepresented queer people of color. Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know that until yesterday. Like, I knew what it meant on the Progress Pride flag. I didn't realize it meant something different in the Philadelphia one. Yeah, or like it didn't have that double meaning in the Philadelphia one, I should say. And then, yeah, they also added the intersex flag, which is important because I do think intersex people, unfortunately, even within the LGBT, are relatively invisible. And intersex people have historically had some of the least rights to their body in recent years. I think in the UK, has it become illegal? If it did, it was only like a couple years ago it became illegal, or like not recommended to perform surgeries on intersex children, to like gender normalization surgery. For people that don't know what intersex is, intersex means you are born as some sort of sex variant, which means you don't fit necessarily XX or XY. You don't fit into one of those. You could be XXY or XXXY. Your chromosomes are slightly different. There are also, I think, other intersex variants which don't have to do with chromosomes as well, where it's just like you have maybe someone who was born as a woman with more masculine features specifically because of many different things, and vice versa, and then they'll be listed under intersex conditions, because there are a lot of intersex conditions. It is very, very, they're all like genetic, like not necessarily chromosomes, but they are all physical, differences. Yes. And if you want like the full list, I would say Google it, because there's a lot of different intersex things. I think 1% of the population is intersex. Yeah, where they're born with some sort of genetical or chromosome or something that is slightly different. And intersex people are generally just not super visible. But yeah, it's I'm glad that they added it. I'm glad that they added intersex into the Progress Pride flag. It feels like an important one. Yeah. And it's a lot of people could be intersex and not know that they're intersex is the other thing as well. Unless you get tested for certain ones, you just wouldn't necessarily know, and it might not come up until down the line, like maybe you're trying to get pregnant and you're having issues, or maybe you're finding out that something's not working quite. Like it could be something that you know at birth. It could be something you never find out in your life. Unless you get like tested for it, you might never know. For some people, and depending on what's different, it could be more obvious at birth than others. Some people it becomes obvious when you go through puberty, sometimes it becomes obvious at later points in your life, and sometimes it never becomes obvious. But yeah, what is it? Again, it's a different one, but it definitely deserves to be here. And again, I think out of a lot of the LGBT, they are one of the groups I feel like that does just get less representation, unfortunately. Very often just not spoken about at all. Kind of like there are certain groups within the LGBT that I feel like just don't really get a lot of visibility, and I think intersex is kind of one of them, unfortunately. So I'm glad they added it to Progress Pride flag, so it's more in your face. Get it in there, yeah. Oh dear, there you go. Sen's got it. Yep. So this is some chromosomal like variations. Yeah. And yeah, androgen sensitivity, I've heard of this one quite a lot, where they'll look male, but genitalia will appear female. Basically, it's just a lot of different things. Depending on what you have, it can appear very, very differently. But yeah, the idea that there's two sexes is not true, and it hasn't ever been true. Though what has been true historically is that for certain intersex babies, depending on like when they are born, what they have, which of the chromosomal stuff they'll have, is that they'll have mandatory genital normalization surgery so that they fit into one box or the other, because on your birth certificate you have to put XY or XX, you have to put male or female. So if somebody fits more in between, they have to put them in one box or another, and historically intersex babies would have genital normalization surgery to make them fit in one box or the other, which is a practice I believe that is I think it's illegal in the UK as of like 2 years ago. If it is illegal in the UK, it was really recent, like really recent, like way more recent than it feels comfortable to talk about, that's for sure. I'll double check it actually. Genital genital normalization for intersex UK laws. Oh, no, it's not banned. Okay. Yes, intersex people in the UK face significant gaps in legal protections, especially in the protection from non-consensual medical interventions. Okay, no, it's still absolutely legal here. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Again, it's why these groups of people need more representation, because if you don't know that much about these sort of things, oh god, yeah. There's only a few countries, actually, that have banned this. It is legal in most parts of the world. Yeah. Basically, yeah, it's still... I'm assuming it's not done without parents' consent anymore, but, like, it is absolutely something that's still done. There are cases where a baby is born with one of these genetical, like, things where they have to have surgery to make sure they can grow comfortably. That is absolutely... Because you can't have... I believe what it is if you, say, had producing hormones for both male and female, for example, eventually that's going to make you quite ill. So there are times where you do have to intervene medically to make sure these babies are healthy and stuff like that. But genital normalization is not about making sure babies are healthy. Genital normalization is about making sure they fit in box A or box B. And I think that's the difference there, is obviously if you're born with health defects where you need something to make sure that you can grow comfortably, that's different. This is more about making sure people fit in box A or box B, which is, yeah, not the same. Oh dear. Yes. But yeah, if you want more information, I'm sure there are a lot of intersex people that actually talk about this kind of stuff on the internet. I am not one of them, unfortunately. I cannot tell you too much about the experience of what it's like, but I'm sure there are people out there that are. If this has piqued your interest. Obsessed with yeah, everyone's got to fit into a category. Oh dear. Oh no, I got it. Thank you, Sen. I appreciate you posting that as well. Do you mean people would rather have anyone labeled, make it easy to hate? Yeah. I want to find, wanted to label and box people quite a lot. Especially when it comes to pride labels. I have not understood why yet. I think it's a very human thing to do, but obviously these then push it further and further and further where it becomes, yeah, bad. Don't they ever get exhausted with all the hate in their heart? Yeah. I think when humans tend to we like organizing things. We like, because we want to understand. And if we can put you into a box, we can understand how you think and stuff like that. It's a, communication thing. But, yeah. It's, health versus plastic surgery. Yeah, basically. The ones who hate often feel righteous about it and no negative consequences. Yeah, I can understand wanting to understand and learn. I cannot... forcing a label is different. Trying to work out where someone's coming from or why they feel a certain way or think a certain way, like that feels like human nature. But trying to force someone to feel this a way because of a specific label is not cool. The other thing is, with any intersex child, you always have, if you're doing those kind of surgeries, like, what if you get it wrong? What if you get it wrong? What if they grow up and they're like, wait a minute, you know, you've got it wrong. Oh dear. Interestingly enough as well, and this is a bit of a catty remark from me, I suppose, but it is true. The same groups of people who will say, trans kids don't exist and trans people don't exist and you shouldn't be supporting young trans people, you shouldn't be doing any of this, you shouldn't be helping them, you shouldn't be letting them change their name, you shouldn't be letting them dress as they want. The same people that do that will turn a complete blind eye to genital normalization and intersex people because it puts them into one of the boxes they want. It's the same group of people that would be anti-trans are like fine with the fact that it's not illegal to mutilate children for this. Yeah, it's not cool. Not cool. Dear. Well, no, mutilate children is not the right way of putting it. To assign children into a box that might not have fitted them at birth. Yes. Yeah. Not cool. Not cool. Because it makes things easier for them. And it's like, I don't know. Very rude. Feeling understanding better. I do feel understanding better is my main motive. Lately, I wonder if my behavior changes if I learn a label. No evidence yet. I mean, I feel like you wouldn't until you had like a lot of stuff to pull from. Maybe side effects, people are like, oh, I don't know this, so they automatically label, but not realizing there are gaps in their knowledge, and some people will learn and become better. I think, yeah, asking questions and learning and reading and that. Thinking about that, though, why is they called surgeries and not the trans ones? Yeah, well, for starters, most trans kids are not getting surgeries. They just want to change their name and socially transition, you know? Yeah, what people are bigging it up to be and stuff it's not. Occasionally, because waiting lists are so long as well, bear in mind, we don't do puberty blockers in this country anymore because they stopped them being allowed. For trans people specifically, cis people can take puberty blockers. But not trans people, only cis people. So if you don't identify as trans, you can take puberty blockers. Sometimes someone might be able to start testosterone or estrogen before they turn 18. If they manage to get through the system and, you know, they've done all their paperwork and they've answered all the questions, which are very, very horrible questions, but if they've done all of that, they might be able to start hormone therapy before they're 18. Maybe, if you're lucky. If you're one of the few luckies, and that's it. That's it. Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear. Oh, did I not put the thing back in again? Oops. Let me get that back in there again, otherwise. I mean, I can kind of see it, but I might lose it later. Also, Dubdy, good morning. Welcome on in. Makes me sad, yeah. There have been examples of parents who forced a sexual normalization of an insect baby being the anti-trans parent later when they don't want to admit their mistake. Yeah. The first time I heard about insects issue was equated suing the hospital and their parents just for their medical records to prove the surgery had happened, because as an adult they were trying to understand their health issues caused by the surgery. Also, Laku, thank you. 11111. Thank you for the $38 for Point of Pride. That's very kind of you, and for making our total 111169. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you so much. I will get you on Nicolas Cage. Also, after this, we probably want to do Discord Art Share because it's hitting that time. 11111. 11111. Nice. Hi, Laku. Good morning. Welcome on in. All right, we are going to have to switch gears of conversation pretty quickly because I would like to do Discord Art Share now, which means we're going to... I know that's quite an intense subject just as like switch off suddenly, but to make sure that the focus stays on the artist in this community, we are going to do a bit of a switch up now. We're going to switch conversation and we are going to turn our focus onto something a little bit more positive, which is the amazing artists in this community that are sharing art in our Discord. If you ever need a link to the Discord, !Discord will get you the link there. Laku, you're going to go right in Nicolas Cage's pocket. He's just going to tuck you away in there. Tuck you away in his secret pocket. There you go. Thank you very much for the donation. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. All right, so we're going to switch. That means when I say that we switch conversation, it means we stop talking about it in chat now. I understand people wanting to answer. If you would like to continue the conversation, whack it in DMs. Nip it over there. But we are going to switch conversation because it is time to look at some artists. Yes. So what that means also is any furthering the conversation is going to get deleted. You're going to get pinged. Oh dear. Yep. Art. Yeah. I just want to make sure that all of the artists get their moment of, we look at you, and your amazing stuff. Without it getting talked over. Here's the part where I go, darn you for being inspiring. The other thing is there's no art share tomorrow. So this is our last art share of the week. Because we're in a raid train tomorrow and I want to make sure that we don't go on too long, you know. I don't want to accidentally overshoot our spot on the raid train. So this is our last one for the week. And we're going to be starting with cosplay and sewing. So Purple is doing a Pokemon-inspired themed outfit. They're doing a jumpsuit and hat and stuff like that. Added gold leaf ribbon left over from a previous costume. And this is their hat. Because you could see it before it was covered and stuff like that. Very cool. The thing is, as well as the costume that Purple is doing looks so comfortable. Like, it is a Pokemon costume, but it's a very comfy looking one. Let me just do the shout out for Purple really quickly, because Purple has been chipping away at that the last couple weeks. Purple T cosplay. Not a streamer, but we like to shout out the people that do the art. So it's going to say no game, but just so you know who's doing it. So if you see their name around Twitch, you know that Purple's been working on a Pokemon costume. I do love that green. Yeah, like they've been posting like they're working hard. Like this is all Purple stuff, like all Purple. They've just been chipping away day after day, getting their outfit together. It closely matches the purple, the green that's on the jumpsuit that they're making as well. Oh dear, it's a happy hat. It's pretty cool. And the gold leaf looks really, really nice. Really, really nice. Very cool. Well done, Purple. GG's. We have... My other worm son needs repaired. Another worm? Oh my god. Worm friends. My one's eyes are way further apart than yours though. Yours are nice and tucked together. It's like... You have so many wormies. So many wormies. This one's done by Slerrel. Also, you got the badge. Hey, nice bee. Nice bee. This isn't even including my actual worms on strings. You've also got worm bedding. It's worm on worm. Worm on worm. Worm on worm action. Oh my gosh. No, give them the hearts. Give them... Is there a worm? Oh! Yes, there is. 2 seconds, I got you. I have to type worm every time. But I do in fact have a worm on a string emote. Worm son. One son. Yeah. Oh dear, find the artist button. Discord, do it. Also, Kitten Squid. Well done. Very nice. So again, a little context. Kitten Squid has been making fabric patterns out of the pride flags. Let me really quickly get the Kitten Squid shout out before we look at this. Look at them all. Look at 96 different pride flags is also incredibly impressive. Like that's a lot of pride flags. Again, we were talking about intersex. There's the intersex one. I think that looks like bisexual to me. Maybe pan, androgyny, polysexual, genderqueer. These ones it's difficult because there's a few that's similar colors. I think that's grey aromantic. This could be agender or aromantic. It could also be neutrosis, because there's a few that have the same colors. Very nice though, very nice. Like, look at them. They look oh, is that a non-binary one? That's really nice. The non-binary one looks really good. If that's non-binary, I'm assuming that's non-binary. I think, yeah. I saw with flags just because they have some very similar flags, yeah. They're very pretty. Very, very pretty. Ooh! And a few more. Oh my god. Is that the lesbian one? That's really pretty as well. Some of these colors just look really, really good as plants. The polyamory, maybe the old polyamory? Maybe old polyamory, new polyamory? I'm not sure. Can't remember which ones. Oh yeah, required by labels. That's so fair though. Honestly, so fair. Oh dear. I think I would also require labels to remember all of those. Love the new polyamory flag. I also like the new polyamory flag. It's very nice. If we knit down to the art category now, a little fuzzy guy and a cursed vampire. Oh my god. Look at his little face. This is done by Noob. Noob does a lot of pixel art and also sometimes pixel animations as well. Very cute. Look at the little guy. He's adorable. Also, the dithering. The dithering. It looks so good. The skull is great. Excellent. Excellent work. So satisfying to look at. Got tiny little legs. You've got tiny little legs. Tiny little legs. By the way, Noob does do this on stream, so you can watch Noob working on this kind of stuff while live if you want. So again, I'll keep shouting people out as we go. But yes, you can watch this kind of stuff being done live. Speaking of stuff being done live, Starry is currently fundraising for Point of Pride as well, and he has been doing a comic. The beginning of the mapping out of the pages, some warnings, bullying, blood, and some gravestone. It's not a big detail, but it is portrayed. It's not all the pages because some of them are more detailed, but I still wanted to share. I'm assuming this is safe for stream. I'm assuming everything here is fine for stream, right? Also, the character design for the younger version of Makoto. Hell yeah. So this is mapping out all of the comic pages, which, how many were you gonna do? And then how many of you ended up doing? Yeah, excellent. Okay. Aww. Hell yeah. Yeah, how much was the original plan for pages? And how many did you end up doing? Aww. Very sketchy as a sketch, not easy to tell what's going on yet. No, it feels more like the plans. Like the plans, putting this in here, a little bit of this in here. Getting ideas of actions of things moving around. 21, that's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Ah, cute. Very cool. Very cool. GG's. Again, and you can watch this kind of stuff coming to life. Nice emotes, by the way. This stuff's coming to life on Starry Stream, so you can go watch this kind of stuff live. You can go watch this, like, build and grow and all that kind of stuff live. It's really cool to see the thought. I like how the comic starters plan. Yeah, like where the texture can go, where the images, how you're going to have it, like, laid out on the page so it still looks like it draws you in. Very cool. Very cool. Oh. Oh. But they look so happy. But Sleril, they look so happy. No, they're happy. This one as well, maybe slightly less, but this one happy. Nah, for now. This is very cool though. Very, very cool. Hell yeah. Claps. Context, that's the same character. Oh. Okay, so is this the past version or future version? I guess very rarely in art is the future version I feel like that happy. Well, actually no, I say that. I've been seeing a lot of like very like hopeful art recently where like they get happier over time, which is nice. Which is not. Sorry, I've just seen a friend. Sorry. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry Sarah, it does look absolutely fantastic. Like, again, a lot of energy. I like the facial expressions. I think they look great. They look great. Burb. Importanta. Burb. Meg, good morning. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are doing our last Discord art share of the week. Burb. A little burb. I wish to gently squish a rotund creature. Round. Oh dear. I almost like the splitting from oneself. Yeah, it is like that. There's a lot of chaos going on just for funsies because the song slaps. That's fair. That's fair. If you get inspired, you make. You're good. Reminds me of Ophelia's cadet. Yeah, the little round burb. I got new pics. You did? Are you happy with them? I hope you are happy with them. I love burb. I love burb. Snow fairy. They do look like a round fairy. Hell yeah. They've got good vibes. They've got excellent... Who reacted white circle? I mean, I do see it. For they are in fact round. Oh dear. If we go down to knitting and crochet... Made this hat cat for a lady I work with cat. She asked for it. The cat in the picture is just a model toy. That's so... You made a cat hat? Teresa, you made a cat hat? That's so cute. Oh, I hope you get so many cute pictures back from the person you're giving it to of like, look, this is my cat wearing the hat you made. I hope you get so many good pictures back because that is incredibly cute. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well done. That's adorable. Oh dear. Very, very... Oh. More worms? My worm... Oh, thank you for the pattern. More worms? Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. This is Sleril again. This is Sleril back at it again with the worms. My children. I this shoot with a mutual week ago. I was in Cali and we had gallery back same day. Hell yeah. Worm. Oh. With the sparkly yarn and sparkly eyes. Oh my god, little secret worm. Oh, so many worms. You have so many worms. All the worms. They do almost, like these these ones almost look like glow in the dark. Like they do. Very cute. Do you have a Spamton? Oh, the eye colors. Yeah, I see that. They kind of look like, oh, there's the plushie, by the way. Hell yeah, thank you for leaving that. We love it when people put their patterns and I appreciate it. It's very cool. Hell yeah, worm. We've also been making a worm, but like a little rainbow worm. That's why worms. It's been a very worm-focused stream today. I need to adjust my lights, but the green is very nice neon. Hell yeah. Just worms everywhere. Yeah, the comforter is covered in worms. Oh, gay worm. We love gay worm. Also, body done. Eyes added. More to do. Patterned by Candy Yarns from Etsy. Will the creature realize I will complete it? Also made earrings as well. Patterned by Jane on Ribbler. It's a free pattern. Also, the yarn shows for these projects. Oh, it looks so soft. Also, with the little eyes. Very cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hell yeah. This, oh, sorry, I've not shouted out Glittering. This is done by Glittering. Let me make sure we get the shout outs. Oh, ooh. Oh, those are really cute. Yeah, they are pansexual coloured as well. Hell yeah. Oh, all of these yarns. Those three at the bottom look really soft. I like this. That's nice. That is a nice mix. Oh my god, very bright yellow in there, but it looks really good. That's a cool yarn. Also, Kestrel Boridar, good morning. Welcome on in. I've seen these. I've not seen these. And yeah, they look lovely. Really, really nice. Get a rainbow in there as well. Oh, in a Pinterest ad. Okay. I've not seen these, but they look lovely. Big Twist has a whole line of pride. Really? Oh, I wonder if maybe we just don't get that here. I'll keep an eye out because they look lovely. It's going. It is going, Molly, and it's looking really good. It's looking really neat. You're smashing it. Like, look at that nice tension. Hell yeah. And the colours, gorgeous. So pretty. Melamini, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I think you're doing really good. Hell yeah. Again, the colours are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful colours. When they had Joanne's brand, Michaels owns the IP now. The problem is we also don't get Joanne's or Michaels over here. I live in the middle of nowhere. Wind, please. Chill. We live in the middle of nowhere, Wales, so like we just don't, like a lot of brands I hear about from like people online that do a lot of knitting and then like crochet, and then we just don't get them here. We just don't. Sometimes they make their way over if they're like, you know, popular enough, but like a lot of the time I feel like they just don't. Wispy, good morning, welcome on in. We're just having a little look at some of the art the community's been making. Upgraded my Unreal project director. Whoa. Better visuals and recreated a Greek boxer. The guy's face is taken from a scan of a famous statue called Boxer Resk, which is recreated in MetaHumans. Oh. Ooh, okay, this is CJ. Sorry. Get the CJ shout out. And this is all 3D model stuff. So the face of this character is off a statue. Thank you for censoring his nipples. I know that you probably didn't do it for me, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Oh, or is this the statue? Also, the lighting is absolutely... Oh, no, I think it is. I think it is. The lighting is absolutely gorgeous. Whoa, the details on the hair. Wait a minute. What? That's so detailed. Jesus. Jesus. You're gonna give him a massive cock. Thanks for not doing that. I do appreciate you not giving him a massive cock. You could do that. You could do it in your own time. That's... Whoa. Holy details. Holy details. Oh dear. My favorite is the eye reflections. Wait, did I miss that? I'll go back. Eye reflections. God. Hair is pain because it does have its own physics. It does what it wants. That, yeah, the waterline as well. Like you can see the wetness in the waterline too. That's really cool. Really, really cool. I think we did just see this bit, didn't we? Yeah. Like, GG's, CJ. GG's. That is a wild amount of detail that you can get in there. And like the reflections like on the waterline and the eyes themselves make them look so glossy. That's mad. But very cool. Thank you for sharing. Very cool, but like mad. If we nip down now to photography. Oh, we have a lot of photography today. Appreciating the morning light and shadow on the leaves and trees. You know what? That's a very warm light. A very warm morning light. This one is glittering. There you go. I can type. Direct 12 really upgraded visuals. What's weird is the render speeds are even quicker as well. I mean, that's a win-win. It doesn't make sense, but like, why complain? That's ideal. Whoa. Honestly, it's a very warm light, which makes it just feel really, really welcoming. Really, really welcoming. I can almost imagine this one as a pattern on a fabric. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm going to put a green heart on there. You get a green heart for all the greenery. And Zomboti's had a lovely sunrise. Oh, it just looks like there's liquid gold in the sky when this... Whenever the sky does this, it looks like there is just liquid gold in there. It's beautiful. Beautiful. When I was a kid, when we'd have like long journeys in the car, again, another game that we used to play, me and my siblings, was, especially when it was like early morning or like late evening, we'd look for the sun and we'd try and make beaches out of the clouds, because to me, like, this looks like the shine off of water. Like when you have like a sunset, it almost looks the same in the sky. And so you'd be like, okay, well, this is the edge of the water, and then this is the sand dunes next to it, and then it goes into like more outside. And we do stuff like that to keep us entertained in the car. But you kind of need a sunset for that. And then we have some ducks, and I would chill. Wait, the tree them sitting under. Show ducks. Oh, ducks. Wait, these are done by Molly as well, sorry. Get the Molly shout out. Ducks! Little bobbly walk. They do be walking very fun. Oh dear, they're coming for us very slowly. This is turned up, isn't it? Oh, damn it. I thought that might happen. Look at that. Look at them. Look at the wobbly little buddy. Little friend. We love ducks. Look at them and their wobbly little buddies. I also like that they come in twos. Very cute. We're kilometers. How do they get here? You're in the middle of town. Why are you here? Aww. Just a couple of ducks. Oh, they're very cute though. So pretty. Such pretty feather patterns. Hey, duck selfie. Very nice. Very nice. As you should. Oh, wait, and the tree that you're sitting under. Very pretty. That's a great climbing tree. That's excellent. Oh my god. What a good tree to climb. You could climb so easily in that. Oh my gosh. Slayer, well, take care of yourself. I hope you feel better soon. Dear. Oh my god. I'd climb the hell out of that tree. I'd climb the hell out of that tree. That's a great climbing tree. All the Canada geese have so many babies right now. Makes me malfunction with cuteness every time I drive along the river. It's too much baby. God, so cute. Oh my gosh. Climb the hell out of that tree. Oh dear. Also, some flowers from where you live. Hell yeah, beautiful. I would not climb it. The build behind it is a Grippy Socks Hospital. Grippy Socks Hospital. I'm going to have to Google what you mean by a Grippy Sock Hospital, because that is not a phrase I have heard before. What is Grippy Sock Hospital? For people that fall over? Ah, is it for mental health hospital? Mental health hospital. Okay, got you. I was like, for people that are falling over a lot? I like, you know, like you have like wobbly cats. Is it for wobbly humans? Humans that have the same like wobble. Oh dear. No, not quite. That does make more sense. Okay, fair enough. I've never heard them refer to that before. Oh, they're very beautiful flowers though. Very beautiful. Ah dear. Involuntary psych hold. I see. A mental wobble hospital. A wobble hospital. Yeah. If we go to pets and animals now, which is where we'll end for the day, we've had some cute beans added. Look at them. Adorable. Good floof. Kind of hiding from the camera, but I get it. I also don't always want pictures taken of me. Then we have... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Aww. Oh, you've given them like the feeders where they have to like work for it a little bit so they don't eat too quickly. That's adorable. A smart bean. They've got one more to drag out. One more. So smart. So smart. You're gonna make them too smart. Be careful. But they're getting it. They're getting it. Like, they've just got to pull that last tab. Yeah, there they go. Excellent. A very smart bean. A very smart bean. They got that like instantly, to be honest. They were like right on that. GG's. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. It's adorable. Climbing under the bathrobe. Oh, hanging out my chair and being cute. Oh my gosh. So fast. Poor Pat to die for my food. A cute, aggressive boy. That's so sweet. That's a great picture. Look at her. Look at that little leg hanging on though. Little leg like croissant. So pretty though. So pretty. So very, very pretty. The little leg is quite funny, but she is very, very pretty. Oh dear. Oh wait, do we have a... My little gargoyle decided 3... Oh my god, she is a gargoyle. 3 AM! I don't know if that's the best time for playing fetch. Oh! Look at her go! Oh, she caught it that time. Oh. Yep. She's like, no, that was no good. That was no good. Little goalkeeper. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is my daily alarm clock. It's like, play, throw things. Oh my gosh. Also, currently doing a loaf. Yeah, no wonder you're tired. You've been up since 3 AM. Sitting on the back of the sofa where my bed is. I see. It's like she jumped right up there. That is so... Look at the little face. Look at the little loaf. That's a good loaf, though. Very tucked away. Excellent legs tucked away. I don't see them at all. Very cute. I don't even see the tail. Tucked away your tail. You don't have to do that for a loaf. But I appreciate the commitment to loafing. Also from Starry. Oh, look at the horse and the foal. Oh my gosh. Is that a board with a caravan on it? Wait, I'm confused. Wait a minute. Wait, what is this? There's a board with a caravan and a horse. It's a mirror? There's a mirror? Ray, did you write that and I just didn't get it? No, people are just smart. Okay, that does make a little bit more sense. They had them in riding areas. Oh, yeah, portal to another dimension is how it felt. Oh dear. Oh, look at the foal. Oh my gosh. So sweet. So sweet. Oh, sleepy foal. Roland. Oh my gosh. Adorable. Oh, little sock as well. Cute. Oh, the little babies. All the tiny, tiny babies. I love horse. Horse is good. I love baby horse. I love foal, but I do like fully grown horse. Fully grown horse. 2 new ones. So many foals. Oh my gosh. There's so many. Hell yeah. Do adult horses ever lay down? They can lay down because they can like roll around, scratch their backs, all that kind of stuff. But I feel like generally when you see them sleeping, they have their little leg like this. So they stand up and their back leg is like... And that's when they're asleep. Like, right, where they're like... Oh dear. Yeah, they can lay down though. Yeah. Proud mama. Also, take care, Miku. It was lovely to meet you. Have a lovely rest of your day. Oh dear. Stalk to napping because plotting attack is... Yeah. The red from the keyboard in the eyes. It adds a certain chaos to the yeah. There. This is why herding is important, because I typically only feel safe to lie down with other horses around. Takes, yeah, chances to rest and watch. Oh dear. Oh my god. That is a mischievous hecking face. I don't think I've ever seen them look so mischievous, Bug. Oh, but look at them. A little relaxed. That's really funny. Just the reflection in there in the eye is really good. A menace and currently fighting his brother. But so cute though. But so cute. Oh, dear. Is a menacing face. A cute void. And then we have Billy. Oh, Billy and pigeons. A mix. Oh, I want a boop. I want a boop, Billy. He was, in fact, clawing my leg. Oh, my gosh. Look at the boop. So sweet. So sweet. Oh, my God. So fluffy. She always looks so chill as well. Like a big old stretch. My gosh. So relaxed. Such a relaxed bean. Oh my god. Oh, very, very cute. But then that's not all. Because there's also... pigeon. A pigeon. Hell yeah. Pigeon. I like pigeons. I'm a fan of pigeons. I know not everyone is. I think they're pretty polite. For like, what, birds? They're pretty polite. They're chill. They leave you your space. And they don't yell at you. Pretty chill. Like a pigeon. Nice, by the way, resolution on these pigeons. They look really good. She's just a chill bean. Yeah, she's just kind of vibing. You have a bee. Are you okay? I feel like that's not a thing you necessarily want to have. I swear I have a bee. I mean, I believe you. Oh, next to your name. Yes. Yes, there we go. A bee. These pick qualities are awesome. Like, yeah, you can see like the individual fur. We get an eagle on the 20 and not a I know. Well, like pigeon. A pigeon. Pigeons are the best, who do not deserve the reputation. No, I love pigeons. I'm big on the side of pigeons here. All right, I will say that is going to bring us to the end of the stream today. Tomorrow is our last stream for Point of Pride. Last day to get any milestones, and also last day for like donations, all that kind of stuff. And we're taking part in the Point of Pride raid train tomorrow, so we'll also hopefully meet a lot of new friends. It means we do have like raid targets and all of that. Speaking of raid targets and having all of that, we might see if we can raid Afro Duckling. Or wait a minute. Oh no, it's probably going to be the Rainbow Beacon, isn't it? Because Afro Duckling's about to raid out. Okay. We're going to see. Are they live? No. But they will be in like 2 minutes. We could just wait. We could wait 2 minutes. Or we could go into Afro Duckling. You know what? The beacon isn't live. Could go into Afro Duckling. All right, but I do want to get a specific raid call, which is going to be we'll get like a pride one. Let's see. We'll get one that everyone can use, like this, and we'll be like, late raid. We're here to join the train. That way, they know that it's okay if they raid out straight after we join, because I wouldn't want them to be like, oh no, you've raided us and we're literally about to raid out. That's okay, because we know this is your raid call. There you go. They know. They know that it's okay, and we are going to send you all over to Afro Duckling, who is also fundraising for Point of Pride, is part of the raid train right now. We're just going to join in the raid train, basically. Yes. Late raid. We're here to join the train. There we are. Then we know we're here for pride reasons. The vibes come through on the raid thing, so they don't have to be like, oh god, but we're raiding out in 2 minutes. Yeah, I know. We're here for that. Can we? We can. Tomorrow is also the last day to claim your bees if you haven't got a bee so far. Tomorrow is last bee day. Bee day? Probably not the best way of putting it. Last bee day. Otherwise, yeah, we're in Rainbow Beacons raid train tomorrow. We're gonna make bees tomorrow for our last bees, and I will probably keep working on Worm in my own time. Worm will grow. You'll see a bigger Worm soon. All right. Oh dear. They do excellent. I'm glad. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day. Grab raid calls, and I'm gonna go send you over to Afro Duckling. Let's go. And then I will also stop my own stream.